Fred, how's it going, my guy? Hope you're having a good day. I'm just setting things up on my side, just trying to answer some final questions. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend, and I hope everyone has an amazing Monday. It's going to be a jam-packed stream today. We're going to be having 2 Crucibles. I got to do Battle World prep for my Alliance. I'm going to set all the Spec Ops. I have to... I'm going to stick around and do Battle World for the half an hour or whatever it takes to get it done today. Then we're going to make videos. I want to play King Arthur a little bit. I want to make a video on that. It's going to be packed. We're going to be moving really fast. I'm still gonna try in Crucible, but we're gonna move at a breakneck speed. If we lose, we lose. It just kind of is what it is. I got so much work I gotta get done. I think we'll start with just some baby account Crucible, if that's okay with everybody. Let me set this all up real quick. Boom, boom. This should be done. Should be good. Alrighty. I'll turn the music down a little bit too before we get into it. I think we're all set. All right. Let's do this at a breakneck speed, because I also need to edit the Crucible video from last Wednesday to throw up on the big boy account. Yeah, it's gonna be a packed day. I think I'm gonna do this. Then we'll do the Battle Road prep for my Alliance. And then I'll do the video on Battle World Spec Ops, because I think people are getting the wrong idea about the importance of Spec Ops, if I'm not being mistaken. Battle World launch is due to server lag. It's possible, but maybe yesterday's crap show was because of that. Oh, here, I'm actually resetting the store on this one because I want to get Captain Britain unlocked finally. But he's not here. He won't show up. That's unfortunate. Wait, did I already do 2 there? I didn't. I'm no longer refreshing the Scarlet Witch campaign, because I got it done. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Darn it all. What up, Zuby? Risa, how's it going? Hope everyone's doing good. We'll do our quick baby account chores. Move on to the big boy account. So much to do. Do I get it well that against... North Star in room 3, only Hive Mind is enough? Night Stalkers in room 3. I'm not sure. I think lots of things beat Night Stalkers. I think Pegasus smashes them, don't they? They have so much speed bar, they control everyone right out the gate. You would need a big Pegasus for it, mind you, but I'm keeping an eye out for on this account Moondragon. I want to get Moondragon at 2 stars, 2 diamonds. I'm bringing all the characters to 2 diamonds. I don't go past 2 diamonds on this account. Can't afford it. Vendetta, what up? My Hive Mind is bigger. Hive Mind Sugar reset. You got to just remember your Void Knight's not going to go... He's going to go 3rd. So keep that in mind. Don't rely on him to be flipping everybody before you get to go. And you want to bring Ares or Apocalypse, but preferably Apocalypse. Wait, no, what am I talking about? You said NS. I'm keep thinking North Star. You're talking about Night Stalkers. I don't think Night Stalker spawns a Safeguard. You should just be good. Your Void Knight does go first. I'm thinking North Star and Night Stalkers. We got to come up with a different acronym for it, guys. I'm gonna lose my mind. Ready for today's shit show? I'm born ready. I was born with the Marvel Strike Force shit show capabilities. Mercs for money is supposedly a pretty decent counter to them, actually. Do this. Yeah, I unlocked Zombie Scarlet Witch on this account. There's no shot I get another 50 shards. Unless the calendar is super duper generous, but I'm not sure I want to put my faith in that. I think I'd rather start... Because what's the difference between a 2-star and a 3-star besides the Spec Ops? And I don't know if there's going to be 5 people in my Alliance. Canadian NS and non-Canadian NS? There we go. I'd be able to sacrifice her for the Spec Ops, but I don't know if we care that much, to be honest with you. That Spec Ops mission is basically just a dead drop. Like, no one's going to be able to do that in most alliances, I should say. Okay. I did the store already. Did donation already. I've not done this yet. Let's get this out of the way before I forget. Is there going to be shards in the turkey store for her? I don't think so. Is that a thing? I've not heard that. Is that real? If that's real, that's big. That's really big. That'd be huge. Yes, I am Zuvi. Why'd you find a sweet solution to it? I call it the Pat Dim Special. Extreme Mephisto rogue got me in today. Nice. Actually, I think I have that one on one of the accounts. I'm going to do 2 burn attacks. I'm not going to risk anything. Because I think there's a team. I think there's a Cabal team that could probably get it done. I don't know if I'm willing to risk it. Unspeakable, thank you for the sub, buddy. You're the best. Appreciate you. Why did I not get a notification for that? 12 months! Oh my god, happy birthday. Happy birthday to us. Do, 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 do. Short bus. Burp, 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 burp. Okay, hold on. Here. Ren always just goes right down the middle for some reason. Pat's opponent last night was able to sack twice and come in clean easily, pretty with Apocalypse, Red Hulk, Kestrel, Tango. That's actually what I was thinking about doing. I don't want to use my Odin there. I don't think it's worth the risk. I'm just going to do 2 burn attacks, and I'm going to use Odin against the enemy Illuminati team. That's what I'm going to do with my Odin instead. That's my thoughts anyway, and we'll see if my opponent... Oh shit, I was not supposed to sim this. And then we'll see if my opponent can actually get through mine. If he can get through mine, then I'll lose, but that's fine. Let's see. Only Agatha? Well, let's try something ridiculous that's not going to work then. Let's go with Blade. Let's go with Moon Knight. And then let's go with... No Oath is Bad News Bears. Let's just go with Ultimus and see what happens here, I guess. Let's run it. Is it worth throwing a throwaway team to take away Annihilators off of defense to have on offense? Depends for what we're talking about. I'm going to need Dinkler versus Nikki. What did you get greedy on Jutsu, if you don't mind me asking? Like, what was the team? Ooh, Mephisto wrecked him. Nice. Ooh, Deathpool. No energy from Death was going to hurt. You tried to sack a Mephisto just once? That's balls. That's the balls. Look at the balls on Brad. My god. That's crazy. So I could punch you out of existence. Yeah, let's get rid of the Peter. I think that was the right call. We'll see, though. Our Night Stalkers losing all their buffs. Not the best thing in the world. Random shit, go! Boom! Let's throw this here, I guess. I mean, this ain't bad. Mephisto definitely needed his ult to make this work, but that's okay. Illuminati, Captain Britain, Odin with 1 sack. Oh, okay, it was Odin, not Mephisto. Sometimes you gotta risk it for the biscuit. Would you have otherwise won? Like, after everything was said and done, did you do the math and be like, oh shit, I didn't need to do this? I'm doing good, Ghost. I don't really stream weekends. Yeah. With the kids the whole time. That was actually surprisingly smooth. I would 100% do this match again. And he already beat that node? Perfect. Okay. Nah. You just live a different life, my guy. You ain't got the kiddos running around, taking up all your time. In a beautiful way. Okay, are we done? I have 2 more raid fights. What is this? Why did I get more points for this? Oh, for energy. Okay. Those orbs aren't half bad, but I wish they had character shards in them. Like, the crimson gear in these orbs is not bad, though. Not this one. This is just garbage. These orbs aren't half bad. There you go. 15 fives, and there's diamonds and DPCs. I actually want DPCs because I'm so close to Odin. Old Man Logan. Because he didn't clear the same damn team, but he one-shot my Night Stalkers. Was over under on Battle Road launch today with 0 bugs. You'd probably win a lot of money if you bet that it'd be fine. I would think. After yesterday's random Sunday game is dead moments. All right. Give some placement. Damn. Was it like the bug? Did the bug get you? It's the Iron Head. So he's got Night Stalkers. Yeah, there's the Mephisto Extreme, but there's no Rogue. And it's a baby Mephisto. I wonder if Cabal could get it done. The problem is Mephisto will clear the big cup. Yeah, it's water, man. Get hydrated. I think Cabal with a pre-taunt and Kang might be able to get that done still. Like, Kang as a raider probably still can get a crit on that Nightcrawler, right? So he doesn't give speed bar? Or do I have to get on everybody else but Nightcrawler? I want them to not get speed bar. Do I have to do it to Nightcrawler so he doesn't give the speed, or to everybody else? I'm confused. Cabal, Kang, Observerman, collapse that. Well, my Observerman's a baby, but I'll probably still do it anyway. How is Satan's Shadow King leaderboard going to be? Assuming it's like Old Man Logan, only top 1,500 get 7 stars. Thousands of players will be doing difficulty 15 because a ton of people have 7 stars eliminating annihilators. Yes. Yes. And we'll see if Captain Britain is a difference maker. They said he wouldn't be, but we'll see. So, my Observerman may be on defense too. He's also really small, so I'm not sure how usable it's going to be. He's purple gear, I think. There he is. We're thinking something like this. This is what I was leaning towards. So this eats the Mephisto. This eats the Mephisto ability onto my my Doober Dauber. There's no Rogue, so it's not like Nightcrawler's gonna give Rogue the ability to wreck me, right? That's kind of the big part here. I wanted to read Iron Patriot's passive, I guess. Yo, initially, let's go, Stoner. So I'm just going to wish them the login, 5, then 10 later, so 15 total. Nice. Try not to take it, okay. If this is okay, hold on. In Crucible, 2 American weapons, enemy characters that are vulnerable cannot fill speed bar for themselves or allies. Okay, so I need to do it to the Nightcrawler. Okay. So we're going to hit the Nightcrawler with our Kang and hope that he gets a crit. Let's go. I'm not recording this. I got too much else to do. I should have 2 diamonds on everybody, but Kang has 3. Alright, let's get the vulnerables. Oh, wait. He already has a vulnerable. What's going on? Ah, I went to the right person. Let's freaking go, dude. This Mephisto didn't clear the vulnerables, or what happened? Why am I not really understanding what's going on? I don't understand what's going on, but I'm just going to leave it. I guess we need to kill over here, right? Not the Nightcrawler. Bloop. We cannot rewind, so that's important to remember. So, do we get the kill here? This is going to kind of speak volumes. Oh, Kang! Oh, Kang said, I'll kill you. That's what Kang just did. Let's freaking go, Kang. Let's freaking go. Kang's the man. Kang's the freaking man. Let's kill Nightcrawler. Let's get rid of Nightcrawler. Let's kill everybody, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh, Kang crit on his passive. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. It was a small Mephisto juicy. I kind of knew he was going to die to Kang. Night Stalkers. Hive Mind Pav, yeah? Am I okay with this? I've never done this team before. We're going to find out. We're just going to go in here. We're going to YOLO it, see what happens. It says punch across, but it's a new team, so this is like a punch down. If the numbers are the same, but it's old team versus a new team, you're punching down. All right, bring him in. Oh, right, I should not give slow. Uh-oh, I messed up. Both of these give slow, don't they? They sure do. I fucked up. I fucked up big time. My Pegasus is like 1.6 million. I'm just going to go for Uber kills. How about that? That works for me. As long as we keep pushing people, right? When Red Goblin takes a turn, it's pretty much over. As long as he gets to go first. Yeah, it's pretty much over. This is Dunzo. Yeah. There's no coming back from this for them. Orgus Sus last night. Here 3 is Scientist Supreme Omega Nimrod. My Cabal MOE was able to kill Sus, then had to clean up with New Warriors. Ah, because they just kept taking the things off? That's brutal. That's brutal. I'm kind of just leaning towards Superior 6 here. Damn, she dodged it. I was about to say, putting Ghost and Noir, only one separation between, is actually really nice. Because then you can get offense down on both of them. But the Ghost dodged it. So that would have made no sense when I said it. Special... Yeah, I guess we just do it over here, right? Sure, we'll flip it. Your Pete is gone, Noir. You got no power here, son. Like it matters. It does on Punchy Neptunes. Ghost and, like, if you have not a super developed Superior 6. Before I leveled to them to 100, it mattered a lot. But, I mean, that's a stupid thing to say, right? Because that's true for everything. All teams. Sure. 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 Nope. Where'd Red Hulk go? There he is. This should be fine. Sure. We're not thinking. I know I also have to deal with the Alpha Flight. What do I have for that? Oh, Illuminati. I have Illuminati for that one, so that should be fine. Stun the Gore. No vulnerables is rough. I guess I should have brought Kestrel here, huh? Mess. Just basic here. Don't need the heal or anything yet. Wow, he got a lot of rejuves. Wow, his healing is crazy. What is happening with this goddamn gladiator? I feel like he's not gonna bleed out. He got so many rejuves and heals there. Oh, it's a 3 diamond Crimson Surfer? That's absurd. Why do that? Turns into Discord. How do you do it? The last sheet, Gorilla Dan. There's a like the final, like here's what you're gonna be doing day by day. I'm just gonna send that to my lines when I get it done. God, this server's taxing the crap out of my efficiency. So we have Old Man Logan here. Do I want to use Illuminati here? If I use Illuminati here, what am I using here? I probably messed up a little bit. Let's do something funny. I want to do something funny. We're going to go Black Knight, Logan, Ares, or no Ares? Because they're all going to go first. Just let them go first, I think. Juggernaut and Undying. I was going to do Undying. That's dumb, right? Undying would be dumb here. I don't have that on this account. I will never have Eternals built up on this account. It's never going to happen. Dormammu, maybe, for the free revive? I wanted to use Witch. Now, Witch would just get wrecked here. She doesn't revive or anything. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Kestrel Dormammu. I feel like I'm giving up too much speed here. But the Scientist Supreme is going to do nothing to me. No debuffs will land anyway, I should say. But at the same time, I'm being silly, right? Because I could easily just outspeed this team. I already used Tangled. I mean, this team I could easily outspeed. I just got to go faster than, what, 127? So, I mean, this. I bring in Emma, Gore to go fast. North Star will flip, and then Emma. I mean, I could just do this, I guess, right? Sure. And we'll do free-to-play Illuminati on the other one. I'll probably have to bring Ares, though. Ares over Iron Man. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Mirror with Emma? Yeah, I guess I could have done that too. Could have done Illuminati, Old Man Logan against the Orcus. It doesn't matter. I don't care if I win or lose this, because I'm just going to get capped soon eventually. Do you have anywhere I can post that spreadsheet, Dorky? I'm thinking about expanding on it and making it a massive list of all farmable characters on nodes and in shops, Battle World when it comes out. You can post it in the Discord. Just put it up in the general chat or the new player experience chat, and I'll pin it there. Oh, my Logan kills everybody now. I can taste his 7th red star. I'm so close to getting it. It's going to be so nice to have it. So I have to use Ares here, right? Because I'll go first and then I'll get wrecked. So I have to use Ares here. Is it over Iron Man or over Black Bolt? Because Iron Man gives Hank the energy, right? No, it's just, no. We'll just do this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, you can tag me, Ghost. Put a little descriptor in your message before you post it. Like, hey, I'm working on a list of farmability. If anyone's interested, here, check it out. Okay. All right, it's a good slow there. Enemies can't gain speed up against the Illuminati, right? So I just turbo win. I think I turbo win. I overthought the shit out of this. Ares was the right call, though. Yeah. Bringing Ares was definitely the right call. Boom. Oh, that did no damage. Hold your horses. Maybe I didn't make the right call. No defense down. Do I kill Sentinel and let Nimrod pop off? I don't think I can stop the Nimrod from popping off. I think I can kill the Sentinel, though. That seemed more important to me. We'll see. It could be in trouble here. Oh, that ability luck. Oh god, Ares did damage. Let's go, Ares. Let's go, Ares. Doing good, buddy. Ooh, the Black Bolt hit. The Black Bolt hit leading to the dreaded Black Bolt burp. Boom. Boom. Alright. We won. I don't think my opponent was able to clear my stage 6. I put the same stage 6 Skrull Annihilator's Mephisto, so he probably didn't even clear it at this level. It's just too complicated for people. 188. He hasn't gone yet. Yeah, I just don't think he'll clear stage 6. Nobody else has yet anyway. The rest of that's all trash. So I think we'll do the spreadsheet now. Yeah, I think we'll do the spreadsheet now. Let me move this over here. This over here. Let's go to the live pools channel. I'm going to start one from scratch. Bum, bum. And let me pull up this so you can see what I'm doing. And then I'll pull you guys up and we'll do it from scratch. We'll do it all from scratch. Do this one. Here we go. Okay. Let's do it from scratch. Wait, so how do I import the spreadsheet? So what I'm going to do, Grillidan, I'm just going to hit zone assignments, and I'm just going to copy paste this. Like, here's your day 1 zone assignments, everybody. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, so first, make a copy. The Dorks Spec Ops. The Dorks is going to have a lot of blanks. A lot of blanks. Let's go to roster synced. Whoops, this is the wrong account. I don't know if the guys at the newly named the Black Onslaught are going to be using the live pool sheets or not. I know Most Def was working on something. He might have had something different that he prefers to use. Okay. Now you guys come back. Big Boy account, it's in the new Onslaught Black, or the Black Onslaught. I don't know, they were voting on a name. I couldn't care less. Have you seen my in-game name? It's some shit about Beta Beat Ceci. I'm so far removed from all that. All right, here. So we hit copy here. You guys can see everything I'm doing, right? Roster. We'll do, yeah, save it here. We'll do new. Actually, I think I could just import it right here, can I? Let's make sure we're on A, though. Open. Upload, browse. Most likely to be finished GD7, DD8, which is more red gear or purple laser. You're more likely to finish GD7 first, because without Mephisto, DD8's trash. The final nodes are so tough. Alright, so how many people are added here now, I guess is the big question. It did not open. Alright, well, let's do this then. File, new. Open. There we go. I wonder how many people we're missing now. Seems to be more people. It's good. I know we don't have all 24 people though. People who don't do spec ops in my alliance will get kicked. If you don't put the bare minimum effort to do this, I will kick them. It's gonna be brutal, boys. We're gonna be brutal. You could come to Roxy and had some real fun. Maybe they'll kick me. You never know. I don't spend nearly as much money as some people do. I very, very, very well could get kicked. Dorky Dad. Gastro. I heard there's an issue with people having like colored names and stuff like that. So an easy workaround is like if this is somebody who's got a bunch of those fucking edgelord symbols and all that because they want their name to be fucking dark black, just delete this column where it says their name, put in whatever name you want for them, and then it'll pick it all up from this, right? Because it's all just about how the cells are picked up. I hope there's someone in my alliance so I can showcase that. You could me. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update it if people don't. Well, I mean, I will have to update it because we do not have 24 people in here for sure. But we have enough to start. We probably have a little bit more than half, I would think. My baby alliance is gonna surprise people in Battle World. I'm telling you. Because Battle World relies around a lot of the new teams, and although most people are free to play, there's some pass buyers, but we started at like the exact right team for where the cutoff of their like Battle World teams are, right? Like their old raid teams, High Mine and all that. Like we are right there at the cusp of that. So I think our baby alliance actually has the potential to push top 100 easy in Battle World in like 2 months. 2 months. Like January, I want our alliance to be pushing for top. Actually, maybe 3 months. We're gonna have to wait till we have Astral. That's the unfortunate part. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till we have Astral because we don't have Pegasus. Yeah, actually, that's a kick in the nuts. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till we have Astral. Fuck. So like 3.5 months. That's trash. I'll try and find a Doctor Strange, Moondragon, Pegasus hybrid maybe. Shadow King will get in there pretty quickly, right? Because once you get him unlocked, he's going to come at whatever stars the event ends at, which is probably going to be, for a lot of people, at least five red stars and 5 yellow, 4 red. For any player who's been like playing since Illuminati was released, I think. My free-to-play account will probably have those characters all at 6 stars. Like, having bought no passes, nothing like that. They're going into a store, they're going to go into bumps and all that. I'll probably be able to get them to 6 stars. Both Illuminati and Annihilators. Wow, we got 19? That's actually real good. 20? Oh my god. Are we living the dream? Did the boys come through? Did the boys come through? Oh my god, because I know Jinx is coming up, so there's at least one more. Oh, oh my god, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. If there's one person before Jinx, who missed it? There's one motherfucker who didn't do it. Who is it? Who is it? I'm matching names. Zick, check. Rucker, check. Noya, check. Foxy, check. Commander 1, check. Kevin, check. Random account, I saw him, check. Hip-Hop 35, check. Jinx, check. Myself, check. Renref, check. Cypher, check. Afo, check. Parody Bit, saw him too somewhere, right? Yeah, Parody Bit. Jimbo. Solaire. It's fucking Lenny. It's the kid. It's the kid. It's the kid. Let me go ahead and pin this. I don't think he's going to be able to do anything anyway, but... Make sure you log into the website today and visit the roster page. I need you to do this so I can assign your spec ops. I don't think he's going to be able to do much of anything anyway, so it's kind of okay. Tracking trials, trying to figure out how much time I have to get Annihilator 7 stars. I would think probably by the end of November. He's a new guy? Yeah, he's a newish guy. All right. I love how Deadpool color coordinated this stuff. I mean, like Mysterio and all them, they kind of count too, but who's our weakest members? Actually, that's not a fair thing to do. Who do I trust the most? That's a better way to look at it. Okay, Dorky Dad's getting rid of Green Goblin Classic. Foxy's gonna lose Green Goblin Classic. Afo, Zik. All the captains are getting wrecked. Welcome to the captain role. I think Commander 1, you got a pretty good Sinister 6 team, right? You probably don't need... We just stay in stream for long. You have yourself a good day, though, man. Get rest. We got Random Account, Commander 1. Both of them, I believe, have pretty developed Superior 6 teams. If this tool told you to look for a replacement team for the missions, I mean, that's what my video is going to be, right? Like, here's the characters I think are the best subs in for these given missions. Just keep in mind, like, whatever character you're losing, you want to somewhat fill that role. So, like, if you're losing Green Goblin Classic, then maybe if you can find a character that does, like, a turn meter rewind, some defense down, some buff cleansing, stuff like that. Oh, Robbie Reyes, he's a city character that'd be a good fit. Something like that, right? I need a dice roll. I'm going to roll between Random Account and Commander because I trust them. Is that a thing we can do? Is it heads or tails? Heads or tails? Coin flip simulator. All right. So let's see, where was I? I was over here. Close this one out. All right. Heads, it's Random Account. Tails, it's Commander 1. All right. Heads. What did I say? Heads is Random Account. Tails is... Okay, so... Okay. I think you'll be fine, Commander 1. Random Account. So, Random Account is heads, Commander is tails. 3, 2, 1. Looks like Commander 1 is losing his Green Goblin Classic. Okay. Wait, no, this one doesn't matter. We literally can't do this one. You guys can't see it. So only one person in our alliance has Spider-Man Big Time at Gear Tier 19. So this is just not a thing. We don't have to worry about this at all. I forgot that's the first thing I need to check for my alliance is we cannot do this one. We cannot do this one. Nobody has... So we only have 4 people with 6 stars of Nova. We can't do that one. Spec Ops is trash for new accounts. Holy shit. Wait, Spec Ops is horrible for new alliances. Alright, there's my video. Holy shit, this is bad. So we can do like the first 4 and that's it. Okay. Well, I'll do this sort of the similar thing. I'm going to make Dorky Dad Commander 1 it. So we'll just do it over here. Foxy, Afo, and Zik. Okay. Moon Knight. This would be City. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Actually, for the most part, I'm going to keep this pretty similar, at least for now. And then when we see the nodes, we'll move things around as needed. Spider-Man Noir, same thing. Spider-Verse characters. Okay, so this is what I should do. I should come here, and I want to put a Spider-Verse character. I want to see Spider-Weaver. I want to see the Spider-Weavers we have. Spider-Weaver. I have a big one. Rucker's got a big one. Zik has the big one. So me, Rucker, Zik. Dorky. Rucker. Zik. Need eight spec odds for the alliance event? Yeah. Is there a waitlist? Yeah, we got a waitlist. It's moving pretty quickly now, though. Noya's got a decent one. Afo's got a decent one. Commander. Random account. Okay, so I'm going to do Commander, Afo, and Noya. Commander, Afo, and Noya. So Noya. I'll put Afo. Okay. Venom. This could be all the same people. The shop is going to change a lot because of battle. No, there's only 4 people in the Battle World thing. Only 4 people. It's Hank Pym and the 3 Annihilators. Venom. Foxy. Afo. So I'm up to 4 already. Silver Surfer. This could be anybody. Silver Surfer is an easy one to get rid of. So let me just do some people that haven't had to do anything yet. Cosmic Ghost Rider, that's another one that should be pretty easy. Where possible, I want to keep people like as uniformly close to themselves as possible. Who to farm will change a lot? Yeah, I guess so. Can't wait for it to show up tonight. What is this? Yeah, right. 15 more. That's what's up. Ooh, okay. You don't have... Okay. Does random account? Yes. So Jimbo does not have this. Does Rucker? Yes. Josh Young has neither. Let's do Cypher. Okay, Cypher. Afo doesn't have Spider Slayer at Gear 215. Afo's going crazy right now. What a guy. If you only have one person with Glad, 1 diamond, for example, do you do it on day 5 for more points? You cannot get points from this whole mission. So like our alliance only has 1 gladiator as well, 1 diamond gladiator. This entire mission is useless to us as far as points go. Now, as far as this event goes, people can throw their characters in here for event points. The event itself... Oh, God. Now the event is actually even more disgusting when you think about it. Okay, hold on. Is it an alliance-based event? I really hope it's an alliance-based event. Oh, God, there's so much more organization that goes into it now. Because you would want to... Oh, cool. I didn't know that they gave Valley a shout-out. Is this alliance-based? It is an alliance-based. Okay. The problem is... You want to hit as... because of this event, you want to get as much in as possible, right? Spec Ops. Complete a Spec Ops mission in Battle World. Let's wait. How much do I have to do? It's for 6 days. Maybe it's super easy. We don't have to worry about it. 150,000 divided by 5,000. 30? Between the entire alliance, we only have to complete 30 Spec Ops missions? Oh, but a Spec Ops mission's the big thing. Okay. So we got to get 30 done. I probably need to get rid of this then. Yeah. I think I need to get rid of this because those guys, I think we're still going to want to be sacrificing. First of all, I want to get ready for it. Yeah. Okay. The only thing I wish it showed me here is who had this available to them. How do you know how much energy you needed to have saved up to get those Charlotte Wish shards? We didn't. We just ballparked the conversion rate. Battle World starts in 5 hours? No. Does it? I thought it started at 4 p.m. You're thinking it starts at 3? No. Sorry, you're thinking it starts at 1? Why? No, 2? You think it starts at 2 p.m. Eastern? Steven, that'd be crazy. Yeah, this is far worse. I don't think it actually rotates. I think the guy misspoke. I think zone to zone it's different, but overall it's gonna be static. Because if not, that'll be my feedback for sure. So over the 5 days, we need to get 30 missions done. Holy shit. So you have 40 total, so you can give up 5 missions total. Which we're definitely gonna have to give up more than 5. 1, 2, that's 2 we have to give up just this day. 3, 4, 5. So that puts us at 35 already. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. We're getting fucking wrecked on this Alliance event because of Spec Ops. We're gonna get fucking wrecked in this Alliance event because of Spec Ops. So, from an organizational standpoint, it's not as bad as I thought because you have to complete a Spec Ops mission. So, like, when I was worried, like, oh, I need to at least put some people in here, that's not true. But our Alliance is gonna get fucking wrecked by Spec Ops. Oh my god, that's so bad. So not only is this Battle World going to be a fucking sim fest for my Alliance, but we're going to get wrecked on the event. Well, here's the thing, Jashin. We actually don't have to do this spreadsheet at all for Battle World, because it is so poorly being rolled out that you have to do the normal difficulty that anybody in the enemy game is going to auto it. So here's the good news. You don't have to do it to play the mode. You can just go in there and you're just going to easily beat everything. The bad part is Scopely has now attached an event to it that you're going to get fucked if you don't do this. Oh my god. Yeah, for the newer accounts, this is trash. Like a 6 red star Nova, that's horrible, man. Okay, I'm just gonna, let me find the hardest people, the hardest enemies to put in. We can't do these 3 Spec Ops, so I can just ignore that. We can do the top ones. Super Scrolling on, okay. I'm gonna get rid of my Super Scroll. I'm gonna get rid of my Peter B. Parker. Craven or Slayer? I guess Craven's the harder one to give up, right? Yeah, it's going to be autoplay, Steven, so it's not going to be fun, is my problem with it. Seems right. These are the Spec Ops for all difficulties, I think. Well, I think this Spec Ops sheet remains the same, Jashin. So, I mean, people can actually build to fill it up. I guess the micromanaging then comes to, like, who do you sub out if you have to get rid of XYZ character, right? Okay, I know Foxy has Mephisto, so I'm going to make him give up Skrull. I know Atho has Mephisto, so I'll make him give up Skrull too. Zik has Mephisto, he's given up Super Skrull. I don't know who else has Super Skrull in the Alliance. I think a lot of people do, but I'm not sure. I want to say Commander 1. Commander 1, a random account. Do you have Mephisto on your account? Because none of these characters are really impactful, so I want to cover this one as much as possible. This one actually do care about because not a lot of people have Surfer built up this high. Afo being one of them. No Zik will. Actually, I'll put Zik over here so it's just easier. Okay. Random account does? Okay. Which means we could all probably sacrifice our Ultimuses too. Because we're going to use 4 Annihilators plus Ultimus. Well, I'm going to get us to get rid of our Surfers instead. How about that? Okay. Oh, you don't have that. Jimbo doesn't have it. Gastro has it. Okay. Well, about it would be like everybody has to complete each zone, or will they be spread? You don't have to complete the entire zone. You don't. Losing Noir or losing Peter B. Both of those are going to be rough. I think losing Peter B is going to be worse, though. Yeah. Pretty sure it's going to be worse. Hold on. God damn it. Yeah, I mostly am putting my captains in here because I know I can get a hold of them and help them find the right solution. Are you taking from the Mephisto Red Star? A shit ton of RNG Evo. A shit ton. Roster viewable? Yeah. Okay. I don't want to have the same people give everything up. So for Noir, does Gastro, I mean, I'm sure everyone has Noir built up, right? I just don't know these guys' rosters. Like, for Onslaught, this would be easy, right? Because everyone's got everything at a super usable level. Battle So characters, it's just the 3 Annihilators and Hank Pym right now. This is just day 1. This is going to take forever. Jesus Christ. I got to kind of willy-nilly this, and then as people complain, switch them. I think is what's going to have to happen. I think that's just what's going to have to happen. Yeah, I think that's just going to have to happen. The website shows... I don't think it shows rosters, actually. Even if it did, though, going back and forth would be horrendous. So I'm going to get rid of Craven. I'll put in Vulture. Do I have another city character as Superior 6 member I could put in? I could put in, like, Robbie. Or we can do Carnage Venom. Or, sorry, Carnage Red Goblin. Oh, that's what it'll be. It'll be Vulture, Green Goblin Classic, Doc Ock, Carnage Venom. Okay, so that's what I'm going to make these guys do. Afo will jump back on this one. For the Spider-Verse, it would be... It'd be Weaver. Is there anybody else that's like really powerful from the Spider-Verse section besides like Black Cat? There'd be Black Cat. This is actually a logistical nightmare when you think about it. Yeah, thank God we have this tool. Could you imagine if we didn't have this tool? I think you would honestly have to say, okay, everybody go YOLO your Spec Ops and we'll figure it out as we go. I think it would honestly be something like that, which would just be the worst. So, I mean, Red Goblin Carnage could go over to that one too, but we can't do for both. Void Knight. Void Knight can come in for one of them as well. Weaver Void Knight. Okay. Okay. There's just no time for this. I might just do one zone today. True, Gary. You're not wrong. It's always going to be difficulty 1, so we're going to get to see, like, what everyone's stuff is going to be like, right? I think Jinx is actually a really good player. Afo brought him over, so he probably has a lot set up, too. So why don't I get Jinx in on this? So people that give up PW Parker can use Black Cat or Void Knight. So I don't want them. Okay, so it'd be somebody else, right? So let's fill in this one, then it's just not these people. There's no leaderboard, yeah. I also just don't want the Alliance to get wrecked by the event. Okay. We're using the Hive Mind characters here. And so I don't want to take 2 of them away here. So Gastro's got 1. Let's go Skunkers. Scal. Jimbo! Josh Young. Okay. Moon Knight would be City. We don't need that. At least not yet. We don't need that. Oh, Afo doesn't have Slayer. Right. Crap. Come on, Afo. Alright, so this is going to be Gastro then. So we're getting rid of Moon Knight. Venom, we can get rid of Venom too. Cosmic Ghost Rider. We're going to use 4 of them. So we can definitely get rid of this one as well. This one, okay, 19 people have it, so it should be pretty easy. Oops. Okay. I just did 1 person, 10 teams, and move to the next person, save the ton of time. Yeah, so I'm just trying to make sure that, because we're going to use this exact sheet for, like, for the future weeks, right? So I want to make sure that I'm setting it up in such a way that these guys have a good team when we hit difficulty 3. Because, yeah, if we're just talking about today, then there's nothing to worry about whatsoever. I want these guys keeping Red Goblin. I want them keeping Ultimus, since we're getting rid of Surfer already. And Super Skrull. I also want them keeping Black Cat, because I got them getting rid of Peter Parker. But same with these guys. So who's getting rid of Black Cat? Rucker. Cypher. Commander. Jericho. Parody. Jericho doesn't have it. Okay. Noya? Okay. It'll be fine for us? Yeah, true. True. Yeah, up to like difficulty 5, I think. Yeah, even past that. Who knows with diamonds. I think diamonds are going to make this a little silly. Alright, Skunker's got rid of Noir. Yeah, he doesn't need Goblin. He'll have full Superior 6. So let's go Skunkers. Saka. Yeah, Saka can get rid of Red Goblin. Gastro got rid of Noir. He got rid of Slayer too. He's just going to put Vulture in. He's not getting rid of 2 of them. Okay. So then, yeah, he can get rid of this guy. Gastro. Commander 1 got rid of Black Cat. Yeah, so he can get rid of this too. Crap. Okay, let's put Noya here. Commander 1 over here. I want to cut it because when they look at the final thing, I want it to make a little more sense. I think it will not be super great if Spec Ops are going to be this intense. Wait, okay, so wait, no. Maybe because Spec Ops are so overwhelming for the most part for casual people that just go throw in whatever they have. I'm not sure. I feel like Spec Ops, you shouldn't need to complete the mission. You should just get a set amount of... The second somebody puts 1 Spec Ops in, you should just get points. That's the only way to make it a little bit more sustainable for the casual player, I think. Okay, Skunkers. You can get rid of your Ultimus if you have them. Good. Scala, you too. Gastro, did I get you? I got you to get rid of Surfer already. You'd probably be fine. Because you'll have Super Scroll. Commander 1, you're not getting rid of much here. And then Josh Young. No, you're good there too. So those are the 2 that I was concerned with. Oh, Josh Young doesn't have Ultimus. Parity bit. Let's see. Okay, good. And now I'm just going to YOLO the rest because this is fine at this point, right? %50 casual, let's go with him. Yeah. None of these characters are really usable after that. I mean, some of them are, but not really. I'm just going to fill Gastro in here. Okay. I need 1 more for myself. Then it'll be Skunkers. So what's going to be incredibly hard to manage is when... Oh, God. It's going to be incredibly hard to manage when you are trying to 100% the Spec Ops missions and you have to, like, cross-pollinate the right characters to the right thing to give leeway. Like, if you have 24 to 24 in this number, this is easy, right? The second you don't have that, it becomes a mess, a huge mess. We got Jimbo just here. Is Jimbo anywhere else? No. Okay, so Jimbo's going to be all the way down this then. Josh Young. Random account. See, I don't want, because the way it's going right now, I'll have this filled out before I reach like Ben or Jinx or Oddbot, right? I'll have it filled out But I do want them to interact with the Spec Ops interface. You know what I mean? Super annoying. This is actually super annoying. I'm not having fun right now doing this. I didn't think this would be this daunting, but it 100% is. When I think about the higher difficulties, when I think about like if this game mode is anything but a shitty sim button, this would be very, very complicated, or it could get very, very complicated. This is just going to be for today. I don't... Let's wait and see, I guess. Rutgers was here, so Phil Rutgers in here now. I had parody bit somewhere, right? He was here. Okay. This is 11. Why do I keep passing him? AFO. There he is. Oh, he's already 11. Okay. Member. Who I trust that will get on there. I actually trust most of the people that are left to get on there. I'll get Ben to do the rest if he can. Ben and me talk regularly. He's always in chat here hanging out with us too. Alright, he cannot do Death Pool at 7 yellow though. So Noya's already doing one. Let's Noya will get in there and do another one. Okay. That is a Virgin channel. Ghost, I'm super slam right now. I'll take one quick look at it. You just want me to tell you how the sheet's looking? Is that it? Yeah, it looks like you're doing good. Keep going. Okay, it makes no sense to do it like this because then like everyone's at 0. Like eventually I want to fill this in. We need one person to get 6 red star to Nova. I wonder if anyone's at 5. We need 4 people to bring Spider-Man big time to gear tier 19. I mean, I could bring my Void Knight to gear tier 19, so we could do this one. But 4 people to big time to 19? The 1 Diamond Gladiator thing will fix itself as we go. What a shit show. Well, I'll share this anyway. I'll have to make a channel for it. Spec ops assignments. Go ahead, edit this channel. Sum it off. Permissions. Add members or roles, just the boys and the admins. They can view the channel. Manage channel? No. So they can send messages in threads. Public threads, private threads, embed links, attach files, sure. Actually, no, not attach files. Actually, I don't want them messaging. Hold on. No, I don't want that. This is just a channel for them to look at. They can add reactions to it. They can read messages. Okay. Yeah, well, you go in, once you hit confirm, they're basically taking off your roster. Here is our Zone 1 assignments for Battle World Day 1, starting today. This will change as we progress. Difficulty. So how far off are we from one more zone? It was just Nova, right? If we had one more person get Nova, we could hit another zone for the event. I don't want to bring that up to my alliance. Yeah, we need Nova at 6 red stars. We need 5 of them, though, random account. I don't even want to bring that to my alliance. I don't want people in my alliance feeling like they need to use their dark promos for fucking Spec Ops. This is so fucking trash for mid-game alliances. If you, like, Nova was already a luxury for people who played when he got his red stars put into dark promos. Now he's the bottom of the list. Big Time Spider-Man is a very, very niche plug-and-play character in the game. And he's a war defense team that is completely zoned out. Nobody wants to do that. Well, even the highest difficulty, my alliance will reach the highest difficulty fairly quickly. They need to make it, first of all, I guess any character you ask for Gear 219 besides raid characters or like current characters is going to be a tough sale. Spec Ops are just a way to make sure the Kraken alliances that have all this shit done, or the super late game alliances that happen to get this shit done, have the edge in the leaderboard. That's all it was. Spec Ops are, I guess, what Scopely would consider a necessary evil for this mode, to keep those people happy. That's all. That's the only thing I can see. Gear tier 19 on Spider and Big Time, though, for people that aren't swimming in Gear tier 19, who don't buy passes, who don't go hard on war defense teams, like, that's rough. It's not as bad as Nova 6 Red Star. I mean, is there a dark promo? Like, do we ever have a dark promo character in the bottom one here for the 1 diamond? We have Apocalypse. It's kind of fair, I guess. Maybe if it gets that easy, but it's not even about that. It's about the golden training materials too. Okay, well, let me go to save squads. I was starting to work on this video, I think. No, this is not the right one. Let's manage, all, delete. Like, I'm gonna run out of time based on what's happening. I don't like Spec Ops at all, guys. Yeah. The training materials alone, exactly. Alright, I'm going to put the full Superior 6 team up here. And then what I want to do is the best plug and play characters that can go in there after that. We're going to have Void, Spiders, Spider-Verse ones. Robbie's a good one. Moon Knight would probably be half decent. Vulture, of course. There's so many good city characters that could fill in here. Particularly Carnage and Red Goblin, we know are really good with the Superior 6. I think this is fair. I think this is fair. There's an Iron Man zombie on what? Oh, Jesus. Dulam's the worst. I hate that guy. I mean, like there's a lot of good characters that would fit in here, right? I think I'll just keep it like this, though. Okay. The Spider Society. Okay, then it's Spider-Verse. Lots of great Spider-Verse characters, too. We go Void Knight. We go Weaver. Black Cat. I guess there's not as many as I thought. On the big boy account, there's lots. Like Spider Woman would be really good on my big boy account because she puts defense down. She's at a speed of 128. She's a hero Spider-Verse character, right? There's like a lot going on for her in that regard. Zone 4 is Iron Man zombie at 1 diamond. That's trash. Yeah, it's super trash. I think from Spider-Verse though, I don't think I would want any one person to lose more than one Spider Society character. I think like. Yeah. Okay, the next one is Annihilators, right? This one's the easiest out of all of them. I would probably put Surfer next to... Because it's going to be an extended fight, so I'd probably put Surfer next to him. Cosmic is super easy for replacements. You know, you got Kang, who can go super fast. Mephisto, Super Skrull. You could even do Kestrel or Val. I probably wouldn't do Kestrel. I'd probably do Val before I do Kestrel, because there's lots of expose overlap there. Anybody else? I probably wouldn't do anybody else. And I wouldn't. No, you don't do Kestrel because she's used for the next one, right? The Pegasus mission. So there you go. Cosmic Ghost Rider. He's okay. He doesn't hold the candle to any of these 4 characters, though. And there's Astral Pegasus. Let's go ahead and grab our Astral characters. Boom, boom. And we'll grab some Pegasus members. I do think you would plug in any Astral members you have built over Pegasus members if Pegasus isn't like randomly getting their raid rules. Yeah. Because we see like a new stat Moondragon will alt and just completely erase a wave with diamonds and stuff like that. So I think that's important. Okay. So this would be zone 1. Zone 1, day 1. Placement there, Spider-Wish placement there, yeah. Okay. I mean, if I'm doing this video, I guess we just gotta YOLO it pretty much. Not much. Yeah, I just gotta kind of YOLO it though, but it's kind of trash. Can I just? Okay, I just want it to be blank. Like, I'll go by the thought, like, okay, so I was making people get rid of spider-sided characters, so I want to know who their best villains would be, right? And then same would be true about, like, Red Goblin. Where's Red Goblin? There he is. Red Goblin. Carnage. And Vulture. Okay. Okay, so what the flow of this video would be? The flow of this video would be something like... I'd want to go over this right here, which you guys can't see right now. I just want to go over Spec Ops. Should we know single player should have 2 Spec Op multiple units in their bonus teams? Yeah. Do I still have that? Can I edit that? I can, okay. Okay, so I'd want to do this. I'd want to do this. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. It's fine. Unique Emma. Zone 1. Okay. So it would start here. Then we go zone 1. Talk about the characters. Actually, you know what? I don't think I would use this page. I think this is where I would default to the Google Doc. And then the save squads. I guess what that would be. No, I can still use this. I can still use this. Okay. Okay. 5 zones. I don't want any zone to take more than 3 minutes. What up, son? I don't want any zone to take more than 3 minutes. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to talk briefly on the Spec Ops, like what's worth it and stuff like that. Actually, it may only be... I may just focus on the trash of Spec Ops for mid-game alliances for the first bit of the video, and then just do recommendations on plug-and-play characters for those who are sacrificing on the mission. Okay. When this starts, so Steven was thinking 2 p.m. Eastern. I was thinking 4 p.m. Eastern. Actually, if it was to start at 2 p.m. Eastern, before it would start at 1 p.m. Eastern now, it may not even go live. Let's be real. Maybe it just doesn't go live, too. I can see that being the case. You can find the announcement. Oh, was there an announcement? Okay. I think I just got to speak from the heart. Like KSI says. The blog listed 11 a.m. Okay, so it's going to be 2 p.m. But was that was before daylight savings time? I wonder when they did that. So it's going to be live while we're doing this. All right, perfect. Yeah, what was that really shitty song you put out there? The thick of it? He goes like sound. I was listening to No Life Shack react to it. It's hilarious. They may have changed it to 1 p.m. Okay. What up, Master Ganesh? All right. I'll do a thumbnail later. Okay. Oh yeah, 1 p.m. PST. So yeah, so 4 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so it's at the event time. Oh, it's different elsewhere under the battle roll section. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I just I defaulted to 4 Eastern. Issues. New post. Battle war start time. Blog has conflicting start times for battle world. One suggests 1 p.m. PST. The other 11 a.m. PST. Who dat? Thank you so much for the gift of sub, Shastra. You're the best. Hey, did your account stuff get sorted? By Zoe? Yes, we got a little bit of salt. We're doing a little bit of salty video to start this one off, just about Spec Ops in general and why I hate that shit out of it. Boy, do I ever hate it. Pathfinder did get me in touch with Gambit, who seems to be doing something perfect. That's why I was trying to get it to you. Yeah. Still talking with him this morning? Okay. I'm sure they're gonna get. I'm sure it's gonna be done today. Probably as soon as they get in, which is like 9 minutes, I believe. Okay. I'll make a thumbnail now for this. Spec Ops is trash. That's how I feel about Spec Ops right now. That's legitimately how I feel about Spec Ops. Or like how Battle World is screwing over mid-game players. What do you guys think is more what I'm thinking? Because you guys know what I'm thinking right now. You guys saw when I was going through the alliance, like, oh, I gotta ask mid-game players to put 6 red stars on Nova, Gear Tier 19 on Spider, and like, that's trash. And the fact that it wouldn't be that bad. Here's the thing. If it was just leaderboard, I'd be like, okay, whatever, it's fine. But it's not just leaderboard. It's an event. And through the various sections, my alliance can't hit the maximum. In fact, we're far off. Spectre is how they're monetizing Battle World. I guess. This song sounds too graphic for what I'm vibing with today. That's more like it. Spec Ops is trash. Spec Ops will ruin Battle World. Later, Jerry. Have yourself a wonderful day, my guy. Spec Ops will ruin Battle World or Spec Ops is trash? Which one? So, Ben, the reason I'm saying this is because they're running events now that require Spec Ops inputs, right? So here we need to... Wait, where is it? This one. Complete a Spec Ops mission. You need to do 30 reach it. You only get 40 over the thing. Our alliance right now is missing... I think it was 14 of them. And because we're missing 14 of them, we're going to do much, much worse in this event. And the only way we can get it higher is if we start asking people to put dark promos in Nova and this, that, and the other. So it's definitely going to make some players leave their alliances and stuff like that. Okay, well then, yeah, we just disagree on the severity of it, I guess. Spec Ops will destroy alliances. I don't think this is actually as big an exaggeration as some people might think. I do think that you're going to have some people that they spend more, they're in an alliance, they love the people they're with, so they stay there. Eventually, they catch up in raids. But unless you actively upgrade characters of the past, you'll never be able to do further in Spec Ops here. Maybe it's not going to be the end of the world, because you'll be able to make up for it on the leaderboard just by kicking Null's ass that much better. You guys are just the best, most hardcore players. You'll kick Null's ass harder, you'll be fine on the leaderboards. Cool. But now they're making events around completing Spec Ops. People get kicked, maybe. I don't think it's going to like annihilate 50% of the alliances in the game or something like that. I do think it'll fracture some. One person will get removed. Other people will feel bad about that in one way or another. And all of a sudden, there's a trickle effect. I don't think this is going to change. I mean, we'll see. So that's an even worse thing. Imagine this did rotate. Imagine it's 6 Red Star Nova now. Next time, it's 6 Red Star Rogue. Right? So it's not worth it. Yeah, at the end of the day, but missing out on even more is a problem for me. Also, giving this sort of drastic pushback, and then if it gets picked up, they could change it. They could take out all dark promotion characters. Right? Don't put any dark promotion characters needing red stars. Needing yellow stars, sure. Right? Or sorry, not yellow stars. Needing gear tier, sure. You want to say you need Nova, gear tier 17, gear tier 18? Okay. Okay. I could live with that. Because I could use Nova as a plug-and-play character here or there, and it's not gonna ruin me from getting my Old Man Logan to 7 stars that I've been saving up for 2 months, right? There's a big difference there. Yeah, or fix the DPC economy. That's even better. But at the end of the day, as far as like increasing the difficulty of the nodes, I'm not sure how much Spec Ops actually increased the difficulty of the nodes. It seems like Spec Ops is a mini game for Alliance leaders to do and hope their people don't accidentally submit the wrong character and fuck everything up, and now they're going to be used for events, stuff like that. Steven, that would be the best thing they could do. If all the Horsemen and... let's just start all the Horsemen. All the Horsemen... Ultron, Doom, and Dorm, if they all cost the same as Ultimus does for DPCs, if they switch that, fantastic, right? I think that would be a fantastic change. Anyway, I gotta do this. We can do this. Okay. So I am gonna shit on Spec Ops. I'll show people what I did, and then I'm going to shit on Spec Ops for a bit. Show, like, can't do this, can't do that. I I need a thumbnail. Okay, Spec Ops will ruin Battle World. I just want, you know what I want? I just want the Battle World Earth. I don't want the words behind it. See, I want that picture right there. Can I grab that picture somehow? I can, can't I? What's the command to grab an asset? I know there's one. The only way Spec Ops would have made sense is if each individual had a Spec Ops mission, right? So, like, instead of having 8 that require 30, if they had 24 that required 10, and each person had their own individual, then it all of a sudden makes a lot more sense. And that contributes points. That would make way more sense. Yeah, Bobo, I'd be fine with that too. Yes, Serban, and you need to do 30 out of 30. So, like, where's the picture? This guy right here. Like, if this doesn't say 30 out of 30, you get 0 points. If you get 29 out of 30, you get 0 points. Nobody knows the command on how to. It's like, I think it's Control Alt something. I don't want to hit a bunch of buttons though. Not an alliance-wide check? No, it would be an alliance-wide check because you're contributing to a pod. It'd be the same thing as when you're doing raids for an alliance event, right? I'm putting the input in. It goes to the alliance milestone. It just would. It would be less work for. It'd be far less work for officers, is what it would be. This was very poorly designed, in my opinion. I'm trying to grab the Battle World planet behind this window here. Is you have to max it or 0 points? You have to max at 30 out of 30 or at 0. So everyone you max increases the notch, right? Everyone you max increases the notch. Yeah, Duartic, but here, take a look at, this is my mid-game alliance. These are people that haven't been playing for a year, a little bit more than a year. So we got 4, and this, some of the people actually that came in had legacy accounts. Like, I'm sure Zik is probably one of these people that has Nova. Probably. Let me go grab Zik. Yeah, see, Zik is a older account. So the Diamond on Gladiator, that solves itself, right? Gear 10 to Void Knight, I think that's actually fair. Gear 219 Spider-Man big time for people that weren't around when Infestation was actually somewhat decent in War. This is such a big ask. You might as well just not have this. Red stars on DPC characters, you might as well not have it. Yes, actually, that's perfect. Thank you so much. I'm going to save this image. I've been asking for this and they haven't gotten it to me yet. Perfect. Thanks, sir. And then that's like for every single one that exists, right? So Iron Man Zombie at 6 red stars. That's another DPC character. Sasquatch Gear 19. I can kind of be okay with that. The diamonds, it is what it is. You'll eventually get there. Characters like Nova, like War exclusive teams, Gear 219. Like, this is a super tough ask for newer Spider-Man big time here again. It's a super big ask. It's not palatable for upcoming alliances. It's just not. Odin 6 red stars. Oh fuck, so people who didn't finish Odin in time, even if you unlock Odin now, you only get him at 5, right? And you can't actually buy it. Captain Britain 5 yellow stars. Yeah. You got big boy today. There you go. I really don't like Spec Ops and what it's going to do to Battle World for most alliances. It's easy to be in the alliance you've been in for like a year plus. You're an endgame player. You probably move your alliances very infrequently. It's easy to be connected to the limitations that alliance has. Where maybe you don't have 24 people that have Nova at 6 red stars, but you have 15, 16, 17. Like, it's easy to look at that and be like, oh, it seems fine. Any players that are up and coming The way the resources currently work, not good. You put Odin to Spec Ops, yeah. You only get him to 4 stars? No, I think you get him to 5, American Stoner. But it doesn't matter what characters, right? As long as it's filled. Spiders day 1, so 8. We could just fill it with Gwenum and Lizards, like 5 people put in each, or do we need at least 1 of each of the 6? Let me go back to it. Where was it? Inside this tab, when you click this tab, there's going to be 6 characters, and you have to, and 5 people have to donate that character. If you don't do that for all 6 characters, 0 points. I was just saying that, George. Like, so either they need to start raining dark promos, which we're kind of getting, like the orb that's in the game right now for the Astral Voyage event. We're getting more DPs there, and a meaningful amount, like 100 or so, right? So that's one way to do it. The other way is to make all the Horsemen, Doom, Dorm, maybe even Quakesilver, make them all cost like the same as Ultimus. But something drastically needs to be done. So if we don't fill the Spec Ops, no. Chill this, no. You can do 0 Spec Ops and still get to no. You don't have to do anything for Spec. So the reason why I'm being bitchy about this is because of this right here. Complete a Spec Ops mission in Battle World. So you just divide this by 5,000. You need to complete 30 of these missions. So there's 5 days times 8, 40 total, which means you can not fill in 10 of the missions. For a lot of alliances, like my alliance, which is actually a lot of engaged year-ish old players with some veteran accounts that have joined along the way, right? We're missing like 15 or 16 of them. So we're going to get wrecked. We're going to get super wrecked on this alliance event. Yeah, they did not probably explain how it worked, and they didn't let the fucking envoys do a goddamn tutorial video on this shit. They just leaked little bits here and there through data mines. Did a very Pathfinder and Strikefoss did a very, very nice showing of the gameplay and the bare structure, but like deep diving in on this kind of stuff would have been great. They definitely could not have done it in the hour and a half they were allotted. The envoys, I think we were punished. I'm just gonna say it. I think we were punished because our videos on Battleworld were not very flattering, were they? Do we have to full Spec Ops the first day? For this event, you need to get 30 of these missions done. If you don't get 30 of these missions done, you're not going to... Well, okay, you don't need to, I guess. You're not going to get this 150,000 points, which will line you up to be on milestone 13. And then presumably the Allied Supply Orb Fragments, maybe you get to milestone 14 from that. Actually, 20,000. I should have no idea how much that's going to be. But yeah. Like, let's put it in this perspective. My alliance, we finished the Blade one there or whatever. What was it called? It's already gone, isn't it? The Night Raid. We finished the Night Raid. We got all those milestones. Every single one of them. We're not going to be sniffing the 500 ions here. So we're getting our ions nuked. Nuked. It's a huge discrepancy. Like, so like the 15 that we're missing. So we're gonna be missing 20,000 points. Something like that. The good news is there's no leaderboard. There's no leaderboard today, but it's going to fuck the event up for people. So actually, yeah, it's mostly the event is going to get fucked up for people. Okay, I need to do this video. Let me use that photo. That magnet was so nice to get from me. Thank you again. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd I put it? There it is. All right. I'm going to go zone by zone, but we'll do it after the point. At least it isn't Gear 219 Cosmo. Well, one of them might be. I'm not sure. To keep going through it. Look, it could be worse, sure. But it could have also made sense, right? They could have done it in such a way that it made sense. All right, so yeah, let's do this. Starts here on the thumbnail. Works its way to Spec Ops Breakdown. We go zone 1. And I'll have to do a little bit of on the fly stuff. Okay. And then I'm just going to ad-lib a lot of it, I think. Yeah. So I think I go from here to the sheet. I go from here to the events to the sheet. And then I go back to the sheet, talk about who's getting, like, we got to lose some of these characters. Here are the subs. Yeah, it doesn't have to be too complicated on that front. Okay. Give us UI that actually shows the information. We have 0 information. A little reason, even donate if it's impossible. You're going to want to do as many of the missions as you can for this event. I know the legacy characters that they're going to be using are not player friendly whatsoever. Anyway, here we go. We're going to get this video quickly. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? Unfortunately, I'm going to make somewhat of a salty video today because I was going through the motions, setting my alliance up for their Spec Ops to get us prepared for Battle World, because there is an event that also includes Spec Ops stuff, and after working it out, I was pretty upset. Yeah, I was pretty upset, to say the least. Normally, I try and just ignore things that are the smaller side of things, but this was enough to irk me because of the strides Scopely had made to make the mid-game experience and players coming up, their experience a lot better, and Spec Ops kind of washes a lot of that away, unless big changes are coming, which they have given no indication of. So in this video, we're going to talk about Spec Ops. I am also going to give you, because I'm going to make this, it's going to be a 2-part video, because I also want to give my best subs for the Spec Ops stuff. So, okay. 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 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be talking about Spec Ops and how it very well might ruin the Battle World experience for a lot of players. But I'm also going to be giving you what I'm doing for the players in my alliance that are going to be sacrificing very important characters in Spec Ops, the plug-and-play options that they're going to be able to use on those zones for the most success possible. So as we're going to get into this video, if you like this video, please make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. Without further ado, let's jump into it. And the first thing I'm going to talk about is a Spec Ops breakdown, because there's so much unknowns that a lot of people are just kind of guessing. We weren't able to make gameplay videos on this, or just UI breakdown videos, or the Envoys were kind of shackled. I think it was just too many resources being put into the launch of this. Envoys got left in the dust. I don't think I can say that. I said it. I don't want to put it in a video, though. I can say that. I just don't want to put it in a video. I'm a salty bitch today is what's happening right now. I'm a salty bitch after seeing all those requirements just not even being close on what I consider a super engaged alliance. All right, start this over. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be going over Spec Ops and how it very well might ruin the Battle World experience for a lot of players, especially this first week, because we do an event that is tied to Spec Ops. We're going to talk about how that's all going to get kind of wrapped together. But it's not all doom and gloom. I'm also going to be sharing what I think are the best plug-and-play characters for your alliance base that will be sacrificing some of the most powerful characters to the Spec Ops sacrificial pot, whatever you want to call it. To start this journey off, though, let's go ahead and let's talk about Spec Ops, a little bit of breakdown. There's so many unknowns that people are half guessing on, half don't know about, and a lot of that is because the Envoys weren't really given the opportunity to kind of show this in a very detailed way, because, whenever one person tries to show one thing, so many things are missed, which is why when you have the 50 or whatever Envoys that are out there, between all of us, we kind of tag it all. But there's a lot of things people don't know about. So for Spec Ops, in my opinion at least, it is never, ever worth any alliance mate putting so much into Spec Ops if that then means they can no longer do any given node. So what we know as far as the scores go is that from the Spec Ops, you can't see it from behind. If these numbers are what goes live, if you get 240 Spec Ops done, that means every single person in your alliance meets all the requirements, you fill it all out perfectly, you get 5,400 victory points. Our understanding of this is cumulative, it's not additive. So you're not getting to the 2,160 victory points in the background there, you're not getting that plus 4,560. No, it's just the 4,560, that's what you're actually going to get. All right, so there's that, and then the fact that any given node, again, if the numbers they've shown us are correct in like the Scopely official streams, node 1 was potentially going to give you 14,000 points. So if somebody donates their entire Superior 6 team and they can no longer beat the first node or do meaningful damage in the first node, them losing those 14,000 points, it makes whatever you did for Spec Ops meaningless. That's from a leaderboard score perspective, okay? We also know points are only allocated if an entire Spec Ops mission is filled. 30 out of 30. So again, you can see in the background of this picture, there's 8 missions total. There's 6 characters per mission, 6 in-game characters, and you need 5 alliance mates to sacrifice each of those characters. Now, doesn't have to be one person does all 6 in that mission, but you need to cover all 6 of those characters. If you're not 30 out of 30, 0 points. So if you can't do it through your alliance, which we're going to talk about here, then you might as well not look at that mission and not do Spec Ops at all for that. All right. And then, in my opinion, no single player should have to Spec Ops multiple units of their bonus team with the exception of one player, right? Because well, here, let me go ahead and pull up Zone 1 for you guys real quick. Mission 2 of the Spider Society. There's 5 Spider Society. In the Spec Ops, you'll be asked to sacrifice all of those Spider Society members, right? So you have 24 people in your alliance. 25 divided by 5 is not enough. You're missing one character. So say I'm the alliance leader. Everybody in my alliance, I'll get them to donate 1 Spider Society member, and then I'll take on the extra responsibility of donating two Spider Society members, preferably the least impactful. So like I will sacrifice my Noir and my Ghost, and that way I still have the core 3 and I'm able to play that out. So that's kind of where you're at if you're going to be maxing out Spec Ops. But how likely is maxing Spec Ops going to be, and why is it so important? Well, if we look at the event chart that we got for last week, this event will be starting today. Complete a Spec Ops mission in Battle World is one of these inputs. Okay, let me zoom in so you can see it a little bit better. Can't even zoom in. Come on, there we go. Complete a Spec Ops mission in Battle World. It gives you 5,000 points, and you need 150,000 total. What does this mean in the grand scheme of things? In the grand scheme of things, this means that you need to finish at least 30 missions, okay? So if we come up here and we look at the Spec Ops chart, there are 8 missions, there's 5 days, 40. That means you get kind of 10 mulligans if you can't complete it. Here's where I think Spec Ops starts to ruin the Battle World experience for a lot of players. What we're looking at now is my alliance's sheet on who's going to be sacrificing what for the Spec Ops missions, okay? Zone 1. You can see that these are the characters that are asked for on the missions. And if you look at the number on the left, you'll see 23 people in my alliance have Spider-Man Noir at Gear Tier 15. Right? One person hasn't updated their stuff yet, okay? If we scroll down, 4 people total in my alliance have Nova as 6 red stars. We can't do this mission, okay? We could fit 29 out of 30. This one would be blank, everyone else would be full. This Spec Ops mission would give us no victory points towards the actual game mode itself, but also 0 milestone points for the event. Let that sink in, okay? So, for events now, do I need to be asking my alliance, which is about a year old, most of the players are about a year old, some legacy players, most of which are the ones that have the 4 red stars on Nova, I have to now ask them for events to upgrade dark promotion characters. I take less issue with like my alliance being unable to complete this one. Gladiator at 1 diamond, that's fine. Like this mission is going to give points to the bigger, more spender alliances, and it's going to give them the edge in the leaderboard. That's fine. This mid-game alliance, who is a bunch of really engaged players, smart players, investing intelligently, did not put 6 red stars in a Nova. Did not put Gear Tier 19 on Big Time Spider-Man, because by the time we started the game, it's not a good team in war defense. Even last season, easily beaten by Sinister Six hybrids, right? So already, day one, there are 3 missions my alliance just can't do. So I had like a 10 mercy, right? Like, there's 40 missions total. You have to fill it for Spec Ops for this event. Already I lost 3 out of that 10 I had. Let's go to the next zone. Zone number 2. I haven't filled this out yet. But if we scroll down here, my alliance, okay, well, we don't have 3 Sasquatch Gear to 19. That is somewhat tenable. But for the purpose of this, let's just say that's number 4, right? Iron Man Zombie, 6 red stars, DPC character. Now we're up to 5. I am now halfway through the 10 mercy that I had. Let's go on to zone number 3. Zone number 3, we have 0 Thanos Endgame. Thanos Endgame at 1 diamond. I look at this the same way I look at Gladiator. This is okay. This is the final mission of the Spec Ops, right? This is what distinguishes Kraken players and everybody else to give them the lead in the edge in the leaderboards, and that's okay. Somebody actually must have just put Nova, because we didn't have that before. Spider-Man Big Time, even 4 of us have him at Gear Tier 17, right? We're lucky that we have 6 people with Captain Britain at Gear Tier 17. So even this one, though, we're missing 1. So now we're up to 6. If I go over to Zone 4 now, and I scroll down, we don't have enough Phoenixes. That's 7, X23. That's kind of a very niche war character. Now we're up to 8. Red Hulk at 6 red stars. That is another DPC character, but hey, also Odin at 6 red stars. By the way, if you finish Odin, now that the event is not running, it's only 5. Okay, so now we're up to 9. Gwen at Gear Tier 19, that's somewhat tenable. Deathpool at Gear Tier 19, that is not. Like, this is like a war character at best, and she's the worst. Same with Wolverine on our team. Like, I don't want to Gear Tier 19 these. If Gear Tier 19 was more readily available, then it would make more sense. Okay, now we're up to 10. Now we have to do a 1 diamond on Iron Man Zombie. Iron Man Zombie is not a super stat-reliant character. He's really good with the extra stars, but he's not reliant on it. His passive, where he makes enemies attack themselves, that's his magic, right? Now we're at 11. Now we're not completing what we needed to do to max out the milestone points for Spec Ops. We're done. We're already done. And we're not even on Zone 5 yet. Asking people to put Dark Promotion credits and now Dark Diamonds on a character like Iron Man Zombie, on a character like Red Hulk, on a character like Nova, this is an insane ask for newer players coming in, okay? Odin is only 4 stars from Dark Dimension. I apologize. So Odin's not even available to buy in the store yet to get him higher, so you have to wait for that. So that mission for everybody who didn't have at least 5 people complete it during the event, that mission is just unavailable to you. Nimrod 1 diamond. Again, this final tier I'm kind of okay with. If every single day my alliance couldn't do the final mission, I'm kind of okay with that. That's the diamond mission. That's where the leaderboard's going to get distinguished. Fine. Captain Britain at 6 red stars. Spend only character, right? Spend only character. One of them is also Juggernaut Zombie. 7 yellow stars, not yet farmable. Thanos Endgame, he's going to be farmable soon. Scarlet Witch at 3 yellow stars. I think that if you're coring the event, plus we know the counting is 15 now. The event just gave 15. Over the weekend they gave 15. I think some people in an alliance could get themselves to 3 yellow stars on Scarlet Witch Zombie if they're coring the event hard enough. But I'm still far over what the event is asking for, right? So let me go back to the event for a second. When I tallied up last time, you guys correct me in the comment sections. We were we're 16 or 14 shy on the missions. So that gives us, we had a 10 mission grace. We're 6 over that. That's 30,000 points towards this alliance event. So instead of getting 150 from this, we're going to get 120,000. That puts us under milestone 13. To put this in perspective, the alliance I'm in, on the baby count, the one I run,
it is enough hardcore newer players that we maxed out every single night raid. We get the 500 L3 ions. We got it from that. So Spec Ops Battle World is actually going to be a net loss of resources for my alliance because of how they are scoring the events, because of the input they're asking for. Spec Ops portion of this in conjunction with events will ruin Battle World for a lot of players. I know my alliance, this is going to be a huge hit for us, and I'm sure we're not alone. So that's it for Spec Ops. Sorry, I got a little ranty there. As it sunk in what was being asked for of the characters, I didn't really care because of what I consider to be one of the most important rules in Spec Ops, right? Which is that points are only allocated if you finish an entire mission. So if it's asking for 1 diamond glider, we can't do that missions. I don't care. The reason I don't care is because we're getting so much more points from doing the nodes themselves. And then, yes, it's going to give a huge advantage to other alliances that are more set up, like they're longer, more older accounts, basically, right? It's going to give them a slight edge on leaderboards. But hey, my alliance is a bunch of tryhards where they ask for advice here and there. Like, I can coach them. The other people in the alliance that are also good, we can coach people that need the coaching, and we could put up great scores on null. And we could bridge the gap there. So Spec Ops, because it's not super impactful in the victory points, it was okay. But when you start mixing up events into it, and you were demanding things like 1 diamond zombie, like a 6 yellow star Captain Britain, stuff like that, that sucks, man. That's super, super sucks. And it definitely takes a lot of the fun out of the mode, at least for me. Anyway, let's get to the fun part of the video, which is going to be going through the plug and play characters that I would suggest people use if they have to do Spec Ops, right? Okay, so for Zone 1, Mission 1, the bonus is Superior 6. Mission 2, the bonus is Spider Society. Mission 3 is going to be Annihilators, and there's the Elite Asteroid Pegasus. We'll touch on that for just the Zone 1, and then we're not going to touch on it again, okay? So if I head on over and check out the Spec Ops requirements, these are the characters we need to get rid of. If you look at missions 1 through 3, they're meaningless. Like, none of these characters have meaningful overlap in the node requirements. So just keep that in mind. And then missions 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, they do have it. Like, you see Spider-Man Noir, Peter B. Parker, Spider-Man Pav, Penny Parker is on mission 7, right? So it starts taxing the characters that get the bonuses. So what I did is I went to the spreadsheet once again, and I just wanted to take one of the bonus characters away from my alliance mates, but I also wanted to make sure they had a good replacement, okay? So Peter B. Parker, I think he's going to be the hardest one to get rid of because Spec Ops is going to be like 6 waves of enemies. So losing your healer is tough. So I gave who I consider the most knowledgeable and also the easiest to communicate with players in my alliance. That's a horrible way to say it. These are the people I communicate the most with in the alliance, so I could trust that if they have an issue, we'll talk and we'll figure it out together. So once I sorted it with them, I head on over to the Alliance tab at the bottom, and I checked who's got a big Spider Weaver. So I had a big Spider Weaver, Rucker had a big Spider Weaver, Zik had a big Spider Weaver, and that's how I started to assign it. So that's one of the plug-and-play characters, right? And I didn't overlap. So I'm getting rid of Peter B. Parker, but I'm not getting rid of my Noir. Stuff like that. And that's how I went by. So if you find yourself as one of these people who is assigned to get rid of one of these really good characters, whether it be characters like Super Skrull, Red Goblin, Peter B. Parker, whatever the case may be, here are some interesting options you could use to make sure you're actually going to get through the nodes half decently. So for the first node, if you're not asked from your alliance captains to sacrifice any Superior 6 member, just use the full Superior 6 team if you haven't built up. If not, you can grab one of the characters you see here on the right side. Some great options, right? For what it's worth, we know Carnage and Red Goblin work pretty fantastic with the Superior 6 team. We saw that in Dark Dimension 8. So for myself, I'm getting rid of my Lizard and my Craven, and I'm going to bring in Carnage and Red Goblin. And I'm going to do those two with Goblin, Doc Ock, and I'm probably not going to bring the other one either. I'll probably bring Vulture instead, because there's just so much speed bar stuff there. Now, this is kind of theoretical because I'm not sure what the bonuses are going to be on the nodes. So keep that in mind going forward. But here are some great options to replace for the city section that don't overlap too much with Spider-Verse, though I do know the hive mind characters do overlap, right? For the Spider City section, again, unless you're maxing it out and one person does have to sub off too, make sure you don't ask anyone to sub off too many Spider Society members, okay? These, I think, are the 3 most common characters that people will have built up pretty big as good replacements. Black Cat, again, being a DPC character, you may not have her at super high red stars, but this should be okay. Void Knight, he's a raid character. He would work really good if, say, you were keeping your Noir, right? So if you were asked to get rid of your Ghost Spider, you can bring your Void Knight in, and he groups some group together. Noir could just erase them with his ultimate. That's going to be really powerful, okay? The Annihilator team, there's so many good subs here. You could easily sub out both Surfer and Ultimus or the One Diamond Glider. You could easily sub them out. Mephisto, Super Skrull, obviously the first you put in there. Very easy to get it done. But Vol working with Endgame Thanos, that could be a lot of extra exposes, lots of energy, and just erasing waves, right? So I don't think the Cosmic section will be tough whatsoever. And this is the only time we're going to talk about the Astral team, right? As far as this video goes. So Astral or Pegasus, most people are going to just have to use their Pegasus for now. Here's the thing. If, like, the Pegasus team doesn't get their raid rules, which I don't think they will, you might start putting in the Astral members right from the get-go. You see, I haven't had time to build them up yet. But I would definitely say I would probably take out Darkhawk first, and I would put in Moondragon. We saw when Pathfinder was doing his gameplay, Moondragon was able to completely erase one of the final waves. And so that would be really impactful, right? This is the new stats. She can hit so much harder. She's a source of defense down for the Kestra, which is really nice on that ultimate. So I think that, once you can start plugging them in, that's what you're going to want to do. So that's it for zone 1. We took a little longer there. We're just going to go through the plug and play characters for each zone and their missions for the rest of this video. So I hope you guys enjoy it. All right, now let's just do, that was already 17 minutes. Let's speed it up a little bit. Dorky Dad, I think you're missing the entire point. Okay, bro, what is it? What is it? Hit me with it. Whoops. No, I want to delete. All delete. Okay, let's see. Mission number 2. Mercs for money. Mercenary. That's a much more it's a much smaller tag to have to work around. You think that the Thunderbolts are gonna get more mercenary tags? Maybe, right? It's really just Taskmaster. Like you don't want, it'd be like Taskmaster and Killmonger. Because somebody in your alliance is going to have to sacrifice 2 of them, right? Oh, that's unfortunate. Expose does different things depending on who is on the field. So when Skrull's on the field, if an enemy has Expose, they can't gain Safeguard. If Vol is on the field and somebody has Expose and you hit that Expose, she gets energy. So Expose is dependent on what characters are in play. Okay, after that, it's Cabal. Losing leader from Cabal is probably the easiest as far as maintaining a speed advantage, right? But not maintaining heals. The best villain global. Well, in the Herald fight, you could use Apocalypse, but I don't think that's going to be super necessary. Global villain. I'll tell you what. You can see what I'm doing here still. This is easy to go back and forth at least. Orcus? Yeah, Orcus is amazing there. The only mutant on that team is Nimrod, right? No, Nimrod's tech. What am I talking about? They're all tech. It's the fucking Orcus team. I must be high. There's also Apocalypse you could use. Also from villain, I just wanted to see Crucible characters. Apocalypse, pretty much. The ATB for Perseverance. Damn, not hit me with the sassy passy. True. Agatha. I wouldn't really do Juggernaut without I would use the fuck out of Archangel for those who haven't built. Yeah, I would use the hell out of Archangel for those who haven't built, just to keep rewinding people. Cabal with Apocalypse and Archangel, it's a lot of rewinds happening. I just want to put a space here, a spacer. Okay, and then the Herald mission was what? Alpha Flight Mutant, okay. You got a lot of options for Mutant. Nightcrawler. Oh my god. Maybe not too many options, actually. It'd be like Nightcrawler Gambit for sure, right? Forge Sunspot. Rogue? Rogue's not good in a long combat, in my opinion. Yeah, Rogue is not super strong in a drawn-out combat. Whereas Sunspot and Nightcrawlers certainly are. Like, Sasquatch, Guardian, Northstar, Nightcrawler, Gambit sounds pretty damn good. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. I don't like Rogue in a long combat. I don't think I wouldn't suggest her. I think this is fine the way it is. Yeah. Omega? No, I don't think I would recommend Omega. He's not the special is really short on him, isn't it? A 3-turn cooldown on the special. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The new reworks coming. I don't know what you're talking about. I actually don't. I know there was a video out. I have no idea what's going on. That is not something Envoys know anything about. Okay, let's just do it here. Okay. All right, so for Zone 2, we got the Mercenary Mission 1. This is going to be like a very specific one. This one's going to be tough at the higher difficulties to work around Spec Ops, I think. Mission 2, Villain and Global, bonus for Cabal. That's only a 3-member team, so we're definitely going to have some options there, right? The Herald mission is going to be Mutant, and the bonus is going to be Alpha Flight for that. So as far as my save squads go, Mercs for money, getting rid of one of them is going to be really easy, right? It's Taskmaster. Look, you get rid of one, it's Taskmaster. If you need to get rid of 2, which one person in your alliance I do believe is going to have to do, then you want Taskmaster and Killmonger most likely. And you're going to want that person who's sacrificing 2 of them to be sacrificing Deathpool and Dakin for sure. I'm actually not super familiar with the Spec Ops if that's necessary. So we know, yeah, so there's Dakin, Deathpool, Old Man Logan, Deadpool. Yeah, so all 5 of them. One person is 100% going to have to sacrifice 2 of them. So that person would want to fill in with these 2. Unless, I guess, if you got Merc Lieutenant built up, that's a speed up. You can maybe work your way into that. Be a little bit rough, though. Mission 2, the Cabal node. So, yeah, the Cabal, losing one of them is really tough, right? Because Iron Patriot, you lose the assists. Leader, you lose the heals. Namor, you lose the speed up on spawn. Or, sorry, not on spawn. Speed up when a villain crits. But Global Villain also has the entire Orcus team. So, like, how prescriptive would the bonus rules for Cabal have to be for Orcus not to just be able to do the node as well? Well, if it says Cabal is in this room, Crucible is active, well, then you might need Cabal for, say, like a Super Scroll on spawn, or a Super Scroll that drops in halfway down that you're going to need to control, right? But otherwise, Orcus would be really good here. I also like the idea of Apocalypse, Archangel, and even Agatha here, pairing with these Cabal members. So we got lots of crits. We have Turn Meter Rewind from Archangel, which I think could be very, very powerful. And of course, Apocalypse doing tons of damage. He gets speed up whenever he does his basic, so he's able to keep with the Cabal members. So I really like that as well. And then the final node, the Herald node, once again, is the Mutant tag with bonus to Alpha Flight. So the Alpha Flight team is actually really good, but subbing one out does not really damage the team very much. Like, the hardest one to sub out, if the okay, here's the thing. If the bonus is Raid is active here, or War Defense, which I don't think they can do War Defense. If it's Raid is active here, it gets a little bit tougher. But if it's Raid for everybody, then your Extreme team can kind of slide in here as well, right? I think the bonuses will be very tag specific. I think it's going to be like, if it's Raid rules are active, it's going to be Raid rules for Alpha Flight are active. If that's the case, the hardest one to sub out is North Star. But then you start playing around with Speedbar with like the OG super plug and play character, Nightcrawler, right? He's not the OG. He's just a really amazing plug and play character. But yeah, the Extreme team subbing here. The one I wouldn't actually recommend doing, though, as far as plug and play on the X-Men team, is I wouldn't really recommend Rogue. Once again, these the gameplay nodes are like 6 waves of enemies, right? Rogue's cooldowns, they're just a bit too long for her to really get rolling there. Just not a super duper big fan of it. But yeah, that's it for Zone 2. Let me know if you guys have any other plug and play characters you like in there. Or if you differ with me and you think like Apocalypse should probably be used on the Herald mission and not on the Villain Global section. I think the Villain Global section, Apocalypse with Cabal, just feels good. Alright, let's go back. Alright, let me see what C wrote. Think of raids as your job that gives you the currency for leisure modes like War and Crucible. Free-to-play players don't get the resources to build for every game mode, and if they try to build for leisure modes, they will fall behind in every aspect of the game. Savvy free-to-play players traditionally could build for arena and raids and be able to excel in both, affording the maximum amount of resources from their jobs to be able to build a bit for leisure modes. The highest level of raids have always awarded the newest gear in ISO. The point of Battleworld is essentially a second job for players. Yes, I agree. Battleworld is Raids 2.0 with extra steps. Raids will award gear. Battleworld will award the newest ISO. There will be 2 Dark Dimensions per year, 1 for gear, 1 for ISO. The point of Battleworld is to overextend uppity free-to-play players that sacrifice, planned well, and worked hard to excel at the job portion of the game to maximize rewards. Now, instead of dad working hard at his job so that mom can stay home with the kids, dad has to get 2 jobs to barely survive. Why the fuck does mom get off her ass and go to work? Just kidding. There's an interesting book about 2-parent incomes that I read and I thought was interesting. You have to do 30 out of 30, the dude. It also gives Doom, Ares, Emma, Loki all the Cabal tag as well. You know what would be really good? If, as an envoy, they gave me the fucking bonus rolls before the fucking mode goes live. I'm not doing the rest of this now. Because that is such a fucking game changer. Doom getting the Cabal tag, that's kind of a big fucking deal, man. Ares getting speed up, that's kind of a big fucking deal. Yeah, Jawas. Because when you lose a Cabal member, they start losing a lot of stuff. Right? So if people are going to be getting the Cabal tag, that's kind of a big fucking deal. What is the actual rule, Shanya? Is it they get Crucible and that? We have to feel this nonsense out, yeah. I checked Quick Draw's Discord. I don't see it. Let's see. Quick Draw. No, I don't see it in there. On spawn, Cabal gets 5 speed up and 5 safeguard, and then those characters get Cabal tags. I'm not doing this video. I'm just gonna rant about Spec Ops. I don't want the links now. I'll wait until the mode goes live. Let me see where my video left off on. So you guys know I'm not the genius behind the spreadsheets. That's live. Oops, that's not the right thing. We're gonna do some gameplay now anyway. How's it going, everyone? No, the hide mine. So I wanted to make sure they had a good replacement, okay? So super sucks, and it definitely takes a lot of the fun out of the mode, at least for me. Anyway, let's get to the fun part of the video. I'm just gonna redo it. I'm just gonna redo it because I'm a salty bitch. I'm a salty bitch. We're just gonna redo it. Try and keep it to 8 minutes. I don't know if it's complicated though. It sounds like it's the Spec Ops will be complicated. If they rotate it, then they're gonna completely burn out their alliance leaders insanely fast with having to cross-examine rosters and all that. Anyway, here let's just do this video. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're gonna be talking about Spec Ops and how it may very well ruin players' first experience in Battle World because it's gonna be very, very stressful. Your alliance leaders have this amazing Rubik's Cube to solve. And although LivePool gave us an amazing tool to get it done, there's a certain rather large portion of the player base that is going to get absolutely steamrolled by what Scopely is currently doing. And we're going to shed some light on that today. Also, I was going to do videos about my favorite plug-and-play characters to replace people that you had to sacrifice to Spec Ops, like for Spider Society on the second mission of Zone 1, say you got to get rid of Peter B. Parker, well, hey, maybe you then want to grab up a Black Cat or a Void Knight, because those are Spider-Verse characters. They would fit that bill, right? Apparently, some of the bonuses are so insanely intricate that without knowing the bonuses, that portion of the video could super screw with people's success and understanding about what's going on. So I don't want to do that. I don't. The event is going to go live later today. We're going to get to really dive into it then, and I'll make those videos tonight where it'll make more sense. I'll have more of the pictures. So I know a lot of you were asking for that, so I apologize for not doing that, but I don't want to give you guys the wrong idea what's possible. What I can tell you, though, is some rules for Spec Ops and some things that I feel pretty strongly about, okay? So Spec Ops Breakdown. It is never, ever worth any alliance mate putting in Spec Ops if that means they can no longer do a node given the current scores. So if you look at the shaded part behind me here, the maximum score you can get for Spec Ops, about that 4,500, is like 5,000 something. It's a very low number. For one player to clear a node in the first zone, given the numbers they've shown us in streams and pictures like this, is 14,000. All right? Nearly 3 times the amount of maxing Spec Ops, which we're going to talk about. It's kind of crazy. One node for one player. That's insanity, right? So say for whatever reason, you're a newer player, you have 5 Spider Society members built up and no other Spider-Verse, like just none. Like this is kind of an out there example. But let's say like if you had to sacrifice Peter B. Parker, then you couldn't pass like the second wave of that zone. That player being hamstrung that much completely negates Spec Ops. You might as well not do that. As far as leaderboard points go and victory point progression in your battle world, you don't need to do Spec Ops to get to null. That is another common thing I keep hearing. No, you could do, if you do 0 missions in Spec Ops, but your alliance is doing the gameplay, you're going to get to null. So don't be concerned about that, okay? Let's move on because this is all going to tie in together when we get to the end. Points are only allocated if and only if an entire Spec Ops mission is filled. 30 out of 30. So again, if you look at that blurred out in the background, we have 8 missions total. Each require 30 Spec Ops characters. There's going to be 6 different game characters in there, and you need 5 alliance mates. You need alliance mates to donate 5 versions of that in-game character, totaling 30. If it's not 30 out of 30, if you have that at 29 out of 30 or 28 out of 30, you will get 0 victory points. That is my understanding. Now, Scopely has kept this very close to the chest for some reason. Battleworld's coming out today, but that is our current understanding of Battleworld, given what we saw in the Strike Spot stream. All right. Also, in my opinion, no single player should have to Spec Ops multiple units of their bonus teams. So what do I mean by bonus teams? By bonus teams, I am talking about this stuff right here. Mission number 1, the bonus is Superior 6. Mission number 2, the bonus is Spider Study. The Herald mission, the bonus is Annihilators. If what I'm hearing is true, and apparently this is in the data mine files, the bonuses are so intricate. Somebody was telling me on the Cabal bonus on mission number 2, Zone 2, they get the Crucible tag, but then multiple other characters in-game get the Cabal tag, including Doom, right? And they get speed up on spawn and safer on spawn. So on its face, for a villain global tag, you would think, oh, you know, like I could just use Orcus here. But if Crucible rules are in effect on the zone, and now we have new Cabal members to fill in when we have to sacrifice one of our other Cabal members, this is why I can't do recommendations for plug and play characters without knowing the bonuses, and I just don't know the bonuses yet, okay? This is also why you don't want somebody sacrificing multiple units of the bonus team, because that could just be absolutely destroying you. Now, unfortunately, for a team of 5, this won't be true for Cabal, but it will be true for, say, Spider Society, all of them are included in the Spec Ops for that zone. So what does that mean? Let's head on over to the LivePool spreadsheet. This spreadsheet is amazing, by the way. It was a huge headache to fill in, but that's not because LivePool made it difficult. It's because Scopely made the captain leadership role so much more complex. If this is a rotating thing, by the way, if Spec Ops characters change from week to week to week, just expect your captains to up and quit one day. They're just going to say, fuck this shit, YOLO it, whatever happens on Spec Ops happens, which we're going to talk about in a second is a really bad thing. But you see, LivePool has it all nicely legended out for us here. So we can see all Spider Society characters are in here. We need to donate 5 of them, so that's 25 characters total. You don't have 25 alliance mates, you only have 24. So one unlucky person does have to sacrifice 2 of those characters. We'll see what that means, because initially I was like, okay, well, if somebody has to do 2, then they could use like Spider Weaver in 2099. That'd be pretty cool, right? But maybe raid rules be active and want Hive Mind here, whereas I wanted Hive Mind the other node. I'm a little salty about not knowing the bonus rules if you didn't catch me. But what I wanted to talk about in this video more than anything else is how, for mid-game players, Spec Ops is just kind of insane to to make sure you're getting 30 out of 30 on them to get the points for it, it's not worth mid-game or even like early late game players if they're no longer going to be clearing nodes because they have to do these sort of sacrifices, right? And for the mid-game, early game, even some late game players who are, say, very frugal with resources, whether that be Gear 219 or that be Dark Promotion credits or Dark Diamond credits, this starts to get really rough. So just looking at my alliance right now, my alliance is a year old. We're not exactly the most veteran alliance, but we are some hardcore players. We do have some big spenders. We are pushing the hardest raid tier. At least we will be pushing difficulty 3 in the Orchestrate very soon. Bunch of people have Mephisto. People are working towards Odin. I think one person has Odin or did. And then that person left, yeah. Anyway, we're a very engaged group. Very engaged group. The last 3 missions, we just can't do. On its face, no big deal, right? I just talked about how I'm not going to sign anything from here because if I can't hit 30 out of 30 because I don't have 5 people in the Alliance that have a 6 Red Star Nova, then the rest of this doesn't matter. And there's no shot I'm going to go to my Alliance and say, hey, you have Nova at 5 stars. Everyone else has it at 4. Can you go dump thousands of dark promos on this character, please? So that we can get a marginal amount of points, victory points for Spec Ops? I'm not doing that. That's an asshole. They either need to fix, for this example, a dark promotion character. They need to fix the DPC economy. Whether they be making older characters cost like as much as Ultimus or flooding us with DPCs, this is trash. It's trash, right? Gear 219 on Spider-Man Big Time. Everyone in this account, with the exception of like 5 people, their account's like a year old. Spider-Man Big Time was not super prevalent when we start. Like, he had okay last season, but it was still beaten by a Sinister Six team. A pretty easy to make Sinister Six team too, I might add, right? So the value in players having this sort of character built up, if they're not a legacy account, very, very small. Very small. And then Gladiator. So you're going to see this last mission, Mission 8. It's asking for like Annihilators that have 1 diamond on it. I'm actually okay with that. Because I know that at the end of the day, this Spec Ops thing is really to help distinguish the biggest spender Krakens on who contributes the most. This does give me some concern about how null score victory points are being awarded, but we'll have to see that when it goes in game, because again, they haven't shared that with us. I think that this is fine, because everyone will eventually get there. Gladiator's a great character. Gore, Thanos, they're all good. We'll eventually get them there, right? That's fine. But these other two, for newer players, mid-game players, like this is like somebody's starting today, and they're asked to build up for Battle World, and they get to this point, like, yeah, they have 20, I guess 19 other people in their alliance that could fill this up for them so they don't have to. You know what I mean? It's a slippery slope. But once again, if it's just leaderboard points, then who cares? Scopely had a different idea than that, guys. Scopely, in their infinite wisdom, let me zoom in on this, has decided that it's a good idea to use completing Spec Op missions in Battle World as an event input. So this is the event that is starting today, okay? This is the Alliance event that's starting today, I should say. And you need to participate in Battle World to collect the Allied Supply Orbs. Allied Supply Orb fragments, this is like, you get some in the free claims, and then you pay for it, right? That's it. You pay for it in offers. For the record, my Alliance maxed out the last 3 Alliance events because we had people that cored for the Night Stalker team, and we were super into raids, and we did our damn best, and we pushed and pushed and pushed. Well, Scopely found a way to wallet wall us. That's what I'm going to start calling it. They wallet wall us out of this event. But more than that, they wallet wall us out of doing any sort of good on this event. So the 150,000 is the limit. First of all, that puts you kind of around milestone 13, 14. The other 20,000 points, probably easily get that from free claims, right? But the rest of it, I'm not so sure. But that's only if you can complete 30 missions. You saw Zone 1, I'm already missing 3. There's only 40 missions total throughout the life of Battle World, right? 5 zones, 8 missions per zone. 5 times 8 is 40. You get 10 leeway. If you can't do 10 missions, that's fine. We talked about the Gladiator one, right? It's like, hey, this is kind of fine, right? The bottom one requires a diamond for Gladiator. Zone 2 requires one for, I don't know, Guardian, I guess. Or no, that's fine. Those ones are fine. Zone 3 requires Thanos Endgame. Zone 4, Iron Man Zombie, DPC character that everybody said don't bother because he functions without red stars. Put the DPCs on him, but hey, now also add some dark diamonds to him. Wouldn't you do that for the Spec Ops, right? That's fine, though. That's the final one. Again, that's the Kraken Distinguisher, right? And then I think this one has gore on it. This one doesn't have gore on it. One of them has gore. I dismissed them. So right away, 5, you're likely going to fail unless you are a super veteran established alliance. And then I start looking through my alliance. Okay, 6 Red Stars Nova, I can't do it. So now we're at 5. Big Time Spider-Man, now we're at 6. So I'm already at 6 out of my allotted 10 failed. 6 Red Stars, Zombie Man, Iron Man. 1 person in my alliance has that done. Okay, now we're at 7. You see where I'm going with this? Sasquatch 3, I could probably get 2 more people to do this. I think I could do this, so that would put us at 4. All right, so we're still just at 7. Perfect. Gear Tier 19 Nova, I think somebody just did this, so thanks for that. Again, Spider-Man Big Time, Gear Tier 17. I can get somebody to do that. That's not too big an ask. It's still annoying that they have to invest in a character that at Gear Tier 17 won't perform the very, very niche activity they can do outside of war. And in war is just completely outscaled now by new teams. It's just not a thing. Gear Tier 19 on Gwenum, that's fine. Gear Tier 19 on Deathpool and Wolverine. Gear Tier 19 is not accessible enough yet for mid-game players to consider this. All right? So there's 8. Odin. Oh, hey, you need Odin at 6 red stars. There's 9. Odin, by the way, unlocks now at 4 red stars because the event is over. So if you didn't have 5 people finish that during that, you're kind of screwed. X23 Gear Tier 17. This is a very, very niche war character. Basically, I would have to ask 3 people in my alliance to build her up from level 1 as a mid-game player. That's not super nice. Training materials are not super easy to come by. Captain Britain, 5 yellow stars. Now we're at 10. So already, I've done the 10 leeway. I still have 1 zone to do. And that's if I can get somebody to put some on Sasquatch and put Phoenix up to Gear Tier 15. Well, now let's head on over to Zone 5. Juggernaut Zombie at 7 yellow stars. We have 1 person. He's not farmable. This is one of the earlier missions. Thanks. So now we are losing potential points on this milestone. What else can we do? Oh, now we have Captain Britain at 6 red stars. Another Dark Potion character that's not farmable. Sentinel, another character not farmable. Now we're at 12. Omega Sentinel, Gear 219. That's actually okay. We can do that one. Nimrod at 1 diamond, not farmable. Super hard to get to. Now I'm missing out on, what is that, 20,000 points for this event right here. So we're going to get 130,000. So now we get to milestone 13. Maybe if everybody gets all their free claims, we get to milestone 14. Maybe 50. I don't know how much points that the supply orbs normally give us. I don't think 40,000 to be honest with you, but certainly not 400 or 370,000. Battle World, this event replacing the Raids event, is super nerf to any sort of trying hard alliance out there. Yep. Spec Ops is going to ruin Battle World maybe before the gameplay can ruin Battle World. When it starts later today, guys, it's going to be the most brainless, mind-numbing thing ever because we'll have to start the lowest difficulty. That's fine, because now people will get a taste for Spec Ops while it ruins the first event that Scopely's having for Battle World. Good, right? Good. Drop it on us right away. Cool story. And then next week we can do a difficulty 3. That'll be, again, mind-numbing for most players. And after that, it should be okay from there, I think. The negativity surrounding Battle World right now is super unfortunate because we see from events like Hunger and Thirst that they can do interesting environmental gameplay mechanics. If the bonuses that were shared with me today by chat are real, it's like so prescriptive to use the bonus teams. And then Spec Ops is going to tax you some of those characters. And then you fill it in with other. It's just the whole structure of the mode right now. How it's going to interfere with events or how it's going to be implemented with events. everything Battleworld related, except for the final null boss fight, feels like fucking garbage. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm just reading into this too much as I was playing it. Oh, also, if we have to redo the goddamn Spec Ops assignments every other week, this just wait for your alliance captains to quit. Jesus Christ. Especially if okay, so here's the thing. If it's a super endgame alliance like the one I'm in on my main account, like Onslaught, like Sex Panthers, like whatever, like sorry, the Black Onslaught, we just did a merger. If you're in one of those super endgame alliances, this is easy because all 24 people will have all the options. That is such a small portion of the community, Scopely. The way you're setting these spec ops is trash. This is garbage. What it should have been, each player had individual spec ops so that captains didn't have to organize for players. It should have been that every single character a player puts into spec ops gives 5 victory points. That's more inputs for them to have to code. I get it. The way it's set up now is garbage. It's so intricate. If we didn't have light pools thing, honestly, I would have just said, fucking YOLO it. Whatever happens, happens, guys. Screw this. Anyway, let me know how you guys feel about Spec Ops. Let me know how you feel about everything that has surrounded Battle World so far. And why don't you guys put in the comments, Scopely, why the fuck don't the Envoys have the goddamn bonus rules yet? This game was getting launched out now, and you've withheld so much information. You've withheld the ins and outs of how Spec Ops works scoring-wise, of how the fucking bonus attributes on missions work. Like, how is this mode going to be your new premier mode when the rollout of it has been one of the most scuffed things that Marvel Strike Force has done in a long time? When Crucible rolled out, everyone was pumped. It did have its issues on launch, which I assume Battleworld will as well. But we all looked the other way because it was fun at the other side. Show me the fun that isn't me fucking around with these spreadsheets, realizing just how screwed mid-game, early game, and early end game are getting by this. This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm done. That's it for the recording. I'm done. There is no leaderboard, so this is the open beta, pretty much, right? I was recording, yes, Essie. I saw someone said that's a good point. Did somebody else say that? If you try the missions, leaving out characters for Spec Ops. Through the leftovers in Spec Ops? Well, dude, you can't do that, though. Because if your entire alliance uses all of the Spider Society members, you just won't complete these 4 zones. If you don't fill in 30 out of 30, you don't get points. Can you do your missions, then fill in your Spec Ops? I think so. I think you can, Stoner. What's up, Livepool? I just got super ranty. Let me upload this video, and then we'll do some gameplay. Train mid rant. There you go. Why would I upgrade? Why would I spend money to upgrade characters I don't want to get shit rewards I can just buy? Good point, Fripp. Why am I going to spend $100 on Dark Promotion credits when I can just spend $100 on 3 Purple ISO offers and get a million? Like, what are we doing here? Both, Ceci, both. Ooh. Yeah, Zippy. Like one time with Thanos, yeah. Well, you have 10 leeway for this event at least. So any like veteran alliances, I think we'll be able to get 30 out of 30 for this event. Any mid game and lower are screwed. Hell, lots of people who were Steve brought this up, right? Lots of people who were more frugal with their DPCs avoided Nova like the plague, so that they were then ready for characters like Black Knight and all that. So yeah. So big question: if 5 people sacrifice the whole team, then basically skip that one node, can the other 19 people max the node, and everyone still gets enough points as a whole to move to the next day? Okay, royalty. I've gotten this question so much, I don't know where this started from. There is no world where you should even allow one player to not clear one node if that means like say Zone 2, the Cabal team, right? Asking somebody, one player, to sacrifice all of the Cabal members that are going to be able to be used on that node, and then they can't clear that node, the totality of Spec Ops gives you 5,000 victory points. One node was getting 14,000. Never, ever do that. Always gameplay over Spec Ops for victory points and to go from zone to zone. You can do 0 things in Spec Ops to get to the other zone. In fact, you can do very little gameplay to get to the other zone. Where the force of Spec Ops comes in is events. The events we see. Right? The event that we're seeing where you have to fill in 30 of those missions or you're not going to max that portion out, that's where it comes in. Let me check the volume on this real quick. Was that rant like somewhat coherent at least, or should I just not post the video? We just had fun on stream. Leadership roles so much more complex. If this is a rotating thing, by the way, if Spec Ops characters change from week to week to week, just expect your captains to up and quit one day. They're just gonna say, fuck this shit, YOLO it, whatever happens on Spec Ops happens. Which we're gonna talk about in a second is a really bad thing. But you see, Livepool has it all nicely. Thank God for Livepool's tool, by the way. I honestly would have said just fucking YOLO this shit. Yeah. Once I looked at this, like I would have YOLO'd it. Yeah, I just said fuck it. So we're gonna get 130,000 as I was playing it. Oh. Spec Ops Ruins Battle World. RIP events around Battle World. Like how do you flood this so much? But if you can fill Spec Ops after doing the missions, why does it matter? Okay, so the reason I would definitely do Spec Ops first. Oh, why did that get canceled? The reason I would definitely do the Spec Ops missions first is because if you use those characters, then you can't put them in Spec Ops anymore, right? So if more than 5 people use a character that's in Spec Ops, then you just fail that mission. Spec Ops are the Kraken Stones of Battle World. It really depends how much of those orbs we get, I guess. Livepool, you probably have the answer to this question. Sorry, I'm showing you guys the wrong screen. For this event, how much do we normally get from the Allied Supply Orb Fragments? As an alliance, like how much points can we actually conceivably get from this? Are alliance points for missions capped or not? It's capped at 150. So you need 30. Yeah, I believe you only get them free to play from the free claims. Sorry. Makes me want to go play King Arthur real bad. I got a ping from the King Arthur server. One sec. Is it everyone? No big deal. Okay. I can't answer all that. Okay. Battle World goes live at 11. It's at 11, so it's going to be in 3 hours. So we're gonna do Battle World Live together. We usually max them easily. Yeah, so that's what I'm wondering how this is going to affect the live pool. Because my alliance also has been maxing the raid ones. They opened it back up for content creator missions. Nice. I kind of dropped the ball in that game. I had so much fun playing it, I wasn't making content, which was really, really stupid of me. Yeah, that's normal. Because we literally can't do the last 4 missions. I included as few people as possible to avoid confusion. Tomorrow I'll use as many different people so everyone gets a taste for how the spec ops will work as we progress. Warhammer 40k at the moment, so Tacticus has been picking up MSF Slack last couple months. There you go. I hope it's better than we anticipated. But here's the thing, guys. I can't stress this enough, okay? Because we have to start out on the normal difficulty, it's not going to be fun. Maybe when we get to Null, we'll have some fun with him, possibly. Up to that, though, it's going to be trash. It's 1K free claim, so 24,000 a day. Okay, so that's not terrible. 24,000 a day times 6. 24,000 times 6. 144. So you get 290. Oh my god, so maxing free to play only gets you to milestone 299,000. Only gets you to milestone 16. It gets you to milestone 16. Dude. So they've just made it not possible? Question mark? Okay. That's crazy. Did anyone else catch up on that? That's nuts. Okay, let me am I done on the baby account? I'll load over to the big boy account. This is done. The raid's done. Finish this attack here. Okay. They can finish that. Crucible. He still hasn't attacked yet, but I'm presuming we win that one. I did the blitz right. Sure did. Oh, I'll show you what character I'm going to build up, I guess. So I got Scarlet Witch unlocked. Woohoo! Alright, 92. Get her up to 100. If the Cabal node is Crucible rules, the Undying room must be raid is active. Must be. I don't have an Xbox, unfortunately. Wish I did. Okay. What do I title this video? Warning Extreme Salt? Not. That's the vibe. Okay. I don't have any consoles either, though. Main alt account got her? Nice. Yeah, I think my main account's probably going to get her at 3 yellow stars. I bought 30 shards for her, so I would hope so. Wait. What are we doing? What do we call this one, guys? Spec Ops events are trash. How Spec Ops will ruin Battle for 90% of players. Salt Ops, not a bad one. Halfway to 4 yellow stars. Let's go, Marcus. All right. Let me do this on my own. Let me log over on this account real quick so you guys have something to look at. This song is utter filth, though, so we don't want to listen to it. Where should we go next? Okay, there you go. Now let me finish this up real quick. I'm gonna change the title. Spec Ops events are super trash. Warning, salt overload. I definitely dropped an F-bomb or two. Okay, I haven't logged into this account today, so I got a lot to catch up on here. Sure, some Mystic Gear. My kids were up at 4:30 this morning. It was pure torture. Oh, I want Astral People. Oh, Deadpool. There's actually a couple people on here I wouldn't mind bringing up higher, but we'll wait on it. We'll chill on it. I'll do a refresh for fun. Oh, I also want Pegasus members, actually. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards doing some Pegasus members. I want Iron Man Infinity War. Rescue to 3 diamonds? Well, this is going to feel real bad, but I'm an idiot, so I'll do it. No, I won't, right? No, I won't do that. I will do Iron Man if I see him, though. We have time, though. He'll appear eventually. We have time. Rescue appeared again, because of course she did. Okay. Adding insult injury. I see what you did there. I'm still coring on this account, because more shards equal more better, right? Stroll Diamonds cost at the lead store. I know it's 11,200 for the 3rd diamond. I know that because I bought it. Old Man Leg and Diamonds? I'm not sure Old Man Leg and Diamonds are in the store, man. In fact, I'm pretty sure they're not. Can you beat the 4th node of Hunger with just 3 Undying? If so, how big should it be? Yes, you can beat all the nodes of the Hunger with 3 Undying. You need as big a Juggernaut as possible. That's the secret. As big a Juggernaut as humanly possible. Gear Tier 19... Gear Tier 18 for me got me all the way to Mission 5. Gear Tier 19 got me over Mission 5. I don't think I needed Gear Tier 19, though. Yeah, for the 4th mission, Devour, I had Gear Tier 14, Hela, and Zombie Iron Man. So I put more into Juggernaut, and he just carried. He put him on his back. Is it safe to get Captain 4th Red, or do we think... I have no idea what's going on with the Red Stars, guys. Red Stars, rather. For Captain Britain. They said his event was going to rerun. I am doing absolutely nothing on my Captain Britain on the baby account. I'm not buying any Red Stars for him prematurely. I'm going to wait and see if the event does something. Okay, hold on. Let's just
2, 3, 4. Oops, I bought one too much. Rip cores, rip cores. R.I.P. my cores. I'll get those other 100 back before we get an ISO event. Did they say there'd be? They did say there's gonna be a Illuminati showcase. We're just unsure if included in that is gonna be the other stuff. The other stuff that was in there. We should be doing Spec Ops first, then missions, right? Yes. Z-Wish T4s. Everything but the basic is really powerful, and the basic's not bad either. To be honest with you, did I do my raids yet? Okay, good. Good. Okay. Let me check where I'm at in Arena. Because if we're just stupidly using cores, we got to climb back up. Are you expecting Night King to be Stargated? Shadow King, I believe you mean? Yes. Yes, you should probably add Iron Man Childless. I would. Ah, crap. That's not good. I fucked up. I fucked up so bad. Okay. Will he bleed out? No, right? He's not going to bleed out to that. Oh, he did. Rip. Nerd. Bam, 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 bam. Is that video ready to go up? Checks complete. No issues found. There we go. Publish. Salty Dad is back, bitches. And he's coming after your goddamn Spec Ops. Your trash Spec Ops. Ah, I took it off again. God damn it. Normally he actually doesn't pull the taunt off of Odin. This is going to become a shit show here in a second. I can't get that fucking speed up off of him. Push my Thanos, please! There, I got the speed up off of him. There we go. Billy Block didn't land? Come on now. Still didn't land, huh? This guy... Oh, wait. He can't get debuffs or something stupid like that. Thank God he still doesn't have his battlefield effect up. Just heal. We did it. Okay. Gilgamesh free to play. There's no shot free to play. We're gonna have Captain Britain at the same sort of red 7 yellow stars. There's no shot that'll get him that high. There'll be like very, very, very few people who maybe bought Captain Britain up to like 6 stars, and this will allow them to go to 7. That's such a few group, and they say Captain Britain's not necessary to do Shadow King. That means nothing. That means like, yeah, the Iron Man version is gonna kick ass up to like difficulty 10 because you're gonna be able to survive what a Skrull throws at you, right? But if there's a Skrull on one of these nodes and you're trying to difficulty 15 and you don't have Captain Britain to stop that Skrull, good luck. You know what I mean? Like, it's been a Benny. It's been a pretty salty stream. This is a bit of a salt stream today, but that's okay. They happen. Here, did I get any fun orbs to open? Oh, yeah. Damn it. They're watching the stream. They flipped the switch. I got that green orb luck now. And an itchy nose. They attacked my house. For the Battle World launch? I know, right? I got King Arthur ready to go. 1 blade shard. Damn, they really did toggle my account. Oh, that's nice, though. I'm not going to be able to play the baby account live on stream anywhere. I can't let them see my my PID. All right. I didn't do this yet. Raids I can't do yet, so it's fine. So it's just Crucible. Okay. Hero. Yeah, I think I'm going to do... Oh, there's no Mephisto there. For some reason, I thought Mephisto was in 6. He's not. He's in 3. Oh, so my Odin's being used on 3. Oh, shit, Doctor Strange. He's going to have more damage than Black Panther, isn't he? His Cabal stats didn't kick him in on that one pull, yeah. Yeah. Shoot. So the Superior 6 Old Man Logan trick's not going to work, right? Because Strange is chargeable. And you'll have like a bazillion more damage than Shuri gets because her passive doesn't apply. That's unfortunate. So I have to bring Gore. I kind of just want to YOLO this, guys. I kind of just want to YOLO this. I kind of want to YOLO 3 Superior 6 members, Old Man Logan, and Gore. Strange, wait, would Strange revive? Strange might revive. I don't think we're going to do a video on this one. I don't really want to do content, though. I just want to... For stream content, maybe. I don't really want to do a video on this. I bet full Spider Society would actually beat that stage 3. No, I couldn't. I haven't super tried either. I bet full Spider Society would beat stage 3 though. Well, Old Man Logan stops charges.
But he'll stop the charges on Strange here. I might need to save Old Man Logan for a 6-2 though. I'm not sure. You need Gore because he's a faster controller than Black Panther than Green Goblin. Otherwise, Black Panther Shuri will strip off Goblin charges and ability block him. Spider's not care about Mephisto. They kind of just out-survive him and just demolish because of raid rules. What am I doing in 3, though? I guess I'm using Odin there, right? Juicy tried it in 3 and failed. Interesting. So I need to stop Safeguard on spawn. Not really, though, do I? Because they're just going to get it back. So if they're just going to get it back, we're stuck on that pre-taunt. So it's just going to be the Odin show. So it would be Odin plus Night Stalkers. How bad is that idea? It's pretty bad, right? Pav, speed up on spawn, stops the Void Knight from getting speed up. I just have Spider Society with Juggernaut. I took out Pav to use on offense for situations like this where he can stop speed up and puts out slows. This could get really rough. So it's definitely these two. Stop the speed up on Void Knight. I think it's High Might after that. I think it's just this. We're just YOLOing it. We can't get flips, right? But we can... Could I use Bifrost here? We'll get Safeguard. Will we survive or no? Who can prevent Spider Society from spawning with speed up? If you do like a Superior 6, they can stop it, or just solo Pav stops it. So I don't have Orcus. They don't get Safeguard on spawn anyway. I have my own Alpha Flight, don't I? I do have my own Alpha Flight too. Black Cat stops 3 of them. Yeah, that's true too. This is probably where I should use my Alpha Flight, right? Pav with Alpha Flight. Because Void Knight's not going to do much here. My Void Knight's not, I should say. Enemy Void Knight would still ability block me. Because I won't have Safeguard like he's going to have. Or sorry, immunity like he's going to have. Superior 6 won't stop them from gaining speed up in room 3. I guess if you bring Apocalypse to stop the Safeguard, I guess. How well do you think we'll do in battle? We'll see in like 3 weeks. The first week is going to be a roll. We're just going to steamroll it. Or to do 2 burn attacks here, followed by an easy win, and then we do Odin on the Illuminati. That's the thing I could do too. I think I'll do a burn attack on the Illuminati, and I'll pull as many abilities as possible. And then hit it with just Superior 6, no Old Ben Logan. Final mission on normal on King Arthur yet? Yes, I'm on mission 10. I got my ass kicked, though. I got demolished. So what do I do here, though? I think it might be something like this. It might be something like this.
So we also have the safeguard. We're going to put an ability block out there pretty quickly. Yeah, you're not entirely. Let's do a video. All right. How's it going, everybody? Hot off our 3-0 win last week. We're back in Grandmasters up against Hero, and he's got a very unique defense set up for us. So I'm excited to give this a try. I think it's actually going to get very ugly for me. And I'm excited to see how that plays out. Let's start with this raid room, which honestly I am not very confident about. So we are stopping the speed bar from Void Knight. We are stopping the speed up from Void Knight. They are stopping the speed bar on my Void Knight, but they are not stopping the speed up on my Void Knight. My Pav is going to have slow from enemy Void Knight. But my Void Knight will then ability block everybody not named Mephisto. Let's go. All right, so we got Void Knight with the Alpha Flight members, so they do have a nasty offense up that we are just going to have to kind of absorb here. Not super excited about that. I'm coming in here with Pav, Void Knight, my own North Star, and Sasquatch. So there's a lot of speed stuff happening in the background here. The end result should be my Void Knight goes first and can ability block people besides Mephisto, who's going to take his first turn, right? But maybe I did the math wrong and North Star is going to jump in and just wreck me here. Or maybe the game will just crash too. That's another very real, very distinct possibility. Okay, so I do get to put ability block out there, which is fantastic. And this should hit everybody. It's unavoidable. 5,000% focus. There's no immunities out there. So we do get ability block on everybody. Now, will Sasquatch knock it off us? Can't flip nothing. Right? We can't flip anything. But this does give slow. It gives slow for 2 turns. Sure. Let it fly, I guess. I'm not sure. This disrupt is nice as well, I suppose. If my Pav gets a turn, we'll try and get a slow on that Mephisto. Ooh, my Sasquatch got wrecked. Is he dead? Not yet. Well, let's heal. Plus now we got offense up and all that. And I think we're probably in control. Probably. I want to get a slow on this guy if I can. He resisted it. Will the basic get it on there? Basic didn't get... See, I didn't want to... I don't want to get wrecked by his buff flipping, which he's about to do, and wreck me. I can rewind him. I can give everyone trauma. I can rewind him. I can give everyone trauma. Let's give everyone trauma. I think he might die to pings, which is be even better, right? Should have rewound him. Yeah, I should have rewound him. Never mind. Odin's too good. Yeah, so what we did here that was really important is we made sure that we had the turn advantage so that Odin got his thing off right away. And we put him far enough away from all the damage dealers that he was able to reach his special. Once he reaches his special, it's pretty much donezo. I guess this Mephisto, he's got trauma and ability block, so he's not about to ult us or anything silly like that. So this should be a walk in the park, really. We got a turn me to rewind. I guess we'll just kill Mephisto, I guess. Makes sense. Guardian is going to hit us quite hard, though. I take it back. He hits like a wet noodle. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. Odin for Mephisto. It is what it is. I'm 5-1 right now. I'm thinking a burn attack. Yeah, I'm thinking a burn attack here. An Infinity Watch burn attack. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Do I have that saved at all? No. Tempted not to bring Gamora, but... Alright, so up against this Illuminati team, we're going to be using our Infinity Watch. I'm not trying to do anything here except get a burn attack in. Yeah, I need to pull
Some of the abilities, I want to get Exhaust out there to make it a little bit easier. Then the following attack is still going to be super sketchy, but a bit more possible. All right, so big damage comes in. She survives that, which is super lucky. Dies to that, a little bit less lucky. In a perfect world, I would really like to pull that ultimate from Black Panther as well. I'm just not sure it's going to be possible the way things are currently going. I don't know why my phone is lagging this hard. See if Moondragon can survive. If Moondragon survives, then we're kind of in business. Kind of. Doctor Strange hasn't gone yet either. All right, we might get a lot of great abilities pulled here, actually. Okay, that's going to be a huge heal because Moondragon's a monster. Okay. Good flips from Strange, so he's going to ult next turn. Okay, there's the ult from Black Panther Shuri. I think I want to pause and just lose now because her next attack is going to be her basic, right? Let me check the turn order. I think I just want to pause and lose now. Could be mistaken, though. Game, characters, clear filters. Black Panther, Shuri, right here. 4 turn, yeah, so I don't want to do anything. But then Hank Pym is going to be opening up with his special. No, he's doing his special right now, right? Was that the Hank Pym special? They have Safeguard, so it must have been. Perfect world, we can pull the Captain Britain ult. And now I pause or I let Black Bolt take a turn. We let Black Bolt take a turn and then we pause it, I guess. There it is. Black Bolt's ulting. Wait. He'll finish his turn and then it's going to happen anyway. Maybe I should have not let Black Bolt take a turn. Unless Strange is going before her, but I don't think Strange is going before her. We'll wait and see. We're going to keep an eye on it, and we're going to stop the recording from here, though. Character skills doesn't seem to be an option anywhere. You got to start beating the hard difficulties, Foxy. I think we need to beat Chapter 2 of the hard difficulty to get to the Polar Bear boss, I think. I'm just going to run to the washroom, guys. Been drinking lots of water. It's good for you. Okay. Yeah, me too, Foxy. Exactly. I got 5 yellow stars, all of 50. They got the 2 purples. I think it's gear is going to be the main thing we have to lean into now, Foxy. Because, yeah, I feel like I'm at a Stonewall, too. I even have some of the, what is it, chivalry on them. I don't know if I have to bring in... I just don't know if I have to bring in gore or not here. I'd rather not bring gore if I don't have to. Better safe than sorry. I should probably bring gore, right? Better safe than sorry, bring Gore. Let's see who gets the energy here. Whose turn is it? Shuri. So she got the energy. She's going to open up a special. So I have to bring Gore. Okay. And who is my fifth? I don't think I can afford Logan here. So we could do... I think I also need to save Apocalypse for stage 5. Yeah. I definitely gotta... Well, Cabal. Cabal on 5. What on 4? What on 1? What do I have? I have Apocalypse. But I'm trying to use Apocalypse here. Or maybe I'm going to use Apocalypse on 6. I think I want to use Apocalypse on 6. Shit. Undying is good against Illuminati? I don't think so. No, I have to use Gore here. If I didn't have to bring Gore, I could have brought in another Sinister Six member who could have done a lot of damage. Gore is literally just going to eat the ability block and then be done. It ends today? Right on random account. For 1, I guess stage 1 I could do a Tangled Web team. Tangled Web with Cabal, stun the Nightcrawler, call it a day, right? Zemo, I guess use Hawkeye too. The upside of Gore is he probably still gets a turn. The Gore probably still gets a turn and he hits into defense down, which is nice. Yeah, Hawkeye's the best. Okay, so if it's Illuminati on 5, then I use Apocalypse on 6 with Mercs. Yeah, I think Apocalypse on 6 with Mercs is something I want to do. Cabal 5. I guess I can say Mashes of Evil for this. Oh, I have Night Stalker. Let's just do Night Stalkers now. Let's get that out the way. Does Night Stalkers get wrecked by this Morgan being here? I'm actually not sure. Asking for a friend. I think it might. I might do it anyway. Let's find out. Alrighty, we got a Orcus with Morgan Le Fay in stage 4. I'm actually not sure how this plays out. I'm not sure if Morgan dump trucks me here or not, because she will do a nasty rewind if I have no debuffs, but she also will put ability blocks and stuff like that out. We're gonna YOLO it. Kind of in a YOLO mood. Battle World comes out today. I'm more interested in getting set up for that, and also I'd love this team to not suck. I would love Night Stalkers to not suck. So definitely Scientist Supreme first. She gives slow, then we're gonna flip to speed up. But then does Morgan Le Fay go before me? No, she doesn't. So we do alt here. Whoa! Morgan got fuckity fucked. Holy shit. How big was that Morgan Le Fay? One dime Morgan Le Fay just got one shot by a 5 red star. Get the frick out of here, dude. Get gone, nerd. Get frickin' gone, bro. Morgan Le Fay is trash. She's trash. She's gutter trash. That was really good efficiency. Holy shit. Zuby. So yeah, if I want to use Apocalypse on 6, but I would also like to use Apocalypse on 2. What's the go-to team for 6, guys? It doesn't have Apocalypse on. What's my battery life at? 93. Okay. I don't know why we're lagging like this. We were talking about King Arthur, Vinny.
Vol is a little bit of an issue here, right? Yes, it's King Arthur, Legends Rise. It looks really fun, man. It's really fun. So if I don't want to use Apocalypse here, I think a pre-taunt, right, to make sure Logan doesn't get the expose is really nice here. Dormammu does nothing for me. So a pre-taunt. And of course I got rid of Zuggernaut. Well, I guess I don't really want Zuggernaut with Gore here anyway. Who's my last? Well, I mean, I guess preferably I would want the Absorbing Man to die. Who's my guard? I think Drax, right? I mean, Drax kind of turns into Absorbing Man here anyway, though. Unfortunately, I wish he was weaker. Does Ares come into play here? I don't know if Ares comes into play here or not. If I bring Ares, slide Drax beside Old Man Logan, Old Man Logan's going to get hit and go first, and he can stun the Gladiator. Before Gore reapplies the safeguard. And then I can get to the Vol. No. Logan either wins on his turns or he doesn't. It could be Ares here. Every time I use Ares, it flops for me though. And making Logan go before Gore means I'll lose the the revive, which is never super optimal. So like just letting Gore go first, kind of a vibe too. Who's the fifth then? I think Skrull just basically kills anybody, right? Pretty sure Skrull just kills anybody anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Ares, Dakin, stun Gore. But Dakin could get turn me to rewound. Why are we not using normal team? Is that the normal team, Zuvi? How are you making sure that that's what you use, Zuvi? I don't. I just don't want Logan to get the expose. Logan gets the expose, I lose that fight all the time. And you can't. Dakin can't get rewound. This doesn't feel right. Drax, Ares, Old Man Logan, Dakin, Panda. But then Panda doesn't have a 100% chance to revive. And if Panda doesn't revive, then you just lose. That drops Panda's revive chance down to 60%. I don't play well with percents. It still works out somehow, usually, he says. Okay, we'll do it. Drax. And what's the positioning, Zuvi? Is it
Is it Drax beside Ares like this, or like what are we doing? Yeah, this is instantly gonna fail. Zuby's gonna feel horrible, but that's kind of what I live for nowadays. Old man Logan behind Drax, so he gets a speed bar, right? Okay. Something like this, then, okay? Who's Dokken hitting, by the way? Be Scrim? I can make him a Scrim, that's fine. Why do we need him to be Scrim, though? He's 3 Diamond Crimson gear. Gladiator, so he's hitting the Gladiator, okay. Lack of safeguard, the exposed being on the most vulnerable characters, so it just kind of, sorry, the most important characters, it kind of just increases the risk that he's going to get blown up. I didn't save the team. God damn it. Drax. Ares. Logan. Dokken. Panda. Like this, we're good? Doesn't flit top with the radar. Okay. So we're good? Alright. Let's go lose. So, Dokken special on the Gladiator. Logan stun the Gore, right? Swap Dokken and Panda? Okay. Just so that when Panda taunts, he's pulling more hits into the Logan again. Okay. Sooner rather than later, I don't know. I think the game's still in a really good spot. They're going to fix Battle World. I'm sure they're going to fix Battle World in the second one because the feedback is going to be insanely horrible. It's like people are saying, I think they were forced to push Battle World out before it's actually ready. I think Battle World 2 will be good. But with games like King Arthur coming out where it's so beautiful, the story is there, everything. Oh, Jesus. Okay, here we go. Alrighty, we got the Skrull Annihilators in Stage 6. I struggle with this matchup. We made a bunch of swaps here. We're bringing Ares for Safeguard. We got Drax getting an early taunt off, pulling it. There's a bunch of speed stuff happening here. But what always ends up happening to me is, especially against these big versions, you just fall a little bit behind. You get exposed on Logan. He loses his Safeguard, and you just get wrecked. I wanted that Drax to die there for the record, so that's good. I don't know why my game is lagging like this. It's very stressful. All right, so Dokken is... Game crashed. They saw the video, guys. They're throttling the account. They saw the video, guys. They are throttling the account. Nah, that's not you, Zuby. That's just Marvel Strike Force for you. Did I save that team? I didn't even save the fucking team. Well, we gave our one loss away, so thanks, Scopely. Let's see if we can actually get in the match this time. That's what I get for being a hater. Yeah, I did post a not too flattering video about Spec Ops, so they might have seen that.
All right, so we're going to special here. We got the strips. That's good. Next, we're going to go ahead and put the stun on Gore, because we can't have him taking our revive off, and reapplying safeguard for that matter too, right? Ah, we didn't get a good chain. That didn't chain the way I would have wanted it to. We probably just keep trying to kill Gore, though, because once Gore dies, Logan's pretty invulnerable at that point, so I'm guessing that's the right move. We get an ability block here. Yeah, let's just send it. This guy was about to ult. He's still about to ult, I guess. Well, actually, no. Dakin's about to murder him. All right, this was super free, actually. This is a great team. Shout out to Zooey for this one. Shout out to Scopely for making sure my opponent wins the Crucible. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff, Scopely. Always holding the little men down. I'm not little. I'm a really big man, but that's okay. We're here for fun. We're here for a good time, not a long time, because sometimes King Arthur Legend Rise is released, and you really think about switching games. You really think about switching games. If this had Ultimates, though, yeah. In Stage 6, does those room rules give scroll speed? I'm actually not sure. Okay, so if I could use Cabal here, then I could use Apocalypse here, right? Right. The safeguard will be really annoying, but probably still be okay. This team does no damage. 5 does no damage. So what would I have to do here? Oh, Superior 6. I still have fucking Superior 6 to use. No, I'm using Superior 6. Oh, God. I almost herped and derped all the way to the graveyard. Oh, Secret Defender. I got Black Cat. That's an interesting one, actually. That's fairly interesting. I don't have Void Knight. It would be something like this. Plus we have to bring Cable, unfortunately. And then who's actually going to do the damage? I need Kang for a Black Knight. Black Cat would be a really good stun. No, I get a PC port for it right now outside of Canada. 0. Maybe my opponent 2 crashes. True. Kestrel could do some damage here. The problem is the Cyclops, right? That's a big problem. That's a big ukra-duker. Could also Carnage Red Goblin, I guess. That might be too much damage, though. Dormammu. I didn't have to chase anybody, really. It was kind of nice. Eternals? I mean, that's just going to get Forge to pop off. Not using Cabal here feels like a mistake. Which means I have to use, like, Apocalypse Red Hulk on the other one. Apocalypse Red Hulk Tangled Web on the other one. What up, Mr. Cheese? You should do Spec Op assignments for Sons. I think someone else is doing that. At least I hope so. We lost our music. Yeah. What do you think as far as damage usually goes here? Vol, try and get charges up. Ult them to death. Dormammu, so that they flip their own bus that Forge gives them. It's going good, man. Vol would get a late expose here. That's the problem. Black Cat would be really good damage and stun and that kind of stuff. Wish I had Robbie. Did I leave that fucking team on defense? I did. Robbie would have been fantastic here. In fact, just full Secret Defenders would have been fantastic here, wouldn't they have? Yes, sir. They would have been. Do I try this? This is stupid, but it could be funny. We stun the Nightcrawler. Then we stun the Forge. And then, like, Dorman damage happens, maybe?
I want to do it. It's going to be funny. All right, we're doing a tilt play. After that crash, I want to test some stuff. I want to have some fun with it. So I have Black Cat in case I see an enemy dorm. We didn't today. I know I can get ahead of Nightcrawler if I do this with Tangled Web. Then I got Black Cat done. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Let's just do it. I just want to try and save Apocalypse for that Illuminati cleanup is what I'm trying to do here. That would make it cleaner. So if I could find like an interesting solution to this, that'd be fun, be interesting. We'll see though. So this gets the taunt off of him, and then I got to stun the Nightcrawler. Right, so now we have charges up. And then Black Cat is going to stun the Forge. We got lots of stun traumas. Okay, yeah, I was about to say, Jesus, I hope that that Bishop's not going before my Black Cat. Okay. Forge is going to drop his stun here in a second. Oh! Well, that kill's not great, because yeah, Cyclops just gave him speed. Oh, Dormammu with the follow-up stun. Get wrecked, nerd. That's super helpful. Okay. Let's get this speed up off of you, because that doesn't seem like a good time for me. And then we got to kill Forge. This Terminator rewinds everybody. 50% to the primary. 10% to adjacents. Okay, well, yeah, okay. I mean, Forge doesn't have much speed bar anyway, so let's rewind him. Okay, so Cyclops has additional something. He's got additional something, for sure. The next attack is also unavoidable. Do I want to control the Gambit, or do I want ability to block the Forge? I think I still got to control the Forge. Okay, and then we kill the Forge. And we're good. We win this. I think. Nightcrawler still hasn't taken a goddamn turn yet, so that's pretty good. Alright, there goes Gambit's second turn. Let's rewind the Nightcrawler a little bit. Okay, I need to kill this this Gambino here. Wow, Dormammu's actually... Holy, Dormammu's doing stuff! Guys, we did it! We brought Dormammu back to the meta. We're the best! We did it! This is absurd! Nobody can do it like we can do it here in this chat. You guys are the best! I mean, you didn't help me for shit. You guys told me to do that last team that crashed. I hate you guys, but... I did it. No Gear Tier 19 Guppy? True. He did come back with full life, though, so that's all that matters. Hasn't been Dorm been meta? No, Dorm's trash. So what am I... Oh, I'm doing Cabal here. Cabal, Kang, Guardian. Where is it? I don't have it saved. That's interesting. To be on to battle others. I'm not sure, cheese. I think 60 or 65. The APOC special room 6? No, right now I don't think it's getting fixed. That's just part of it now. Yeah, I'll stream the battle with attacks. That's in like an hour and 50 minutes, so we'll do that. Alrighty, so we got a Black Knight, kind of, sort of unlimited team coming in here. I'm going to hit it with Cabal, Guardian, and Kang. The reason, of course, is that we get the early vulnerables out from Iron Patriot. Kang is getting offense up from Guardian. He's a striker. He's going to obliterate the Black Knight, hopefully. And then from there, the rest of the Cabal members should kind of take us through the motions. Let me redo the basic here. It would have been hilarious if I accidentally basicked the Absorbing Man. All right, so the only unfortunate part of that is Kang didn't get to do his ISO attack, which means he got less speed bar. Rogue is going to control somebody, but not before I get to do a rewind. So get wrecked, Rogue. We are wasting that, but that's fine. So we're going to kill the Rogue now with our special from Lidar. And yeah, Cabal just mollywops it. I mean, you would expect Cabal to walk over this, right? You would hope. Anyway, let's go try that Illuminati team. Auto to difficulty 4. I think Endgame is going to auto until difficulty 5. All right, yes, you, but with you. And Gore away from Goblin sounds about right. We get extra damage. And we go from here. And hopefully we do enough that we can just come in and clear it up if it's worst case scenario. All right, so now we got the Illuminati with the Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange is going to do a revive, so got to be careful with that. Black Panther Shuri did get the energy from the last attack, so she is going to open up a special this time. I have to bring Gore here. I should have paused it when I first brought that up, and then she would have done basic. Would have been much easier for me. But I had to bring Gore, controller, higher damage. We have to bring 2 Superior 6 members, so that's Slayer and Green Goblin. Vulture is going to stop them from getting speed up. And then, yeah, so just like I thought, this is going to suck. Okay. I could take charges off of him, or I could just try and get a crit here. So let's just try and get a crit here, right? And we did. So now we kill Hank, and then cleaning this up should be super easy. Unless, of course, Doctor Strange brings him back. In which case, we're in heaps of trouble. God, Doctor Strange is going to be an annoying part of this, right? All right, so let's do one of these. Didn't get it off of him there. God. All right, so we killed Hank. We did not kill there. I need my Slayer to seal this deal. I think that the Doctor Strange... I should probably pause the game, because I think Doctor Strange is going to bring everyone back here. I should pause the game. I didn't pause the game. He did bring them back. I should have paused the game. I knew I should have paused the game. All right, hold on. Can we still win this somehow? I don't know if we can still win this. I should have paused the game and just came in with a different cleanup. I knew it was going to happen. Shoot. Alternatively, I should have made Doctor Strange do his, and we lost Green Goblin. We're not full clearing. Alternatively, I should have made this guy do his attack before. So the question is there a way for me to still do this somehow? Let's alt for now. Let's see. I shouldn't have kept this. I should have paused the game. I was screaming I should have paused the game. I still didn't pause the game. I could kill somebody here. It only calls assistant from Superior, right? Ugh. He's got defense down, though. And then Apocalypse might be able to finish him off. Maybe. No, not even close. Oh, wait. Yes, close. As long as Apocalypse doesn't die here. And he doesn't full heal like that. Okay. I got the punch. We punch here, right? Because this will get us a kill. And stop the speed up on spawn. We got to do it here. We didn't get the kill. The ISO attack didn't get the kill. Do I restart this? I have to restart this, right? And we have to somehow find a way to kill. I'm not going to full clear. Shit. I'm not full clearing this. All right, we learned our lesson. Doctor Strange, we needed to pull that ult. We learned our lesson. And what we're going to do is we're going to never do this shit again. Okay. Goblin not getting a second attack was what really did us in there, but we can't really control that. So it is what it is, I guess. Maybe I should have done the Apocalypse special on my second turn there. Sorry, on Apocalypse first turn. I should have paused the game. I knew I should have. I was screaming to myself to pause the goddamn game. Why didn't I pause the game? What a foolish thing for me to do. Let's take we're going to have to go for a Strange here, right? We did not get a vulnerable on him this time. We got some charges off of him for whatever good that's going to do. Please get a crit here. We did get a crit. That's good. Goblin getting hard targeted is not my ideal scenario right now. We're going to have to ability block this Strange with my Apocalypse. That's our only option here. That's my only option here. I have to. Okay. I was really hoping Goblin would get cleansed of all that shit. I guess I'm a fool. Yeah, I should have paused the game. I don't think I can cleanse it. Sorry, I don't think I can clinch it. I don't think I can win here. Wait, he didn't have charges. Why did Wong come in? What? I'm so confused. We got big damage here. I kind of need to go for a kill, right? I kind of need to get a kill here. We're not going to get it, though. I think he's about to special. Okay, he didn't special. Thank God for that. I need to kill Strange, though. Or ability block. We're trying to ability block him again. Didn't land. We got to kill him here. All right, Strange is gone. These guys are still a problem. Never mind, that's dead. All right, I mean, we misplayed it the second time, I suppose. You can one-shot this if Shuri doesn't ability block Gore. Shuri will always ability block Gore. I mean, let's see the score here. So if we lost by more than 400, good. If not, Scopely sucks. Let's see what Hero put up on us. We would have won. If we didn't have that crash, we would have, even with the extra loss of Illuminati, we would have had 3-8-1 because we were just way more efficient. But the crash on stage 6 fucked us. He uses Odin here. So he just decided to take 2 losses against the Mephisto. That's what I was gonna do if I saw it too. Yes, so he had full Spider Society, easy clap there, easy clap there, and then this one he took the 2 losses too. Yep, if we didn't have the crash, we would have been fine. Thanks, Scopely. This is what they say, shill boys. It's because I posted a negative video, so they toggled my account. Run the story. Doesn't matter if it's true. Run the story. Fuckers. Yeah, we would have won that. It's... That's deflating. Looks like Shallister should be back in, which is good. God, that's so deflating. No, it's on my phone. All right, what do we do now? Closer to Battle World, yeah. That's a deflating moment right there, my lord. Yeah. I'd rather lose all my matches, I think. I'll stand by that. I'd rather lose all my matches than support them destroying the game by making really silly decisions. Not destroying the game. They're making the game worse. We'll see if they go all the way. You think it's the mirror that caused issues? Only saying because I have 12 Pro Max and I've never had a crash. Not sure how old your phone is. My phone is a 13. I don't think it's the mirror. No. It's got to be the app. Because the mirror didn't crash. Just the app did. Now, unless you're saying, is the mirror taxing my phone making it crash? I don't think so. Alright. I guess we got an hour and 40 minutes. We could go do some King Arthur if you guys want. Or we start doing the Spec Ops for the other zones. Could do that too. Do I run 60 FPS? Probably. No, I don't. Yeah, I do want to make a King Arthur video. Why can't I just see the comments? I'm sure that's a thing I can do. Oh, manage videos. That's how I do it. Let's see what people think about the Battle World video real quick. On my way out, I'm willing to give it a chance, but if it ends up being what I think it is, a money pit, then I'm ready to retire. I've been playing for years, spent an embarrassing amount of money, I really enjoyed it. But since Annihilate is annihilated my enjoyment. That's funny. Good wordplay. Battle will be dead on arrival like RTA, but worse. I find that hard to believe. I think the first 3 weeks of Battle World, everyone's going to be scratching their heads going, what the fuck did you guys do? Like, why am I simming this? Why is it so easy? And then after that, we'll figure it out. Spec Ops does seem how they're going to monetize it. Kind of. I mean, if they rotate it, then that is what they expect to monetize it, which is just a horrendous way to monetize it. I don't think they're going to rotate it. I think that was a misspeak. I think what he meant is each zone is going to have different Spec Ops. Because if they rotate it after someone puts 6 red stars on Nova, like, what the fuck? But that is how they're distinguishing spender levels from leaderboards, it looks like. I'm hoping to pull tunes out of Spec Ops if not all spots are filled, so we just don't lose them. I think it's going to be terrible for casual alliances like mine. I also hope they start rotating game modes so we don't have all these things, War, Crucible, all that, run at the same time. Yeah, Arthur's really fun. Oh yeah, we can definitely do some Arthur then. Spec Ops should just be a place to send my leftover characters, make them any mutant brawler villain. Lots of players won't have 6 red DPC characters. I mean, I understand why they want Spec Ops to be specific things to make the nodes harder for you. I actually like that. I just don't like how taking Nova away, even though there's a Cosmic section, doesn't make the node harder, because I was never going to use Nova there. Not putting Nova in the gear tier category, but putting him in the res tier category is a predatory thing. It's not always about characters that you can buy right now. Sometimes Scopely feels the need to teach the player base a lesson. For a character like Zombie Iron Man not being maxed out, they want to teach you a lesson that you should not have skipped him and you should never have spent on him when you had the chance. It reinforces the idea of the next time an epic or limited character comes out, you need to spend immediately on situations like this will happen. Just don't often spend early. It's gross and it's mind game fuckery. I understand where Az is coming here. What I would say is Scarlet Witch is free to play available, right? So they tried to condition people for Captain Britain. The blowback was so severe, I do think a lot of people quit in the laps there, that Scarlet Witch had to be free to play friendly. And then Jay Tega from chat says, hope they make a change to the event somehow, or don't have these going forward. Yeah. I think a lot of people have been completing the milestones for like the raids and all that. I think they're going to be kind of shocked at how little progress they make. I think they're going to be very shocked. Okay, let me load up King Arthur. We'll do King Arthur for like an hour and a half, then we'll do Battle World, and then I'm going to get out of here. And tonight I'll try and get some editing on the Crucible stuff. The story part takes so long. I can get 3 Crucible videos up right now, but the editing, the story part takes a lot of time. It's still one of the most enjoyable parts of it though, so might just have to find a way to dial it back a little bit, just a wee bit, you know. You're not wrong. Things do take some time. King Arthur is Rage Shadow Legends meets Marvel Strike Force, but brand new, and modern. So like awesome cutscenes, amazing graphics, the progression system. There is the RNG on gear, what kind of stats you get from gear, and that's very important. But everything else seems to be very linear. Character unlocks, there is RNG to it, but if you save up raid up tickets, I think you'll get every new character that comes to the game, just not at the highest star level. It would kind of be like, I guess kind of like Scarlet Witch Zombie, to be honest with you. Like, Merlin is currently in the raid up. Everyone who's playing right now will probably get Merlin unlocked, but won't get a bunch of the chivalry or whatever the hell it's called on it. See you for the Battle Royale, Ben. Drive safe. I don't want Marvel Strike Force to start losing players. I don't want Battle to be a failure. I just think, from a completely unbiased perspective, that it's gonna fail, and that the second iteration will be good. But I wish it didn't have to fail as hard as I think it's gonna fail, because I do think it's gonna fail quite hard. But we'll see. I would be super happy to be wrong. I'm supposed to. I think I got to do a screen display here. So let me. I guess we can just do it right now. It's fine. Make sure my Discord is on this window. It is good. Display capture. Display capture. Okay. I don't think King Arthur is a threat to Marvel Strike Force. I think King Arthur is a threat to every single hero collector strategy RPG game on the market right now. That's what I think. Oh, this is interesting. Straight up summon every hero. Okay. The base premise doesn't seem bad, but the execution and lack of communication is what is totally killing it. Yeah, I think you're right, Shania. I think you're right. It's Canada for mobile right now, Risa. But if you use your computer, you could download the Netmarble video launcher or game launcher, whatever it is, and you can play it from there. Competition is healthy. Competition is healthy. You're not wrong. All right, let's turn the music on because the music in this game is beautiful. Pop-ups give us a bunch of news and stuff like that. Is it in here? Game options. Sound. I'll tell you what. I'm going to turn it down because it's too loud for me. I'll turn this up. How's that for volume, guys? We good? Yeah, I got 18 left from 60 on the rate up for guaranteed free to play with 8 days left. There you go. Yeah, I hear the launcher works great. So what's in the shop? It just wants to tell me what pop-up offers. I'm good on that. Thanks. Thanks, tips. This is a free summon? Sure. True. Okay, so that's completely fair. Like, if you are not like a super medieval guy, I get it. All right, let's make a video on this. Let's fucking do it, man. I want to start over. I'm gonna reopen the game. Hold on. Also, I want to make it graphics full screen. Just do full screen. There we go. Okay, I gotta close the game and reopen it. Show your roster. Okay, let me just start the makings of a video here. I'm just gonna ad-lib a video, and then when we do like guides and unlocks and orb openings and all that, then I'll be more specific. Okay, here we go. All right, guys. So this is gonna be the opener for King Arthur Legends Arise. I've heard it's beautiful. Let's check this out. I'm lying. I've been playing this game a lot. It's really nice. Just wait till we get to the music. Fuck, I fucked up. Hold on. I fucked up because I wasn't on the page. And I wasn't on the page, and so we didn't have the music. And the music is epic. Okay, hold on. I'm going to get this right. I'm going to have to hit record it ahead of time. I really like this game. The only thing that happens with me in games is because I have to make money off it, I have to monetize the game, right? If the community starts taking too long to build up for this game, then I have to look at what's best for my family. But I think I'm going to stop playing WoW. I think I'll just straight stop playing WoW, and nights will be dedicated to nothing but King Arthur. I'm still getting soul level notifications. I think I'll stop playing WoW altogether because there's just no avenue for me to make content on that game, even though it's one of my favorite games, and I'll just make content in the afternoons. Okay. All right. Hit play. Hit start record. All right, guys. So here we are on the opener for the new game, King Arthur Legends Arise. And I think just this cinematic, just the epic music you're about to hear, shows the kind of quality we're looking at from what is a mobile game, which is crazy. Look how beautiful this is. Literally, when I first opened this game up, and since then, I've sat at this screen just to admire this for like a couple of minutes, and the song goes hard. When it drops, the song goes hard. A mobile game to have this sort of opening is rare. Here we go. I think, yeah, this just in and of itself really shows the kind of effort that went into the game. And to me, separates it not just from Marvel Strike Force, which is a game I cover, but from every game in the Hero Collector mobile genre right now. But let's get in game. Let's go fight some bosses. Let's talk about characters, talk about unlocks, talk about all that kind of stuff. There you go. It's the Net Marble. Net Marble Launcher Risa. All right, so for King Arthur Legends of Rise, I'm going to talk about this because this is my least favorite part of the game. So let's get the salt out of the way early. This is your town, your estate, if you will. On its face, there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's your UI where you're going to get to go to various things, whether that be a forge where you can buy weapons and upgrade weapons, or that be your fountain where you kind of get idle experience to using your characters. That's all fine. Where I think King Arthur kind of gets a little bit too much away from itself a little bit is it implemented this like town building mode where like you upgrade your castle and you have to upgrade your mills and stuff like that. And I'm not sure if this is at all, like I'm actually not sure, at all impacts your characters at the end of the day. Like it just seems to kind of feed into itself, which is awkward. But I've played lots of games like this. Like, what's the last one I played? God, it was like survival game. It was the one where Homelander is like repping it and everything like that. So I don't love those kind of games where it's like, okay, now I'm upgrading this thing and it's going to take, 30 minutes to get it done. I guess it's okay. Like, you'll make your town look a little bit cooler. I don't know. It's kind of weird. What I think is the most impressive about this game is the gameplay, the graphics, all that kind of stuff. So let's go ahead and jump into a boss fight, because that's where we get to really see everything. And you know what? Let's just start with the first boss. Plane of Beasts, the boar bear. Yeah, so I'm on number 7 right now. Or at least I've beaten number 7 one time. This is fine. I'm going to level Kay up a little bit. She's one of the characters. She's really good on this. I gave her a counterattack set, which helps with this. I don't know why I'm talking strategy right now. We're just going over the overview of the game. Sorry. All right, let's power up. As much as we can. Perfect. Okay. That's probably not a thing you should do, because you can level your characters passively just by using them in the game, which is something I've really liked. That's inspiration taken from Raid Shadow Legends in that regard. But I'm impatient. So let's get in there. Yeah, we'll do it ×3. Just repeat. No, not repeat. Just do it once. And just keep an eye on the graphics. The graphics, the gameplay. I have it on ×3. Let me turn it down a little bit. Find my mouse again. There we go. Turn it off autoplay. There we go. So, like, the boss has mechanics where I actually get to, like, choose who I want to attack. I have abilities that I want to prioritize, right? So I want to take out these tusks and then turn to the boss, because that's going to make the boss easier to take down. There's some sort of mechanics for all the bosses that you really want to keep an eye on, because if you don't take care of them, they're going to wreck you. And if you just take care of them, then you're going to be able to push harder content. Yeah, Camera 2 will make it look like your traditional RPG game, by the way. So Camera 1, it gets really involved, right? You get to see everything. You go Camera 2, this will be like your traditional RPG, where you just kind of see it from the bird's eye view. I think if you're like an older person, like myself, I do kind of prefer Camera 2, to be honest with you. Okay. Got through the barrier, that's nice. Still haven't got through a tusk though, which is a little unfortunate. right, so you kind of see some of the strategy of the game. Let me try and get you guys in on the story, because I think if nothing else, the story is going to be a really big selling point for players who want to try this game out. This video is all over the place already. I should write down a script of what I want to do. Let's just play the game, and then I'm going to write down a script about what I want to do. Attack one enemy 2 times total damage. %50 chance to reduce all enemies' attack gauge. Oh, I should be going for the left tusk. Oh well. Too late now. This reduces speed bar, this ability. So there's lots of like the gameplay stuff that you'll be familiar with from Marvel Strike Force and from the other games of this nature. Yeah, my Tristan wrecked that. My K actually hits really hard. I wanna promote her a bunch, but I'm told this guy Anguish is really good for the experience boss, to farm experience. So I think I'm kind of saving up for that. MSF looking a little different today. Oh, am I still in the MSF tag? Steven! You still here? Let me switch it up. No, yeah, we're on King Arthur Heroes Rise. We're good. Thank you, whoever changed it. There. Now we just gotta take care of the boss. We lost more than 50% of our life, though. I might have outplayed myself here. Let's rewind. The boss can be rewound. Good to know. You know what? I want Tristan to do his attacks. Let's just build up our vigor here. There we go. Hit him with the ult. Attack speed reduction is nice. We did a little bit of damage, nothing crazy here. That was a good follow-up hit. Good. That did very little. Good. She didn't counterattack though. That's annoying. Decent hit. Okay. So it's different in other games. Like you kind of share your cooldowns with your entire team, which I think is fun. So like if I just wanted to spam this guy's abilities, I would use basics on everybody else. This seems like something Battle Road should have stolen, right, Chalister? Right? Just a boss fight with just some stuff. Oh, what's happening here? Did I hit an enrage or something? It's like phase 2? That's new to me. So it's a barrier. We gotta get through that barrier. Oof. That was a counterattack. Turn bar rewind won't really do anything. What does this ability do? Attack one enemy 2 times total damage? No, it's just basic. I think Tristan does way more damage here. 50% phase 2. Okay, there we go. Okay, this should help break that barrier easier. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. I think that was an AoE. I think I was supposed to do her special. Oof. Oh, Merlin. Merlin's one shot. Uh-oh. Let's just get our vigor up for Tristan and Kay. Boom, 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 boom. I did very, very little to what I thought I was going to do. Okay. Attack one enemy 4 times. That's the one I want. Yeah. You were redemption. Oh, strong. There you go. Yeah, let's hit him with a little rewind. Maybe Arthur can sneak an attack in before he dies. Oh, that was a sexy rewind. Look how far I threw him back. Good stuff. All right, this is actually going to be a pretty good hit. Single target ice attack. Yeah, man. Okay. I've never seen that attack before. I really don't want it to do it again. Holy crap. That almost wiped my entire team. That almost wiped my entire team. 2 of these is great. I need 50 of these to upgrade somebody to 6-star. It's good to know that I can get it done, though. I think I have to play it out, but it's good to know that I can get it done regularly. Just take out that left test first. Alright, what else? Clan boss. Did I already do it today? I think I already did it today, though. Yeah, I already did it today. I need to get gear sets for these guys. I got a lot of legendaries. Oh, sorry, Foxy wanted to see my roster. Let's claim this. Okay. What's the best way? Is this the best way to show you my roster? But I'm hiding half of it. So Morgan is my most built character right now. I got her at 5 stars, 2 awakened. Her equipment's not bad. I did buy the speed and crit set. She's not really making as much use of it as I would like. Tristan is my biggest damage dealer right now. I probably should switch the sets around, but I really don't want to. I really don't want to, yeah. I'm able to farm like 4-star gear now, which is nice too. So getting in some good work. Relics, so is this right here? Relic, power up, and advancement. I need to beat main story chapter 2, but I can't get by the goddamn story mode. Story mode is no joke. 4th run. Story's really good in this game too, by the way. It's really fun. Trial hero? Okay. I have to use this guy. Maybe that's why I couldn't beat it. That's me! That's a different King Arthur. Caliburn. Why do we look the same? Some good damage. Haha, nerd. That barely hurt. Boom. Ouch. He's like powering something up. I don't like this. Get wrecked. Uh-oh. The boss battle's ridiculous. I think they're all boss battles in this one. Here's the dragon. It's a goddamn dragon. Can I have my whole team, please? I don't feel confident in this. Oh, I did some decent damage there. Alright, so this is not my King Arthur. My King Arthur would have gotten folded here. I think I can probably throw this one on auto. I think this is like a story node kind of thing. To 60? Yeah, kind of what I was working on that board for. I'm so handsome. Alright, so that one was no. Yeah, we gotta know that. We gotta know that.
How? This is not the power I gave you.
Did I win?
Heretir was powerful too, but you are something new, Arthur Pendragon. I admit defeat.
No, Caliburn. No kneeling. That is not how this victory shall go.
What? Do you not need my power? Don't you know what I can give you?
I do need your power. That need is as eternal as my gratitude for you. So, Please continue to help me as a
Did we
trusted
lost
companion.
chat? Did it drop?
I had my suspicions. You weren't.
Did
trapped
stream drop,
inside
or are
the
we
sword
still
of your
good?
own will.
I think just restream chat dropped.
My body must have been the best means of escape from the sword. I cannot share my form, but we can share this fight. And then we will
We're still here, so
find a
just
way to get
restream chat. Okay. Let me try and pull up a different restream chat.
I had put all my hope in humanity. Yes, even Perid. But Peridir was betrayed and slain. So I had to spend what seemed an eternity inside the sword. Darkness grew in my heart.
Yeah, Zuvi, this is what I'm playing on right now.
Gnawed at me over the eons.
It's a Netmarble launcher.
Despicable old gods. Krom Kruok, Kernunos, the gods across the sea. I cannot banish my hatred of them, but you may be worthy of rekindling my hope. From now on, I will help you willingly.
Oh, damn.
I put my trust in you, Arthur Pendragon, descendant of my old friend.
Yeah. Netmarble launcher, yeah.
Thank you, Caliban. Let's
Netmarble
go.
is like a
It's
reputable
time for our
mobile
enemies to reap
mobile
what
gaming
they
company.
sow.
The story's dope. I'm sorry, the story is dope, dude.
Arthur? Arthur!
You seem panicked. What's wrong?
You were still as stone and standing while asleep. It was more than a little off-putting.
I went to talk with Caliban for a moment. It's all settled now.
You still look half asleep, but at least you no longer look half dead.
I am indeed whole and focused on what's to come, as we seem to have some uninvited guests.
Accursed King Arthur. Ever since our paths crossed, nothing has gone to plan.
I am only unlucky to the unkind. Perhaps if you changed your ways, you'd change your fate.
I shall change you from a living legend to a dead one.
But a legend all the same. Come on then.
So it's this boss everyone struggles with, right? Not this one, but the next one. She doesn't do much. Maybe I should just use K from the get-go. What is he? He's Storm? Fire's good against Storm? Well, it'd be a bad time to change up, I guess. Mobile game, by the way. Like crazy. I don't want it on auto. That's a mistake. Yeah, K's real good. Last one of this chapter, okay. A bit of a rewind action here. Morgan's great for that turn meter rewind. Alright, now we should be able to auto it from here. unless Merlin wastes all my vigor for no reason. Nailed it. Okay. 2 Frost Heroes.
Today, tomorrow, your death.
Look at this blood. The game does not shy from being adult either, which is nice. Can we see what gear you have on each character? I'm sure I'm going to pick out what's best for each one. Sure, but I have no idea what I'm doing either, Liam. Still working on that. Yeah, I'll stream the Battle World when it opens up. We'll head on over there.
And I shall dance a merry jig upon your pitiful peasant grave.
Don't worry, Arthur. Surely you'll have a resplendent grave, with grand pillars and perhaps a pond.
That wasn't the main focus of my concern, Kay, but...
Thank you.
Thank you?
You're dead. You ain't dancing on shit, bitch. Going for Morgan next to it. Ooh, spiders. Oh.
Ugh, disgusting.
It's definitely...
Later, Risa.
ordinary.
See you in a bit.
That maggot belongs to Crucible. It means he is me.
Uh-oh.
Crucible is a powerful god and does not have need of others to do his dirty work. There must be a reason why he has called forth these.
Yeah, me too, Liam. As many stars as possible, and then Awaken Stars, and then Chivalry, and then Gear is all we can do, right? To start. One innovators and bumps? Maybe.
As cautious as I can manage, Caliber.
Perhaps the twisted witch will know the purpose of these hideous bugs. They share her looks, after all.
She has much to answer for. We'll seek her out.
From Crew Storm, so 2 fire again, sure. Turn it off auto, goddammit. No auto play. Ah, I didn't kill. I did kill, okay. Damn, I really thought he'd do more damage to that. That's a good rewind. Rewind again. Whoops, double clicked on accident. Okay, well, alien's down, and then we have. If you use 1 of the 3 stars, attack and crit, or speed and crit, that's kind of what I was leaning to too, Shiro. Because a lot of that seems similar to like Raid Shadow Legends, right? Where speed is king. But grab 4 to 6 star gear, then it changes. Okay. I put the counter set on K because someone in my guild who played heavily in the beta was saying that K with the counter set is really good against the boar to farm the mana eggs and all that.
They should be close now. Hopefully they are not late.
Are you seeing something I am not?
Often, brother. Grand surprises await. But for now, we should guard against surprises from this foul land.
Guard is right. I am in no hurry to so much as touch these foul things.
Oh boy. That's a thing right there. Holy. It's another Stormer. Okay. What was your approach for the boar? Because I really want to be able to farm those, the red mana orbs. Nice. Nice, Tristan, fuck that worm up. And then resummon more. Okay, so do I just ignore... Do I ignore them and go right for the boss then? I don't think I have enough AoE to do that. How often does he summon, I guess, is the question. Ignore them and focus boss? Okay. And not doing much damage, though. Holy. Merlin might... Ah, the freeze is nice, though. Ah, look at her go. Look at her go. She wrecked there. What is happening? I'm attacking myself like crazy. Was that a mind control or whatever that was? That was nasty. Damn, she did really good damage there too. Ah, I shouldn't waste Merlin. It should just make him basic. Should make him spam basics. You know, the turn me to rewind here. I love Morgan's turn me to rewind. Freezer. Nah, no freeze. That's okay. Look how much damage she does. That's great. Level 60 Dragon Boss. Ooh, nice. I really gotta dive into what the boss's like mechanics are and stuff like that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're down to 2. Mind control doing us dirty. Mind control still doing us dirty. Now he's asleep. He's awake now, okay. Can Tristan finish us off? I just want to try and get to hard chapter 2 to unlock the relics. Because that's another avenue to progress. When then does the end game look like? Oh, there's definitely end game. There's dungeons. There's gonna be a PvP like clan versus clan war. The bosses. So like Shiro's saying he's going to tackle the level 60 dragon. I think the dragon goes into like 90 or something crazy. What up, Killa? How's it going?
Can't you just sword our way out of here?
And I'm sure they're gonna do towers and everything like that. Like, but the game is launched with good opening game modes to play. Good content.
You've come. We're over here.
I want Lancelot.
Guinevere.
108. There you go.
Kay spotted
What a
you
most def.
sneaking off somewhere, and she immediately notified Princess Guinevere.
And we were able to
I hear she's a good tank.
Kay left behind to find you here. Are we too
I got the other one, the Sigma, the other girl tank. Is that what dungeons are? That's their version of tower mode? Just go down.
It is indeed grand.
I didn't want to spoil the entrance of the princess, or give false hope if they couldn't follow. I can keep some secrets from you, brother.
You think you can, but a king always knows.
Sure.
Of course, your most mighty majesty. Now thank your welcomed saviors.
Of course. Sir Lancelot and Princess Guinevere, thank you for cutting through this chaos to help.
Leave this place to us and get moving. We'll follow shortly.
She looks
I'm sure
sick.
you will. Until then.
So now we're headed to the boss, the one that everyone's getting a hard time for. Alright, so it looks like a boss stage. Oh, Morgan, you bitch.
This ends.
A charge to the air. Have you stolen and harnessed Caliban's power? Such a quick learner.
Not stolen, but Caliburn's power is with me.
So,
Nowhere near the boss
will
yet,
you
okay.
use this strength for yourself, or continue to dangle on a string as Merlin's puppet?
If you have Gwen, you can easy mode this fight. Damn,
I'm no
don't have
man's
Gwen.
puppet. I call neither Merlin nor Caliburn my master.
It is absolutely charming that you believe that to be true. Do you want to know other truths?
Go level a few characters to 60 that hard, eh?
Have already pierced
Uh-oh.
the crust of Britain.
I'll have to
Once
hit that
he
boar a
moves his
bunch.
body, Britain will sink into the sea and disappear forever.
I will defeat you both before that happens.
You'll certainly try, I'm sure.
Get her. We'll do the fight. We'll fail. Go from there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
For Camelot. For Britain.
That's a boss. Holy. It's the mechanics and checks that make this hard. The fight itself is not terrible. Okay. Whoa. That's cool. I want to look at it. Can I look at it? No, let's go fight it. Defeat Crown Crush. Okay. It has no weakness. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Why is it just Merlin? Why do I only have Merlin left? He kills him on spawn? What? How does this work? Does he spit them out? If I do a certain amount of damage, does he spit them out? Okay, he spit them out. Let's go, Merlin. Tristan does good damage. Maybe he can open him up. Shouldn't he spit another one out? Morgan got wrecked by that, though. Did not appreciate that. Merlin doing solid damage. Let's rewind. If I can hit her with a slow or a freeze, it's kind of weird. I don't. Maybe it can't be frozen. All right, that's half. What does this do? We're not attacking all enemies. Yeah, battle roll in an hour. We're definitely gonna do it. Oh, let's rewind for sure. Decent rewind, not great, but decent. What does this last? Is he gonna do like some crazy AoE? Freeze him! Nah, I didn't think that would work. Big damage, single target. Let's go. Good, 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 good. Did that push him? Not yet. Okay. Nice assist. Big damage, big damage. That was okay. Merlin's doing fantastic. I don't know what the fuck that was. He just threw up on the ground. Let's rewind. It's a DPS. Sorry, I die. Uh-oh. So if I don't beat him here, I die? Uh-oh. So Do I want rewind characters then? Did I win? They're showing the bonuses? Okay, cool. We're gonna keep playing Battle World. Or, we'll keep playing King Arthur for now. Oh, this is what you meant by phase 2. Okay. Is there any sort of strategy in play here, or just go for the face? I have some healers I can level up. Is that a good idea? Oh god. I'm getting wrecked. Go straight for the face, okay. I mean, if I just had a little bit more control, I seemingly am doing the damage. Oh! Morgan's dead. Terminator Rewind is gone. Yo, this is intense. We're doing no damage. Oh, shit. We're not hurting him. Okay, he's back. Am I not supposed to attack him? Like, it's not really hitting him. Should I just build up vigor? Oh, now it's hurting him. Okay. Okay. That barely hurt him. Get him, Merlin. If Morgan lived, I think we would have beat this. Do I have this? As soon as I saw phase 2, I thought we were done. No! No! That was like 5% life! That was like less than 5% life! No! Oh, no! Oh, shit! Shit, that was so close! Oh, no! Oh, God. Alright. I get it. I get it. Alright, let's go see what we can do. Oh, times 10, here we go. Give me a rare. Okay. Yeah, that's a rip, alright. Oh, no. It's so... Ooh, no, no. That was so close. How good is this pass value-wise? It's hard for me to make heads or tails out of what I see here. The only thing I know for sure is these guys. The raid-up summons. I feel like I want the raid-up summons just so I can have a buffer for every new character. There's 10 here too. The pass has good value? Oh, we might have to do that then. Power-up guide. Okay, let's go back to like the base. Valley flying with the raid! What up, Valley Maniacs? Go to estate. Damn, that was so close on that boss. I got one of them. I think I got two of them. Packages. I got the normal clear package and the estate power-up. No, not the estate power-up. Oh, I could, though. Combat? I got the combat power-up. What's this one? Okay. We're probably gonna end up getting all those. I really like the game. Compensation for not working, baby. I'm really enjoying King Arthur here.
How much more difficult is the hard mission? Because the whole reason I'm trying to race through that is because I really want to open up this boss. I want to start working on other progression paths. If I had to pick 2 games, it's a mix of Marvel Strike Force and Raid Shadow Legends. It has the good aspects of Raid Shadow Legends, really interesting boss fights. Okay, so really interesting boss fights. There are some RNG progressions, like the gear. What you get on the gear is RNG. But then all the other progression paths seem more in line like Marvel Strike Force, where it's very, very static. It's like, okay, this is what you do. There's overlap, so it's like I don't need to get shards for... So, say I want to... One of the things they have here is Chivalry. Say I want to increase her Chivalry. I don't necessarily need to pull her, because there's also RNG in there. I could gain whatever this is, which I think is going to be their version of, like, Ultimus tickets. Should be XP and Limit Break boss. The Limit is the... You're talking about this, right? The sixth one here? Yeah. I think I'll do Merlin. Is Merlin my best character? Or is that just RNG that he did good there? We only need 11 more of those. It's not that bad. Awakened. Can I even get these? He only starts in 4. Steed's Favor 4. Oh. Oh, that content is... Oh. No, they're all open. Steed. I don't know if I can do this right now. I'm working on this guy too. I hear he's really good for the experience boss. Let me see if we can actually get through state difficulty 3. Yeah, no, the gameplay's been very smooth. They've done a really good job in that aspect at the very least. Let me put on auto and just see if this auto wins. I need to get him gear. He does like lots of dots and stuff. Yeah, thanks, Lightpool. I'll fix that. I'll go fix that right now, actually. Edit channel. I say that as if I know how to do that. Permissions. Door key. Oh, the @everyone's not supposed to be there. They cannot view the channel. There you go. The boys can view the channel. @everyone cannot. Okay, there we go. It should be good now. Oh, I died. Shit, I wasn't looking. I was not paying attention. Whoopsies. Damn. How bad was it? How bad did I get my ass kicked? Tristan, Merlin, Kay, and Izzle for Boar. So Tristan and Merlin, I got pretty decent work into. Kay as well. Izzle. I think I've been working on her. This is her, right? Yeah, I've been working on her too. She doesn't have any gear yet. I want to see... Oh, I could do this. I could awaken her. Give her the belt slot. She's got... What does this mean? She's got synergy with him, but what does synergy mean? Something I'm not sure. Oh, she's a healer? No. I want to see... Hold on. I want to see, like, character kit breakdown. This is it, right? She only has 2 moves? Well, these are just her passives. Relics. Oh, here it is. Attack by melee 2 times. Heal odds. Oh, she's a healer. And attacks. I have this available for her, I guess, if I wanted to. So we could change her relic. That's kind of interesting. Like strengthening. I need the relic forge. I think that's the thing I'm trying to unlock. So If I go to auto equip, no, I see it wants me to pick the stats. I want to see what sets are. So she's a healer, right? So probably not attack, probably like defenses. Is there a healer set, or is it like put defensive set on her? HP and heal. Do we care about set bonuses? Probably, right? Life. Can I do more than one? No. Default stats. Oh, let's just see what happens if I do this. God damn it. There's the bitching HP. Okay. So let's go. Life set is HP, right? Okay. Accessory stats. HP would be preferable. Does it increase her attack very little? Her defense very little? Her HP goes through the roof? Her attack speed is a little bit higher? I think this makes sense. Attack speed, attack. It's kind of annoying to get attack roll. That's already 9. Damn it. Wanted HP percent. This is where the RNG comes in, right? Okay. We'll awaken her here. I'm gonna go in on a character. We can farm that. How important is her chivalry? So this is using one skill heals. Using skill one heals ally with the lowest health. That seems pretty fucking good. Recovery. Using skill 3 has a 100% chance to increase the duration of all dots. This seems like it'd be really good for the experienced boss too. Chivalry is important, yeah. So I could bring her up to level 6. I don't have a healer. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bring her up to level 6. Let me see. Wait, why can't I just... Oh, I have to do this. There you go. I have no healer yet, so this is kind of intriguing me. Maybe I'm wasting too much on her, but we'll see. 8 is what you really want? Okay. So let's get her 2 more. This is a trash one. This one, cooldown is reduced by 1 turn. Changes not taking... Okay. Huge. Defense, great. Crit rate, don't really care for a healer. Element compatibility. Do we really care about 9 and 10, or is that just completionist stuff? I can see how 8's super important. Reducing cooldown is a crazy, crazy thing. Okay, let's go awaken. Let's go farm, what, 8 of these? Are they in the clan shop? Uncommon statue. I could buy a couple of these. Should I be buying these pedestals? Because I saw these pedestals as part of the increase your thing to level 10, right? Or sorry, increase the star level to this. Wait, did I see it? Where did I see this? Or was it in the Awakened? It might have been in the Awakened thing. Yeah. Should I be buying these from the clan store? I'll eventually want them, but not right this second. Okay. I don't... this clan dungeon is open. Okay. I'm going all over the place. Hold on. She was... Was she the serpent? Yeah. No, she was not the serpent. Which one was she? I gotta get better going over this UI. Am I mid-game? No, you're still very early game, Jerry.
As you can only get them from the Forbidden Dungeon. Okay. It was the stag. Okay. So I want to buy one of these. I want to see. I just want to see. Let me buy one and let me go open it. What's extra energy I have right now? You're supposed to get Arthur freeze weapon from the clan shop. How come I? No, I think the UI crashed. Oh, am I able to fix the UI doing that? No, it's stuck here. Okay, game crashed. Kind of. Arthur freeze weapon from the clan shop. Okay, we'll do that then. Yeah, that's right, OG. It's gonna start in 35 minutes. In 10 minutes, we'll pivot back to Marvel Strike Force to do our first Battle World journey. And we'll do it on both accounts because I don't think it's gonna take very long. Yeah, it does. We got K too, nice. I don't need to do all of it. Let's do 108 to start. Oh, I need to awaken her so she can get experience. XP boss and limit break. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got super distracted, didn't I? I'm like, oh, she's good for this. Let's go hard on her. So what you're saying is I should just go farm the boar a bunch right now. Farm the boar to get my red stuff, my red mana gems. Yeah, we were so close on that damage check. So I think we'll do Merlin. People don't like Tristan though, right? My Tristan does so much damage. I think I would miss having Tristan. Oh, I got one that time. This will be the last time we do. That's cool. She did pretty good damage there too. For a healer, she did good damage in her own right. Yeah, we're not getting any. I'd probably have to farm a bunch. She needs, what, 20 of these, right? Oof. Okay, well, we have a healer now. Let me try and push the boar, maybe. Yeah, let me try and push the boar. Doesn't have a thing, okay. So do I get rid of K or do I get rid of Morgan? Probably K, I guess. Let's see.
Oh my god. That's some damage. Holy crap. Ooh, that was not a big enough heal. Uh-oh. Morgan's kind of useless here? Okay. That turned me to rewind, not good. Take away. Well, it looked like it reduced it. Look up here. Yeah, it definitely reduced turn meter there. Problem is, she's gonna be dead before we can catch back up from the tusk damage here. I feel like if we got the tusks down quickly, she could maybe heal us back up in time. But we're not getting these tusks down quickly. And maybe that's because of Morgan not doing enough damage. It's horns, yes. Oh, I see what you're saying. Done. Oh, she getting targeted now. That's not good. Is he attacking the barrier? I want to attack the tusk. Slow the boar down, so you think I should hit the boar with the slow? Okay, no need to heal now. I don't think I can hit the horn when the boar's doing this. There it is. Okay. Not this difficulty, anyway. I really like it, Lenny. Do you know if our roster automated sync to the website? If we have to periodically go to the roster page, you have to periodically go to the roster page. You think I can do that one? You just think Kay or Morgan. Can you program this game like you can program Raid Shadow Legends? Where do you do that? Skill order settings. So you're saying K should only ever use... How can I turn these off somehow? Two on K. What does that mean? 2K 2 ISO. Oh, just 1 then 3. Oh, so whenever this ability is available, they'll do this ability. Is that what that means? So like if she's allowed to special, she'll special. Yeah, sorry. use this. Okay. Don't use Trench Tristan, because it'll eat up our vigor, right? Is that why? Attack boss, ignore the tusk. Let's just give it a shot. Okay, so target the boss. Clicking this up here means it targets the boss, right? It will never use 3, it will always use 1. True, because it's your basic. So it'll always use it. Okay. It's good damage. I think we're going to do more damage to the boss than we did last time, but aren't the tusks just going to roll over me with the turn meter rewind and stuff? So far. Yikes. If I level her up to 50, she'll probably do a lot better. Yeah, I might have to level her up to 50. She got wrecked. Phase 2. Damage is tight. We're doing good damage. So I think you're right to ignore the tusks. Multi-hits are doing a good job too. I think level her up and I'm in business, and I could probably do at least level 55. Ah, there goes Tristan. There goes Kate. Okay. I think her to 50 and we're good. Stage 10 of board. Okay. MSF should be, yeah, Battle World should, this should have been Battle World. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna go level her up and try again. You don't need to set the VPN if you play on the PC. You can just do it from there. Okay, let's level her up. Let's see if that does enough. Let me also I can't do this, right? Oh, I could advance her to 6. Is that a move? Do this and then I could maybe farm it more easily? Or losing this is too much? Or do I do K? I would usually farm this. What does she have on right now? She has the counter set on. You can farm the black things? Okay. Well then let's boost her. We just need to get 6 of these. That's easy. That takes very little time actually. Just 6. K is better for progression. Okay, we'll do K. How big a difference does levels make? Is that like the primary? I mean, it's the primary now, right? Because Gear and Awaken, that's kind of just, it gets too tough. I guess what I'd be interested in, because I want to make videos on the game, right? What would the priority progression go? Relics and levels are important, especially to a healer. Okay. Alright, we got 6. We're done. What does limit break your team to 60 mean? Graphics are really nice, yeah. Could only get to 53 though, but so we got to farm the experience boss too. Oh, it gets expensive to level up this way. Wow, leave that attack jump though. That's actually really meaningful. 60 attack on 3 levels when we were only at 760. That's actually a really good like percentile jump. That's kind of crazy. Okay, we'll do that. I'm gonna try that boar again and see if we can get it done. Because if we can get that boar again, maybe do the healer, and then maybe I just bounce back between the boar and the gorgon, or whatever you would call that guy, and I get all my characters to 6 yellow star. And then we push that boss that we just barely didn't squeak out, and then we push for the relics. .60 energy is good. Weekly. Okay. It's just a free one? Yeah, it's just a free one. Yeah! Legendary! Who's it for? Who's it for? Make it for Merlin. Lancelot. I do want Lancelot. He looks really cool. We got one for Arthur. Okay. That's for the next one, right? Oh, right. I wanted to see what this would do for me. 1. It was the one I wanted, though. A relic shard. Okay. Oh, is it real good? Perfect. I really like Lancelot. This is just common. What is this? Equipment crafting material. You selected. Okay, well, until I know what I'm crafting, that doesn't seem like a good use of that. Okay, part of me says that I did level her up. Part of me is saying I should go to clan, go to the store, and I should get these. I'm gonna just do it. Let me make bad purchasing decisions early in the game to learn the game better. Is a core unit for Gorgos? Oh, there you go. Yeah, you might be locked out just for the 24 hours, which I mean should be within this window, right? Like you should be okay, kind of thing. All right, I think we need 5 of the stags. Oh, we got 3. Oh no, I need. Okay. Indulge me, because it's gonna bother me leaving her at 1. Oh no, we only need 15. Perfect. Okay, and she's level 50. Let's go try that boar again. We beefed up a little bit, just a little bit. Let's give it a shot. Anguish works just as well. So I've been working on Anguish. That's good to hear. All right, let's see what we see. She took that hit a lot better, way better. Added 200 healing. It was about 500 last time, right? Ooh, 3K hit. Okay. They're doing pretty good now. Yeah, right, Herb?
We're wrecking it this time. Is that really just K's increased damage from 3 levels? That seems crazy. Now, I don't think we can do the next 4 level, but this is great. So I can farm the red one now. Yeah, she's healing more. She's taking the hits way better. This was way better. So, but somewhat decent-ish gear on her. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, that gives me 30 of these? So I can go do her right now, too. And 40 of the gold ones. So... for $70. So you said I could farm these? Where do you farm these guys? There's Merlin. I could advance her right now. I think I'm going to. I just like the way she heals. He clicks on it? Okay. Main story normal. Oh. Really? Oh, wow. Okay, never mind then. We're not worried about that. You can make a smaller window, yeah. I think I'm going to do this. I think I did it. And I'm just going to farm the shit out of the boar and the... What is this called? Gorgas. It is a Gorgon, right? Gorgas? Gorgon? Okay. Anyway. I'm going to farm the shit out of the red stuff for now. So, one thing I want to know is, does my game plan stay? It does. If I were to take one character out, would it stay for all the other characters, or would it change at all? So hopefully, even if it's just this team, hopefully I can scale these guys in such a way that I can do, like, the next 2 board difficulties, right? Because... What do further levels of the boar give you? Because red is the highest for the yellow star. There must be something else, right? Stays for others. Interesting. Kay is getting her ass kicked over here. It's kind of concerning a little bit. She's doing a lot less damage, too. That's weird. Kay's about to die. We increased the heal by another 50, so that's kind of good, right? I don't think we win now. With K dead, I don't think we can win. Come on, Tristan, you're your last hope, buddy. Back up. I don't think we can win this now. Especially when Merlin dies. It's a wrap. The AI is smart in the game, unfortunately. Yeah. So we need our K to be tanky, or we just need RNG not to be jerk like that? I don't know. I think we lose energy for that though, right? So I probably don't want to risk it again. Merlin can res? With button? We should walk through this difficulty. You lose no energy if you lose? That is so player friendly. So you get to push the difficulty. Try and do your best. Get as hard as high and as far as you can. He has to be 30% HP. Okay. And you use his third ability. Okay. Okay, well, we run through this difficulty, and this difficulty still gives the red. It's just not going to give as much, right? Which is going to be a little sad. That's kind of in my. It was in my bag for a second. Oh, I can farm difficulty 8. Not yet. We'll get there. I definitely need to be pushing the dragon more too, to be getting at least like 4-star gear. I think I'm at that point now though. I can get 3 or 4-star gear from dragon. Two? Okay. Okay. We need, what, 50 of these? But it's the final track in this progression, so that's kind of good. Oops, we're attacking the Tusk. Can you choose who it attacks? Because I don't want it to attack the Tusk, right? You can't really, huh? Once K and the healer get to 60, I think we'll be able to farm difficulty 8 quite easily. And by the time they do that, I'll probably be able to put level 60 on Tristan too. We're going to farm the crap out of some experience though. She was hitting for 1,000 before. I wonder why she dropped down 120 on each crit. How much do we get this time? 0. That's rough. So what I should probably do instead is I should go farm the experience boss, level K up at the very least, and then come back and try and do difficulty 8 for a higher drop chance. Or we convert some of our gold into red, I guess. Either way, we gotta get started up for Battle World. So let's get set up for Battle World, everybody. Oh, we're attacking the wrong thing again. Alright, so Killa and Shira, thank you so much for coming in and educating me on the game. This is great. I've definitely learned a lot, especially just for particular bosses. Having strategies for that is good. So, because this is where I read from what you guys are saying before we take off. My Tristan is putting what I would call slow on the boss, and then the other guys are doing multiple hits, so the barrier is not damage-based, it's like hit-based. Is that what's happening here? And the healer's healing, right? Is that a fair way to summarize it? Tristan's slowing the board down. The other two are breaking the barrier faster. Healer's healing. Okay. Alright, yep. Perfect. And then the Gorgon, we'll figure that out. I think we're going to stream tonight. I think I'll play King Arthur tonight. Work on some bosses and work on some videos for King Arthur. I want to start a second YouTube channel for King Arthur. I think just the effort you see just in the graphics, in the various things they've tried to add to the game. Like they added the estate thing, which not for me, but cool. They add like the actual adventure mode where you walk around, you pick up chests, stuff like that. They've gone the extra mile to really distinguish the game, but still have the core aspect of a hero collector strategy game being fun and strategic, and not just collect this character at this time, build them up, and then you win. Like there's other characters you can spread in throughout the ways and everything like that, and that excites me. Yeah. It was not gonna compare favorably, Chalister. You're right, but we got to do it because we're still a Marvel Strike Force content creator for now, and probably for a long time. But Battle World needs to be definitely updated for sure. So here's the question, guys: do we do the baby account or do I do the big boy account? Because both are going to be kind of funny, right? Like both are going to be pretty damn funny, and I am going to play King Arthur in the background while it farms stuff for me here. I'm just going to mute it. There we go. Later, Killer. Take care, man. Thank you so much for helping out. You're gonna sim it on both? True, true. Let's do the baby account though, because I think it gives at least a funny look at it. And you know, maybe Null. Actually, I have no idea what Null's gonna be like on the on either difficulty. To be honest with you, I don't know. Might need to restart. Shouldn't say coming soon. True. Maybe what I'll do is we do it on the baby account, and I'll be like, oh man, that was an interesting Null fight. Now let me go to King Arthur and do this. Hopefully it doesn't crash when it starts. Yeah, so you get 3 attempts per node, right? And if you crash, you lose an attempt. 4 minutes. Why am I not just doing this on LD player? Hold on, I should just do this on LD player. LD player is already like on it. This is silly of me. I can do both the big boy account and the little account at the same time. I'm not showing you this right now, am I? No, I'm showing you this. That's fine. Boom. Okay. I guess it's just display screen. I can just do it like this too. No, wait, I don't need to do that. I just need to turn this one off. I accidentally deleted my microphone setting. Is it okay? Can you still hear me okay? That was interesting. Zero sound. Zero sound. Yeah, let me get do we turn game volume on for Marvel Strike Force for the first time in God knows how long? The game is laggy as hell for me right now. All right, let's make a video. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's time for our first dip into Battle World, which is going to go live in 25 seconds. Honestly, I didn't want to do a video of the gameplay for this because... Okay, we're going to have to do a reset. That's fine. Because I think it's going to be a joke. I think it's going to be an absolute joke. But as was pointed out to me, I mean, the game is sure to crash like 400, 500, 600 times. And that in of itself could be kind of entertaining. So let's check out the shit show that's going to be the launch of Battleworld. Here we go. All right, we're in, boys. We're in. The music immediately stopped playing. All right, here we go. All right, so the first thing we need to do when we get into our Battleworld is we need to go do our Spec Ops. And we need to make sure that we are hitting what we're supposed to hit here. So I got my Alliance Spec Ops. I can just go up here. Let's see. I am getting rid of Old Man Logan. Okay. Actually, you know what? It's going to be easier for me if I do it from here. Player assignment. Dorky Dad. I'm doing Old Man Logan. I'm doing Hank Pym. I'm doing Spider Slayer. So let's confirm these two. Let's go find Spider Slayer. I think he's going to start here now. Spider Slayer, Moon Knight, Venom. Okay, confirm those. Silver Surfer, where are you at? I don't see Silver Surfer here. Where's Silver Surfer? Where is he at? He's here somewhere. I must have missed him. Was he here? He was right here. He was here all along! Alright. Cosmic Ghost Rider is also... Wait, they're all Gear Tier 15. Okay. After that, Craven at Gear Tier 17. Peter B. Parker. And Super Skrull. And there you go. That's my 10 for the day. So now that we got that done, let's go do our gameplay. Quote-unquote gameplay. Let's see how this goes. Can you unconfirm? Let's see. Can we unconfirm? No. I can only view. What does it look like when I hit view? Alright, cool. It tells me which ones I got. So you cannot unconfirm. No. Once you hit confirm, you are set. Okay. Huge difference right off the bat, guys. The node is now worth 1,000 points. When everything we saw from the playtests that we had, the little experience we got, and then the Pathfinder show and tell, this was 14,000, not 10,000. So your alliance is to get 60,000 altogether. If I beat, let's just talk about the 3 nodes, because we don't have Astra, right? If I beat the 3 nodes, how much am I contributing? This is 2,600. This is 5,000. So let's do what, 60,000. We're just gonna dummy ballpark it. 60,000 divided by 5. 60. It's not very much, is it? Erase that. Come on, calculator. 60,000 divided by 5,000. Whoops. 12 people. If 12 people beat the first 3 nodes, we'd be good. Not even talking about Spec Ops. So somebody already beat the city section. Yeah, this is going to be a joke. So let's see. Superior 6. The bonuses are live now too, right? What kind of bonuses? On spawn, Superior 6 characters gain 6 counter and offense up. Okay, so Slayer's not needed then. Ability effects with the Cosmic Crucible descriptor will be active in this mission. But that's for everybody, right? Bad guys and good guys alike. Okay, so let me see here. We go Superior 6, because we got enough of them. I got rid of my Slayer, but I don't really care, because we're going to get offense up anyway. Alright, so Superior 6. I got rid of my Craven too, that's right. I wanted to make it as easy on my alliance base as possible, because what I was going to do is grab Vulture, Red Goblin, and Carnage. Okay, this is similar to the team I used in Dark Dimension 8, with the added benefit of having 2 much better characters to complement Vulture. Could we get more points for the nodes on higher difficulties? I'm not sure why they would change that, but possibly. We're learning a lot. We're not going to learn a lot in the gameplay, guys. This is going to be instantly one-shotting everything is what we're about to do. I didn't have too much to assign, Ben, because we're basically locked out from the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th mission. Or sorry, 8th mission. 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th mission. Sorry. Because we don't have, like, Nova 6 red stars or any big-time Spider-Mans at 19 stars. I just didn't, half the alliance did not get Spec Ops assignments. There's our little tutorial at the bottom. We got 6 minutes. I have a feeling it's going to take us 1. Let's see. Can we just kill right here? What level are these guys? They're 73. Okay. I knew this was going to suck. I knew the gameplay was going to suck. Not because Battle World sucks. I'm not willing to say that just yet. I do need to see difficulty 15 before we go that far. But because they're starting us on the lowest difficulty, just by definition, this had to suck, right? Because this lowest difficulty needs to be accessible for players who are absolutely brand new to the game. So like level 75, they don't want to make a mode where you have to have played the game for like a year or 6 months or 8 months to even get into it, right? Like that's not what Arena is. That's not what Crucible is. Crucible, you start at level 60. That's the latest one, right? And you can't make a mode for just the veteran players because then you can't really advertise it to get people. This, I think, is a limitation on their side. I do think that a much smarter move would have been to start everybody at least difficulty 3 or 4, or give them the ability to. The upside is, if you are in a new alliance and you're struggling on this, then you kind of can just start building up your difficulties from there, as opposed to the first Battle World, you instantly start on difficulty 4, and then you realize nobody in your alliance can do it, so you have to wait a week, and then you can do difficult. So I guess from that perspective, I understand it. I still don't agree with it, though. So basically, if we don't have 5 people in our alliance with all these Spec Ops peeps, you're screwed. Just for the Spec Ops points. But we don't need the Spec Ops points to go from zone to zone. Right? Like, we're already at, like, I don't think it's going to be anywhere near necessary. Okay, what's this one? On spawn, Spider Society gain 3 of 8 immunity. Ability effects with raid descriptors. So you could just use your whole hive mind team here. So Live Pool was right. These bonuses are so broad. I'm not sure how you can make this mode hard, guys. I'm honestly not sure how you can make this mode hard. Didn't I get rid of one of these? Oh, I got rid of Peter. I'm not sure how you could possibly make this mode hard. Well, let's see the node composition, because, I mean, I could just assign 5 people to get rid of their entire Spider Society, but they only use their hive mind here. It sucks to say, I was kind of hoping that the bonus was going to be very specific. Raid rules apply to Spider Society team here. And if you want to throw in like an enemy team, you can say like Spider Society team here and enemy Orcus characters or something like that. The fact that all raid things are active on all characters, it certainly makes it easier for us. It makes Spec Ops less interesting, though. Screw Spec Ops the way they have it set up for mid-game players anyway. I think this mode's gonna flop. I don't think there's any sort of challenge here. There's no challenge here. At the end of the day, it's what it comes down to. There's no reason to turn my brain on for this right now. We'll wait till difficulty 5, but as I'm trying to stay optimistic, I don't know how to. Like, Hive Mind would get this done just as easy as Spider Society would. No, usually restrictions get more specific with difficulties and raids. True. Yeah, press auto. I'll have to ask them if the bonuses get more specific as we climb in difficulty. Based on everything else that we've seen so far, I don't think they went ahead and put that much thought into it, guys. Sadly enough. All right, let me ask. They got a format. They got a feedback thing format for us to do together. Boy, guys, I don't know. I don't know. Like, okay, causing an. Do they get their arena buffs? Raids too. Hive Mind get 200% damage. This is for the enemy, right? This is also for the enemy, I think. 45 chance to assist when an ally uses an ability. That's interesting. I like that. That's kind of cool. If they could lean into more stuff like that, that'd be great. Right? Let's go with just these Annihilators and I guess Mephisto. Sure, why not? I'm trying to find the nugget in this fucking turd they're calling Battle World. Within Global, the node does have those tunes and bonuses to Cabal. Okay, so we can go through all the bonuses now. That's good. From a strategical standpoint. Yeah, could you imagine? Like, I was going to make a video where I didn't know the bonuses, and I was going to suggest characters like fucking... Like, I used the Hive Mind characters when I did the City Node. But for 5 people, they're just going to use their full Hive Mind team on the other node, the one we just did. The Spider-Verse node, right? The bonuses are so... They're too much. For the type of... Oh my god, that was one wave. For the type of enemies on these nodes, the fact that there is 0 environmental effects happening that make this somewhat... the worst part about starting difficulty 1 is somebody like me, I am ready to shut down. I'm actually ready to shut down based on what I'm seeing. All right, we get 2,700. So we get extra purple ions for this. I think this becomes 20,000 on difficulty 5, if I'm not mistaken. Full Pegasus. Oh, wait. Okay, what are the rules here? Ability effects with the war descriptor will be active. Nobody from Pegasus is anything interesting in war, right? So we got to start building these Ash real quick. Can you back out of 1 to see if it uses an attempt? Sure. I know, Steven. I understand what you're saying. But I also did difficulty 4. And it didn't have these sort of room bonuses. So when I understand that I put 0 thought into the playtest on difficulty 4, I just threw in characters hit auto. And I didn't lean into the rooms or anything like that. I'm extrapolating that, so maybe the changes they made are going to make this good. Yeah, it's live right now, Foxy. We had to do this for all raid tiers, right? We always had to start the shittiest raid, and we just autoed it too. The only difference is raids don't last a week. They last a day, right? So alliances within the first week were getting to whatever difficulty they were going to situate themselves on. A lot of alliances won't get situated on the difficulty, the highest difficulty that they are supposed to be doing given their roster, for 4 whole weeks. That's a long time. They should adjust the requirements Spec Ops characters by difficulty, and then the bonuses in the next zones should be tied to finishing Spec Ops missions in the previous zone. Something like that. I mean, that adds a lot of organizational stuff for captains, but I think that's still a good idea, I think. Okay, let's just punch here, I guess. All right, what am I doing? I know my Pegasus is small, but this is still just auto material, right? I like that suggestion, Rhino. I mean, if they don't rotate Spec Ops like they kind of sort of said they were, then I really like that idea. So Alliance leaders, they do the one-time prep. When a new player comes in, new character to the Alliance, they do got to mess things around. Have the Spec Op requirements lower for lower difficulties. I like that too. And have the bonuses. I mean, the bonuses are too overpowered right now for what we saw. this node notwithstanding, like, the bonuses against the Hive Mind, the Herald team for Annihilators to go in there, it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath. For the Spider Society node, it was like fucking Wave 1 Avengers. How is a Hive Mind raid team ever going to struggle against Wave 1? Like, Spider Society starts with what? Evades and deflects? Who fucking cares? Hive Mind would do just as good there. You don't get bonus victory points for using the right teams. You get a combat mod, J-Ro. Exactly. I think, by the way, my 1.6k Pegasus team, I think this will only work up to difficulty 3. I think difficulty 4, my Pegasus team will get cranked. Which is why when I did my little calculation, I left the Astral node off. If you are a newer player and you don't have Pegasus built up, or you have them half built up like I do here, I strongly suggest you build up your Doctor Strange and Moondragon as fast as you possibly can. Like, right now. They'll carry. Like, if Moondragon was ulting when this wave dropped in, the wave's gone, right? Even on difficulty 4. So, building up your Astral now will give you the leeway to do those higher difficulties. That's what I'll be doing for the next 3 weeks, is leveling those 2 characters. I'm going to stop Scarlet Witch. I'll stop everything else. What's stopping new players from using characters first and then doing Spec Ops? If you use a character on a node, Zik, you cannot put them in the Spec Ops. Once you use a character one time on any node, that character is done for the day. Think of it like a war. And we're done Battle Word for the day. Let's take the time to... Let's go through some of the other bonuses. I'll make a video on the best substitution, stuff like that. So, Live Pool was 100% right. Like, 5 people just get rid of your entire Spider Society team. Use Hive Mind. Call it a day. Everybody else gets rid of their Hive Mind team. Superior 6. Yeah, you just sub 1 person out, 2 people out kind of thing. For when some people have Astral unlocked, yeah, Pegasus is going to get mollywopped once they get too far up. So, my alliance is already at 33,000. I think that's like 4 people. Can I see participation? Where do I see participation? I don't. That's the fun part. Here's the Battle World store. Oh, they considerably dropped this price. Wasn't this like 15,000 when we saw them doing their little playtest? I think it was. I think they considerably dropped this price. Go back in and click a node. Okay. Okay, there you go. 4 people have done it, and we're halfway. Only 3 people did this node. 3 people here too. 3 people, okay. That's it for the day. Interesting. All right, let's preview these rules. On spawn, Cabal gains speed up for 5 turns and safeguard 5 turns. Doom, Loki, Emma Frost, and Ares gain the Cabal trait. That's crazy. Ability effects of Cosmic Crucible. That's so crazy. So, like, losing... whoever has to give up Namor is going to have the hardest time. Right? Whoever has to give up Namor so they can't keep the speed up, they'll have the hardest time. Or maybe Iron Patriot for the damage. That's going to be an interesting one for sure. Villain and Global... This could, yeah, like, whoever gets up Iron Patriot or Namor, they'll probably use Apocalypse there. All right, the Mutant one. Ability effects with the Raider descriptors. Just use Extreme, guys. Holy shit. Alpha Flight gains 500% focus in this mission? No way! That's so impactful! Oh my god, you mean I'm not just going to use the goddamn Extreme team? What? Do you really think this isn't even Bifrost or Pegasus? Pegasus doesn't appear till way later. So, by the time Pegasus drops in, the Ironheart, right? This is what I'm looking at. Ironheart, when she drops in, she'll get speed bar, just like she does in the Spotlight 2 raids. But by the time that happens, you'd have your extreme team ready to pop off. So, first of all, your North Star nullifies everything. North Star plus 4 extreme characters, whatever. Whoever has to spec off their North Star is going to walk over that node. Or whoever doesn't have to is going to walk over that node. I guess at least the theory crafting is not going to take forever. For whatever good that is. Like the time investment. Mercenary. Broken title here. 50% crit, 300% crit damage. When critically hit, nowhere gains 40% barrier and defense up. So there's a lot of nowhere enemies on here. There's 5. Ability effects with the war descriptor will be active. Yeah, that's why I was saying Taskmaster. Right? You have to use Taskmaster here. If you're one of the people that's going to be subbing out, well, everyone's going to sub out 1. You're going to sub out you're going to sub in Taskmaster. The one unlucky person that's got to sub out 2 people, Taskmaster plus Killmonger. Counts as a raid. What mercenary characters are good in raids? It's not the nowhere characters. They're not good in raids. Interesting. Deathpool. Oh, she's a mercenary. That's true. She gives out energy. Thank you, Shalister. So Deathpool, whoever's got to get rid of Logan, you want that person to keep their Deathpool. Yeah, I agree, Shania. What's this one? Bunch of Ultron bots. Annihilators have 45% chance to assist. So we've seen this one. Is this right or is this a bug? Skill or Mystic or Bio. Oh no, that makes sense, right? This is, yeah, those are the Annihilator tags. So they're reusing the room roll. Hero and Global or Controller. Out of time. Yeah. War is in. Okay, so out of time is gonna demolish that. There's no goblin on spawn. Easy. This is somewhat interesting. This is a pre-reworked Moondragon. I wonder if this is meant to be a reworked Moondragon. All right, let me take a look, Jerry. It says zone active, Jerry. Can you not just go inside? I mean, I'd prefer they don't put a 24-hour on Battle World. That seems really dangerous for people who join a little bit later on in the Sunday. Devour, you should ping your Alliance leader, see what they want to do. Bonus for Illuminati here, Global Epic Legendary. When Illuminati character uses their basic ability, if no enemy has stun, apply stun to that enemy. What? How difficult is this node? Excuse me. When an Illuminati character uses their basic ability, if no enemy has stun, apply stun to that attack's primary target. If it's no, so the only one stun at a time. Okay. When any enemy with stun is successfully attacked, reduce that enemy's speed 35%. Enemies deal. It keeps going back. Enemies deal 25% more damage for each charge they have. Ability effects of the Cosmic Crucible Descriptor. Charge. He gets charges. Does Moondragon get charges? Gamora gets 1 charge, right? And then it falls off? Or she gets multiple charges if there's less Infinity Watch members. Enemies, okay. Effects with Cosmic Crucible. So Illuminati's gonna walk over that node. That's not a close node. These bonuses are insane for the villains I'm seeing. So we have a Red Hulk, but he's not part of the first 10 enemies. So he drops in after the fact. Is this War is available? When an Undying character is attacked, they gain 1 offense up. For each offense up they have, Undying characters gain ability effects with the War descriptor will be active. Okay, the good news is you don't need Scarlet Witch to beat this. There's no Skruller or anything like that. So this mission, there's going to be one for Spec Ops. Get ready to Scarlet Witch. You'll be fine there. Yeah, you'll be fine there. Okay. Horseman MSF Originals. We got an X-Men node. I don't see any Nightcrawlers. The difficulty shouldn't be that bad because there's not any Nightcrawlers on here. Let's see what the bonus is. MSF Original characters gain the Horseman trait for this mission. Ability effects of the War Descriptor will be active. I wish it was raids for Archangel. Make Archangel great again. But no. I guess not. So, like, Red Hulk? MSF Original. Like, Kestrel. Vol. Okay, it's just for Red Hulk, I guess. Herald Mission X-Men. It's so slow. Tell me this is War. Tell me this is at least War is active and that Ares will stop Nightcrawler from immediately winning this node. Nope. Extreme X-Men gain 97... Oh, I like that. X-Men 97. It's cute. 97% to max health, speed, focus, and damage. 97% speed? These guys gain... Okay. These guys gain the Kabbalah trait. Ability effects of the Ray Descriptor alive. Holy shit, guys. Tell me right now, somebody, for the love of fucking God, tell me how the Extreme team doesn't instantly just demolish this. Nightcrawler stops Emma. Ares is not... There's no war active, so we get to keep our speed up. We have 97% increased speed. We're going to stun anybody and immediately kill everybody. I don't understand how this... How am I supposed to struggle with this? I'm not... Okay, wait, no, this is the Herald mission. Like, Red Goblin's supposed to be something cool, right? Maybe Red Goblin will spawn with speed up and like 5 billion% speed and do something. Like, something. Give me something to sink my fucking teeth into. Because right now, man, this ain't it. We saw this one, right? City support. This is like high mind, gain damage or something like that. Hopefully war tag. So like infestation, somewhat interesting. Nope. Nope. Just high mind, gain 200% damage and armor when below 50% max health. So they get low, they start immediately killing everybody. Ability effects of the Ray Descriptors active. Okay, so here you go, guys. Don't worry, because when you walk into this subpar war team, you're going to have speed up. You're going to have infinite speed bar. And also, don't worry, because when you one-shot one wave and it drops Pavin, you're going to have, I don't know, 2,800 or something speed bar locked up for this Pav when he drops in with speed up. I need to see difficulty 5. This mode is fucking killing the game for me right now. There's nothing interesting here so far. I'm not seeing I'm not seeing the challenge. One attack Orcus characters gain 1 deflect. Ability effects of the Ray Descriptors live. Battle World is just all the modes put together. Here's the team to use to beat it. Take one character out for each team. Grab whatever other character has that fucking game mode intact and go from there. Let me guess, raids? Yeah, let me guess, raids are active for the Night Stalker team. Whoop-de-doo! Super fun. Alright, guys. Battle World's trash. I don't... Like, it's day 1. It's day 1. It's difficulty 1. It's gonna be difficulty 1 for a week. Then it'll be difficulty, what, 3? And then it'll be difficulty 4, 5. We gotta go to difficulty 5. Even my mid-game account is at least screaming for difficulty 4 right now. How many people were waiting for this to launch and are coming in to do that? What we just did. There's a precedent for raids starting the lowest difficulty. The time it's going to take for Battle World is too much. Let me know how you guys feel, I guess. It can't just be null is good, guys. If this is for a week, It can't be that the other nodes are just lean into the tags and go from there. You're right, Steven. You're right. Let me upload this video, I guess. Let's make a funny thumbnail for it. So when I do spec ops for my alliance, it makes it a lot easier now knowing the bonuses. The bonuses are way too big. The bonuses are actually just way too big. Can we attack after 60k? Yeah, you'll just keep accruing points. You want to keep attacking. I think you go over, right? Yeah. See, look, see how we're going over. That's gonna come into play when it comes to like the leaderboard, I guess. No, the rewards here. So whatever the max is for this difficulty. Well, I guess we can do that math, can't we? Are all the zones have the same score? That's not all the same score, is it? And then whatever null gives us is... This is in flux, right? Wait, beating him once gets you only 5,000? 3 null shards in the lowest difficulty? Alright, we gotta record some more stuff. Alright, actually gonna record a little bit more here, some housekeeping. So we went over to null, go to the leaderboards here. We see that if we kill null in this difficulty, we're gonna get 3 null shards, 10,000 whole T3 ISOs. This is the normal difficulty. It's not really supposed to give you much of that, I guess. Also, it was asked, like, once we hit 60,000, are we just done? No, you keep accruing points, and that's gonna come into play when we get to the milestone rewards here. So, like, 10 million or whatever. I think this is going to be really easy to get on the highest difficulty. Probably possible in difficulty 4. 200,000 just to kind of break in and break even. I'm not sure. It doesn't look like they're uniform. But if I go into zone 1, I can't really see how much it was, can I? So let me back out. Let's go to zone 2. 1075, 1630, 2700, 5410. Is that the same as zone 3? No, it's not. So, is it? Wait, no, it is, isn't it? 1630? Okay, no, it is the same. So we would just do that times 5, and then we add in whatever this extra challenge mission is, which, like Odin. Okay. Well, let's do that real quick. Pull up my calculator. Sorry, it's 1075 plus 1630 plus 5410 plus 2700. So 10,815 points per zone per player. This times 5 zones times 24 players. We're going to get to about 1,300,000 points. That does not include the bonus mission or anything null related. So let's just use that number real quick. Clearing null gives us 5,000 milestone points, by the way, which doesn't really seem like that much, but... okay, so we're probably getting to like tier 3 at tops here. Because yeah, we're at 1.3 million, which is this, right? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, yeah. So we're probably gonna get to tier 3 this week. Yay. What a successful mode. Don't forget to add Spec Ops. Spec Ops is 5,000 points times 5 is 25,000 extra points. It's not really going to bridge the gap with the other 500,000 points we need. Right? Or did they change how much Spec Ops is worth? No, it's still 5,000. So it's 25,000. Alrighty. As you climb difficulty, the amounts are going to skyrocket. Well, at least I assume they're going to skyrocket. Again, I didn't get to see any kind of final build for this, right? I got to see exactly what you guys saw in the Pathfinder strike spot stuff. We need to see difficulty 5. We have to. Without difficulty 5, I'm just yelling at the void, and I could be just 100% wrong. But I don't feel like I am looking at the nodes. Is anybody getting a different vibe when you look at how strong those bonuses are? Have you seen the information that they place in the strike spot stream and the blog is different than what's in the game? You're talking about like victory points? It's way different. If players have feedback, feel free to let Scopely know. They have a feedback channel on Battle in the official Discord. Yeah. Feedback is open up all the difficulties right now. Like this is... Oh. It's just... Ugh. Alright, let me mirror this. I'm trying to find the nug... One attacked Arcus characters gain 1 deflect. Let's make a thumbnail. Talk about the nodes themselves. I did not even notice. Some of the things, like the requirements, are different. Does increasing difficulty reduce the benefits of the nodes give? No. It just increases the enemies on the nodes. It's like, you would need to honestly change the... You would honestly need to change the goddamn enemies on the nodes. Alright, let's include this too. Okay. All right. Also, we got the difficulty slider information here. I'm trying to be objective, although I am a little emotionally charged at how bored I am. The difficulty is going to ramp up, right? So we got characters level 80, and then character level 90 for difficulty 2, 95 for 3, then level 100 for 4. They say gear tier 19, 7 red stars, so it doesn't take into account diamonds. So 18 with diamonds is going to wreck it. There's a really cool border here. Now, once it's 3 diamonds for difficulty 5. We saw Pathfinder do his difficulty 5 with 7 red stars. Now, he only did the Astral, he only did the Null Boss, and he only did the challenge thing, the Odin node at the very end. Why I'm so down on the mode right now is because I'm seeing these insanely powerful bonuses to our teams, and I'm seeing trash characters on the other side. I know it's Zone 1, Node 2. The node that has raids active, it's Spider-Verse, which means you could use your entire Spider Society, you could use your entire Hive Mind team. It gives minimal benefits to Spider Society. It's the raid rules for everything, right? And across the field from you, God love him, he's the best character in the game. One of my favorite MCU characters. There's 2 Hawkeyes. He's going to get reworked one day. He's going to return to prominence, be the best character in the game. Currently, Hawkeye has no business standing across from Hive Mind team with raid buffs on. I don't see how a level 90 gear tier 17 Hive Mind team with raid bonuses would struggle against Wave 1 Avengers at level 100 gear tier 19, 3 diamonds, ISO level 2, ISO tier 3 level 2. I just don't see it. And that's what it comes down to right now. I'm seeing the node compositions. I went through everything. You saw me go through it all. You saw all the bonuses in all the rooms. It's so prescriptive. It's Crucible rule is active. Here's Cabal. Here's a couple more Cabal characters. Raid room is active. Hey, by the way, here's your Orcus team. Like, it's so obvious what's to be used here. And the reality of Spec Ops is that it's just a gear check, right? It's just take this one character off, throw it everyone in. One person per alliance can take 2 characters off, throw 2 in. But because the rules are so crazy strong, to think about it. Think about, again, I'm just going to go back to Node 1, Zone 1, Mission 2. A player can take their entire Spider Society. That's what I'm going to tell my alliance. 5 people in my alliance are going to remove their entire Spider Society, and they're going to use Hive Mind there. And then the Superior 6 node, someone's going to take 2 Superior 6 members off. They're going to use Vulture, and they're going to use, like, because it's just... I like that it's not, you have to use this team. But the way the bonuses work is it might as well be you have to use parts of this team and you're going to walk over it because there's fucking Black Widow dragging down Hawkeye across the field from you. Difficulty 1. Wait till we get to difficulty 5 and then we'll go for judgment there. We'll have to wait till we see the other zones and everything, but I don't know. Let me know all your feedback in the comment section below. I know that they are gathering feedback on the mode right now. Really, we should have all been able to start on whatever difficulty we wanted to. It's too different from raids. It lasts a whole week. You can't, for a week on a new game mode, have people on the lowest difficulty. We can stomach it from raids because every day we get to increase difficulty if we walk through the first one. But we also have other things going on. Like when Crucible came, we were facing off against other people in Cosmic Crucible. It wasn't go in, hit auto, walk away. We'll see. It's my third video wrap up. I'm not editing anything on this video. I can't. Not because I don't have time, because I don't have the willpower right now. One, two, three. All right, let's make a thumbnail. I think Pat said we can skip to D3 next week. Yes, we can. That was on their thing. We can skip to difficulty 3 next week. Which is good. We'll definitely be doing that. But then we still can't get to difficulty 5 for 2 weeks after that. Because difficulty 4 for in-game accounts is still going to be stupid easy. Yep, you're done for the day, Squatch. Okay. I don't even know what to call this. Battle World. Let's call it bonus. Node bonuses are stupid. I think that's about the gist of it, yeah? Would you agree with that? That's kind of where my final take is. Like, the node bonuses are way too much. Like, it's dumb. Where's the strategy when it's this prescriptive? It's not. It's the most glaring Raids 2.0 I've ever seen. We need environmental stuff to change the gameplay in this. Null is not going to be enough on his own. I wish he would be, but he's not. Monopoly Go, that's what they want? Oh, fuck me. All right, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Alrighty, everybody. We're going to be doing our playthrough of the Battle World that just launched. But more importantly, we're going to be going through the node bonuses for all the zones afterwards. They're finally in game, so we can check it out. You might see by the title of this video, I'm not super enthused right now. At the end of the day, this is difficulty 1, and we have to wait to difficulty 5 to see if there's anything interesting here right now. On paper, I personally don't see it. If you guys do, please let me know in the comment section. I'll be very interested about that. But between like the Spec Ops being super heavily favoring like super old accounts, not really leaving any breathing room elsewhere, and let me just do this again. Let's just have fun with it. Fuck it. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? It's time to do your super fun playthrough of Battle World Zone 1. And we're going to be doing that. We're going to be going over through the room bonuses. Ignore that title. I'm super happy. We had a great, fun time. We weren't salty at all. I didn't get on my soapbox or rant at all. It's going to be super fun. Remember, this is difficulty normal, I guess. We got to wait till we get to higher difficulties to see what we see. But let me know about your experiences. The real reason I want to post this video, while you check it out, drink your coffee, while you like whip yourself, because you're probably trying to torture yourself while you're watching somebody play this normal difficulty. Leave me your opinions on Battle World, the structure, all that kind of stuff in the comment section below, and I will forward that to the devs, and hopefully, this is already an awesome mode. Everyone's loving it so far. Hopefully, they'll make it even better, even grander, even greater. All right, guys, enjoy the video. Is that better? Was that better, or do I need to redo that again? Unspeakable, go to the Alliance tab and put the character you're talking about in one of the drop-down boxes. Like, I think I could do it real quick. See, Nova. I guess it doesn't tell you much, but it gives you the power level. I wonder if there's a way we can put it in so it shows gear tier and all that. That'd be interesting. I was thinking about that earlier today too, actually. Do I run with that little... I like the whipping part? Yeah, right? Let's put it in. Let's just run it. It's a video. It's a second video for the day, that's for sure. I think it's important we take this time to draft a non-aggressive feedback for the game mode and constructively say how to fix it. Which I'm not entirely sure is possible. 1 second. Alrighty, now we're back. Alright. Bonus. Oh, did I have a spelling mistake in it? Kind of like this whole mode is a mistake. Alright, let's redo it. How's it going, everybody? In today's video... How's it going, everybody? In today's video, we're going to be going over our Zone 1 gameplay of Battle World. Keep in mind, this is the normal difficulty, so it's going to be super easy. What's more important in this video is we're going to be going over the bonuses for all the rooms in all the zones. We get to see Zone 1 through 5. This is where I get to start doing theory crafting, talking about plug-and-play characters to replace people that we have to throw in Spec Ops, which, by the way, after seeing these rules, Spec Ops is at least going to be a lot more simple than otherwise it could have been. But it also means the nodes seem like they might be a little boring. We'll have to wait and see. Again, this is difficulty 1. We gotta wait till we get to difficulty 5. The most important thing in this video, though, is please give me your feedback on Battle World, the structure of Battle World, everything like that in the comment section below. They've asked for our feedback. If you can keep it as less incendiary as possible, then I will literally just copy-paste any sort of coherent thoughts, and I will share that with them. Because I do think... the Battle World needs a lot of work. And I think it's super unfortunate that what could have been something great seems to be something a little mindless. But we'll have to wait and see. Enjoy the video. And was that better? Was that better? That made more sense, right? I didn't talk about, like, whipping myself. No, I'm putting the whipping one in. Fuck that. We'll just leave the spelling mistake in it. Fuck that. They should remove the 10 character cap on Spec Ops. So there you go. That would have been the perfect meme for the cockroach guy from the Men in Black there. That is better. You use 1 toon per day for the regular missions? Yes. Yes. Once you use a character, that's it. That's all. If you put in the Spec Ops, they're gone for the day. If you use them on mission 1, you cannot use them on mission 2. So on and so forth. I don't like that this video is half an hour long. I guess it's fine. I mean, the most of it is not gameplay, so that's something. It's something. Sure is something. After exiting Battle World, then upgrading a character, then coming back in. Okay. Alright, let me just save an image real quick. We finally got some null PNGs. That's dope. I don't know what to do with myself, guys. I don't know what to do with myself. So you can't tell Spec Ops, just need enough tunes to fill it all. Yeah, you need to have the tunes with the right requirements to fill it in. Can they delete it all except for the null fight? That is, Jawas, the truest answer to this problem. Delete it. Delete it all. Except for the null fight. And in Battle World 2, bring the zones back. Have good enemies on the nodes. I don't care if you can only use 20, 25 different enemies. Make them interesting enemies, right? Not Wave 1 Avengers. Don't have every fucking OP mode rules available, because that's dumb. If you put Raid is available, and you want the people to use the Alpha Flight, but they can use Extreme, then they don't have to worry about Spec Ops, because they will just destroy it all. Right? Put gameplay mechanics in there. I understand that there's what, 4 nodes in each zone. No. You cannot expect them to come up with 4 new interesting gameplay environmental based mechanics for 4 nodes, 5 times 20 of those. Way too much. Cut it down. Have shit. Honestly, 1 mission a day. I know that they want to sell Astro through this mode, so what you would want to do is cut the Pegasus off, right? You cut the Pegasus off. You have Astral being usable on days 2 and 4. So day 1, you can use whatever the case may be, right? And it's got an interesting gameplay mechanic. Day 2, same thing, but Astral get a little bonus. Astral get, I don't know, fucking times whatever stats or whatever the case may be. Have the node and the gameplay mechanic be so tricky and so intricate that like Astral really plays into it really well. I don't know. Maybe make it so that every time you mind control an enemy, you gain 50,000 victory points. Gotcha. So now if I don't have Astral, I can go in with people that do mind controls. I won't get nearly as much off as they will, right? And Astral will still be the best team. They will survive the longest, have a scaling damage coefficient that goes along with it. I just came off that with the top of my fucking head, okay? I don't even know the Astral kits very well, except that I know they do mind control bullshit, right? Fair enough? Cut it down to 1 node a day. Give Astral special bonuses on 2 of the 5 days. Not all 5 days. That's too much. Interesting gameplay mechanics. Ends with the null boss. Astral still performs super well on the boss. All Scopely had to do was steal Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes homework, change the name at the top, change the characters that appear on the screen, and just slightly tweak gameplay mechanics to match what Marvel Strike Force does. They did great on the Hunger one. The Thirst one, I actually don't even know what they do. I mean, the vampires do some cool stuff. Yeah, it's fine. It didn't seem like it was much playthrough of it. It just kind of felt like they just did what they did. But yeah, am I too much? Am I expecting too much? Am I too harsh? Am I being unrealistic? Because my next video title is going to be Battle World Sucks, I'm playing King Arthur now. The light blue look they use for the menus is such a blatant ripoff of Star Wars games going back 2 decades, and yet they couldn't steal interesting gameplay. Fuck, Fripp, that hurts. This game mode is more convoluted and stupid. I hope this fucking flops. They should have just given us a fucking boss battle, 5 attacks per day, and good fucking luck killing. No. Would that have been the worst thing in the world? Let me ask you, like, do you think the end game Kraken alliances or just all alliances wouldn't went as hard on Astral if it was just every Thursday, every Friday, the boss opens up, right? So it's like every third day at store reset, so it's available Friday during the day, or Friday it's available Saturday during the day. The null fight becomes available. You get 5 or 3 attacks, whatever they want to do, to put in as much damage on null as possible. Every single like damage piece you puts in on him gets you milestone points towards an alliance pool, and you see how good your alliance did. And hey, this Astral team, like, yeah, like, it's a war defense. It's a war defense, war offense team. And it's really fucking good. It's really fucking good. Just be warned, it's really fucking good. They're also going to be one of your best options for the null boss. So not only is it a really fucking good war team, but it's going to be your second best Battle World boss team next to a team consisting of Mephisto, Odin, Super Skrull, Old Man Logan, and here, Shadow King. So maybe it's actually the best team in the game, even if you put all the goddamn things together. Would Astral have sold worse if they did that? I don't think so. I don't think we needed an Astral node in every fucking zone of Battle World. I don't see the fun. I'm losing the fun. I don't hate the idea of it lasting 5 days if it's interesting gameplay. I don't even hate the idea of Spec Ops. I hate the idea of them using all other game mode tags in it. A blanket, so-and-so gets this thing. A blanket, so-and-so gets that thing. Spec Ops should have just been for the, like, so, you know Zone 1 Spec Ops? That should have been for the entire week. And what it asks you to do, it asks you to get rid of characters like Goblin, like this, like that, like the other. You know what I mean? And just through that, the days become harder. I don't know anymore. Remove Spec Ops in the game mode is fine. I think the game mode's too easy. I think it's just too easy. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to feel. I feel like they wanted to do something huge, something monumental, something grand. And that's That's the vibe I get from the scope of how much gameplay Battleworld has. Right? It's got 4 nodes a day. It's got this new Spec Ops thing. I feel like they shot for the stars, but they stopped building the rocket halfway through. All they did was put the fucking engines in with the fucking blasters and a chair at the top and lit the bitch. You know what I mean? It feels like they wanted something industry defining for hero collectors. And honestly, what's inside Marvel Strike Force, the gameplay, the characters, the IP, it's there. And they were going to the moon. And they stopped building the rocket, but still followed through on the launch date. As far as simability goes, yeah, I think you should be able to sim it after you beat it 10 times, right? If you clear a node 10 times, you 100% clear the node, make a sim button for it. Is that impossible? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that'd be a new tech they'd have to implement. Give me 1 sec. I just gotta save all this art that's being thrown around. Nose art looks really badass. It's good. That's good. Okay. They did hold it back for a long time, yeah. I don't think Battleworld was ready. I don't think Scopely higher ups would let Boundless push back Battleworld anymore, which, to be fair, they didn't hold it back a long time to try and improve it. The dev... Well, yeah. But that's a dev build so they can get to different zones faster to test things, right? The Battleworld store looks like it's going to be pricey. Well, when we get to difficulty 5, we'll get different amounts of the store currency, so I'm just not sure. Part of what Evil Trap said is 100% true. What up, Sheriff? How's it going, my guy? All right, I gotta work on a feedback thing, I guess, and I can do Spec Ops, I guess, for the next couple days. Should we just do Spec Ops? Is that something that anyone has interest in? I kind of don't. I kind of don't. I'll tell you what I can do is I can do this. This is the big boy account now. I don't know if we have assignments done on this account or not. I did not do it for this one. That's for damn sure. I didn't get a ping either. I think we're just YOLOing it. Are we just YOLOing it? Oh, let's see. Let me come in here and we'll take a look. Also, let me start uploading this super salty video. I'm not doing any more salty videos. I'm not doing a salty video. Tomorrow I'm doing a fun video. We're going to do Crucible. We're going to do some sort of funny edit to the one that we did, not this morning. Well, maybe this morning because it'll be funny to show the crash, right? We're doing something funny tomorrow. I don't want to be salty anymore. I don't like it. I don't like being salty. We're also going to do King Arthur videos tomorrow, maybe today. We'll see. Let's do this gameplay stuff first, though. Let me pull this up. There we go. Okay. I like how Battlefield looks, though. Yeah, it's pretty good. You know, doing Spec Ops, you just suffer decision paralysis to not fuck over your alliance and fill in spots. Yeah, that's why you need this like crazy spreadsheet. You're 1,000% right, though. Okay, so I feel like I just choose. I'm just gonna go to the bottom one and just check all of these, I guess. Did we do assignments? Okay, hold on. Let me reach out to most def. If so, Bubbly should ping everyone that they need to do Spec Ops before the gameplay nodes. Are the release in December? It's on. There's a PC port for it right now, though. The Netmarble launcher. You can play it right away. Onslaught has even less interest in this than my Baby Alliance did, which makes sense because Onslaught knows this is just gonna be face roll done. Spec Ops. Okay, so you go into Spec Ops. And if I do this and then I hit confirm, I can no longer use Spider Slayer. Here. Yeah, okay, so we're just YOLOing the Spec Ops and then I'll do it. Let's just do you. Wait, what? Add. Add. Okay. I don't even know what characters I have. It's just difficulty 1 does not matter. I can do it for Onslaught, though. Doing it for Onslaught will be super easy. Just take you guys out, and then I'll throw you in. Sure, sounds promising. That's it. Spec Ops, you hit confirm, and basically what it does is it removes you from being able to use them on the gameplay nodes. And that's supposed to add strategy and difficulty. Sadly, I just don't think it does that. Yes, exactly, TJ. It has a lot of promise. I don't know if it's fulfilling that promise. It'll get there. I'll fill in the Onslaught Spec Ops after this. Yeah, I'll fill in the Onslaught Spec Ops after this one. Do it for most def. Sure, I don't care. I really want to listen to some Eminem music right now. It's got me in my rebellious phase. Battle World does. Holy shit. You know what I want to listen to? I want to listen to the LL Cool J Eminem collab that came out not too long ago. I heard it was 100% steal of Star Wars by 90% of the people that were bitching before it went live today. Is S Wars supposed to be Star Wars? I think they took the bare bones of it, but then didn't follow through with the rest of it. Look at these Hawkeyes. Sorry, guys. I kind of get it. Listen, I kind of get why you put Wave 1 Avengers on here and Bionic Avengers and all that kind of shit. Because throughout all the days, we don't want to be seeing just Annihilators and Orcus members and Night Stalkers. Like, we don't want to see everything we just see in Crucible every fucking day, right? So I understand why the enemy variants. The enemies must have some sort of crazy stat modifier to make it interesting, right? How do you get points for Spec Ops? When it goes 30 out of 30, it's filled in. So, like, when this one is completely filled in, then we're going to get one tick of... It'll go up to 720. Is there an intro video for Battle World? They kind of did stuff. Kind of, sort of. Not you guys. The older characters do have interesting kits. Let it go, Ben. I'm free. I'm good. No, Ben, I understand. You're a very, very positive person. I think there's just been so much build up for Battle World over, for me, more than a year now. And I know other games in the industry that have this exact setup that I don't understand why we don't. Yeah, you control me now. It's fun. Trolling is fun. The Herald missions, so that Venom had a bunch of cool stuff on him, but he's just too weak for it to matter. I wonder if it's going to matter later. Hopefully it does. Yes, I want to use these two on it. But these two give me the speed up, so we definitely want to keep these two here because they give speed up. Is Deadpool worth a diamond upgrade? I only have enough for one. No, Buzz. Definitely not. Defo Nato. For low maintenance alliance, do you think a good rule of each mission, all spec op missions aren't required to be filled to get points? The problem, Blitz, is that they're using the spec ops missions as an event input. So you want to finish as much of those as possible. In fact, for the event starting today, right now, you want to have 30 missions completed over the duration of this battle world, which is quite a bit. Strange is looking like he's got some weird abilities there. Oh, game is lagging on my phone. Holy crud. Coordinate the hell out of Battle World. I'm not sure. I just don't know how much coordination they need. I am excited on the baby account. This big boy account, I think difficulty 5 is gonna be fucking boring on this big boy account. Where I do have 3 diamonds and crimson gear on basically everybody. I think Battle World is gonna suck on this account. I think it's gonna be exactly what you see here. Just it's gonna take 2 hits instead of 1. That's kind of what I'm thinking. On the baby account, we're probably gonna get to difficulty 4, and it's gonna be somewhat interesting. Based on the rules, if you just have the current meta built, though, I think we'll be on difficulty 5 too. And on difficulty 5, I do think it'll be really tough for us, which I'm hopeful for. This is why you're going to want Moondragon instead of those nasty Pegasus members, by the way. Right there. And then this one right here. There you go. So we need to complete 6 missions each day. Are we talking about... Yes, so we need to complete 6 Spec Ops missions each day if you want to look at it that way. But Spec Ops, sometimes your alliance will be able to do it, sometimes it won't, depending on what characters your alliance mates have built up. So you want to do as many missions as you possibly can every day to make sure you get to that 30. Some of us send through on the wave. Yeah, I need to see difficulty 5. That's it. That's all. I just need to see difficulty 5. We go from there. All right, so that's it. Me and Stocky are the only two that did it. Yeah. Okay. All right. I want to stop shitting on the mode. I don't want to do it anymore. Okay, let me do this. You zoom out a bit. What do you call this? We're going to call this Day 1 Battle World Gameplay. Mission bonuses revealed. Need your feedback. Okay, there we go. That's it. That's all I needed to do. Let me do this part of it now. It's doing its checks right now. I definitely swore, right? Sounds like something I would do. All right, so video's live. Kind of 2 back-to-back videos, but that's okay. It's a big day from Rubber Strike Force for them to get this stuff going. Okay, we did it. Let's do an insane sheet for this. All right, let me go. Let me start this over. Oh, are you serious, Mega Bros? Hive Mind got it too? So the room is also broken? Well, that's not good. Yeah, they don't spawn with dodges. Interesting. Okay, so live pool tool. Google Docs. Okay. Are the Spec Ops missions different every day, or is it, they're different every day for the week? Yeah, Mega Rose, thanks. I saw that. I sent it to the devs. Look at how many people are using the tool right now. All right, make a copy. Gonna be on. Okay, the black sluts. No, that's, you can't say that because it's onslaught. You can't. I'm sorry, that's not what I was going for. Just, we used to call ourselves sluts in onslaughts, and then we merged with the alliance called the black. That was not proper thinking. Okay. Go battle rule. We need to log into this one. Dorky's canceled. Okay, so if you can't get to 30 on a day, you should skip it altogether. Yes, AB. Yes. Okay. Roster. Sharing with, not shared. Ooh. I hope everyone else got it done. We'll see here in a second. Roster. Saving and downloads. Yes. How do you know if you can or cannot? And how do you skip it if you cannot take characters out? I'm unsure. Make it froze. Spec Ops stuff, everyone needs to put 10 in. It'll tell you if you don't meet the requirements to put it in. File, open, upload, browse. I'm about to see how many people we're missing. Excuse me. Hopefully nobody. Hopefully nobody. Okay. And I know people are going to have edgelords' names here. So it'll be good for me to show you guys how to fix that. I mean, with that Excel and shit, how do you know if you can do 30 out of 30? That's the fun part. You don't. You hope your alliance mates all go put in the proper pieces. Okay, so we got Stocky's name. Go alliance. Boom, Stocky. Kingsman. Ooh, is this gonna... if you have to use this tool, it might stop people from being able to change their names at will. Because once it updates the roster, yeah. So yeah, it's just easy to copy paste here. Makes it as easy as possible. Oops. Copy. Paste. Yeah, be able to try and set the hard options first if you can't use the tool. Yeah, there you go. A lot of people I don't know, but we should get a good grasp of what everyone can accomplish here. Here's the first Yahoo. Who is this T-Dubs? Teabag? Sounds like T-Dubs. No, there's the T-Dubs. Okay, hold on. Control Z that. Control Z. Okay. T-Bag. This, I'm told, fixes it. How to do this for 300 characters is crazy, though. Is there an easier way to do this? There's gotta be an easier way to do it than what I'm doing. There's gotta be an easier way to do this, right? Find and replace? How do you do that? Let me just try the function bar first to start off. It didn't. God damn it. Well, tell me how, Moofy. I'm not light pool, motherfucker. Somebody, there was a solution to this. I'm not sure what it was. What is the... Can't you just click the corner of the cell and drag down? Yes, I can. Why you guys acting like a truck driver who know how to use Google Sheets, huh? You guys remember where I came from, right? There, it worked. Perfect. Who the fuck is this? NSMHT? Who the fuck is this? I'm just gonna call it asshole. Who is this? What, does anyone know the color code of that? What is the color code of that? There it is. On is might. Okay. On is... There's a fucking upside down V. M-O-H-T. Oh, I don't... Whatever. Whatever this person's name is, I hate you. I'll hate this person forever because of how stupid their name is. Why can't people be normal? Just be normal. Enter the GIF. The be normal GIF. Like, Tyraz wanted a new color, right? But at least Tyraz kept it fucking English. Tomasino. Spelled backwards his name. Okay. Well, his name's whatever the hell I put in there now. You can literally copy and paste from the website roster screen. Well, I like what I'm doing better. Cat. Most def. Mr. Kennedy, is this a wrestling reference? If so, cool. Stash finder. Okay, so we're missing 4 people. Sorry, I saw now we're filled and we got a wait list right now. Okay. Let's see if I can outsource some of this work to somebody else in the alliance. Okay, so I'm just gonna do the entire Spider Society team myself for sure. I'll get Stocky to do it too. Oh, I'm just looking for Dorky Dad's Beta Beat Sussy. Oh, McCoon's missing. What a butthead. I mean, people are just gonna use high bind, so it doesn't really matter. The Kingsman can do it for sure. Kingsman. Falco, sure. Falco seems like he's an engaged player. Yami. I know Yami. Okay, we'll do Yami. Okay. For the city section, so these guys, okay, so here's where the brain melting starts to come in, right? So these 5 players, they're going to use Hive Mind, so they cannot sacrifice anybody from Hive Mind. They could, we're not going to make them. Other players can sacrifice their entire Superior 6 team and use Spider Society on those nodes, probably without issue. So I'm going to make these guys use the entire Superior 6 team on the node, which means I'm going to make them get rid of all the Sinister 6 members. Okay, and people are starting to have them. I'll get them after. Is there like a Mysterio here? There is a Mysterio. Okay. Is there any other... There's no Shocker or anything like that? No, eh? I'm going to try and keep as many people in the same thing as possible, just to relieve stress on finding what you're trying to do. So they're going to get rid of Gladiator and Kang, and they're going to use 4 Annihilators plus still Skrull. There's all that kind of shit. So... They need Gwenum. They need Lizard. They can get rid of Vol. And now they're at 10. These 5 people are 10. Okay, perfect. Okay, that's pretty easy. If we use a tune for day 1 missions or spec ops, will they be available for you to stay 2? Yes. Every day is a hard reset. So the opposite side of the coin, we're going to get rid of an entire Superior 6. And they're going to use Spider Society there. So that's going to be, let's do Axo, Diamondale. Okay. And these guys also are not going to get rid of their hive mind. Because they're going to do spider sighting one node, hive mind on the other. I don't care which. They can experiment with that. Smokey doesn't have lizard at 1 diamond. Smokey, you sack of shit. No, not that hard. Oh, no, wait, sorry. I just tried to use him twice. Oh, sorry. No, he's good. It's Deku. I'm supposed to put here. Okay. Now, whoa, we flamed it for no reason. Just Dan, you're not wrong. Kind of crazy, right? Power overwhelming, sure. Even Steven. I see the formulation of what I'm going to do for content now on this. Basically, I'm going to have a couple things like, okay, so 5 people give up Spider Society, 5 people give up Superior 6. Neither of those people get touch their hive mind. 5 other people demolish their hive mind, right? And it's going to be set like that, and just node to node. Basically, it's going to be prescribed teams that are going to work. As soon as you hit confirm MVP, those characters are dead to you. Okay, so those people, we'll leave them for now. I want 5 people that did nothing. Teabag, the real T-Dub, Thomas, Tyrez. Okay, they're all going to get rid of their hive mind characters. Teabag, T-Dub, Thomas, Tyrez. But it's these. Shitballs. Okay, K-Cat. I hate Sneezy. It sucks. Please, no more. No more. They come in 2s, not 20s. Come on, never again. It hurts so much. Ugh. My nose is so sensitive from allergies and sports. Ugh. I want the list to pop up like that every time. This is way easier.